written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use of your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception, designed to warp your perception? The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, but that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave, ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They either want us in a morgue or detention, form of depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting raw before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my bowl like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sand here. Noisy labels, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. Just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now, I'll meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate, competing with each other like it was a tournament. One day elite, I eat your popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my heart's grow. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my heart's grow. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world's got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a jerk. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. REDPILLTRILL. Where we go from here, man? Someone give me a map or something, man.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it.
What you gonna do with the young killy killy with the big 4-5 and you know him I go shoot at you, shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you, them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth, them find the truth. Tell me what you gonna do with the young killy killy with the big 4-5 and you know him I go shoot at you, shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you, them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth. What you gonna do?
What's a lion to a dragon? Don't make me open fire with this cannon. Are you going to Zion or Johanna? Jeez. On your CV, just put liar as a talent, lord of the frauds. You ain't idle, you're gammon. You ain't hustled Nathan on these troubled pavements. Undercover brother got the fragrance of an agent. Profiting off pain. The game you play is dangerous. You never had to activate a stainless. Ever. And I just hear a snake hiss. You switch faces and shapeshift, generating fame from estate kids. And one day you have to pay for that fake shit. Man, I catch a rocket from a spaceship. Don't be a silly Billy, no my killies. Keep it drilly in this gritty city. As a kiddie, I was litty. Can't take bad man for pretty Ricky. Major never dibby, made the kitties give me Lizzie. Cause Vicky wants a hickey on the itty bitty titties. But shit is sticky, kids get hit in bricky with a blicky. Let's hope somebody's praying for these picnics. But how we gonna change shit is a mystery.
What you gonna do with the young killy killy with the big 4-5 and you know him I go shoot at you, shoot at you. You better run and hide, better for the shot of them find you, them find you. Tell me what you gonna do when the youth them find the truth.
Let me now turn to our program for the future.
Economy right now, it's extremely supporting of the president and his policy.
FBI scientists have found chemical traces consistent with a bomb or a missile on a piece of wreckage.
Police using clubs and tear gas against demonstrator.
So-and-so and a white fascist. Like they said, you're getting some of your own medicine.
I've been up to the chat, man. Been up to the hope everyone's good.
Like they said, you're getting some of your own medicine.
I'm on. It's your boy Jedi Online, Trill Live, REDPILLTRILL, Trill Click, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
You can't fool all the people all of the time, but if you fool the right ones, then the rest will fall behind. Tell me who's got control of your mind, your worldview. Is it the news or the movie you taking your girl to? Know what I'm saying? Cause Uncle Sam got a plan. If you examine what they telling us, then you will understand what they planting in the seeds of the next generation. Feeding our children miseducation. No one knows if there's UFOs or any life on Mars, or what they doing when they up in the stars. Because I don't believe a word of what the president said. He filling our head with lies, got us hypnotized when he be speaking in cold words about crime and poverty, drugs, welfare, prisons, guns, and robbery. It really means us. There's no excuse for the slander, but what's good for the goose is still good for the gander. See,
I don't believe Bob Marley died from cancer. 31 years ago, I would have been a panther. They killed Huey because they knew he had the answer. The views that you see in the news is propaganda.
Telling lies to our vision.
I don't want no computer chip in my arm. I don't want to die by a nuclear bomb. I say we all rush the Pentagon, pull out guns and grab the intercom. My first words will be, I believe man made God. Out of ignorance and fear, if God made man, then why the hell would he put us here? I thought he's supposed to be the all-loving, the same God who let Hitler put the Jews in the ovens. We don't fall for the regular shit. They try to feed us all this half-ass leadership, flipping position. They turn politician and shut the hell up and follow tradition. Boy, your TV screen is telling lies to your vision. Every channel got some brainwashed cop shit to watch. Running up in niggas' cribs claiming that they earn shots. It's a plot. But Buster, can you tell me who's greedier? Big corporations, the pigs or the media. Sign of the times, terrorism on the rise. Commercial airplanes falling out the skies like flies. Make me wonder what secrets went down with Ron Brown, who burned the churches to the ground with no evidence found. It's not coincidence. There's been too many steady incidents. It could have been the Klan who put that bomb at the Olympics, but it probably was the FBI. You got the call, cause if they make us all panic, they can start martial law. I don't believe Bob Marley got from cancer. 31 years ago, I would have been a panther. They killed Huey cause they knew he had the answer. That you see in the news is propaganda. I don't believe Bob Marley got from cancer. 31 years ago, I would have been a panther. You killed Huey cause you knew he had the answer. The views that you see in the news is motherfucking propaganda.
Lies, fooling millions. What are they teaching our kids in these school buildings? Televised enterprise, making a killing, controlling our lives. This ain't living. No, this ain't living.
FBI, CIA, ATF, KKK, IRS, TNT, CBS, NBC, FBI, CIA, ATF,
Bare three-letter things, innit?
IRS, TNT, CBS, NBC.
Yes, mad.
Big up, Jeds.
Big up, my brother. What you saying?
I'm good, man.
Worldwide revolution going
I'm
on.
just cracking over.
And in my opinion, the young generation of white, black, brown, whatever else there is, you're living at a time of extremism, a time of revolution.
What is it revolting against? The power structure. The American power structure? No. The French power structure? No. The English power structure? No. Then what
So you know what's mad?
power structure? An international Western power structure.
So then for you to say vote for Boris, low-key, it's just mad. Anyway.
What he told you
One
was
to join in with anyone.
Huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. He was saying Corbyn, I suppose, wasn't he?
Yeah, vote for Corbyn.
At that time, definitely.
Graham for Corbyn and that with Big Nasty in them. Mad.
I didn't. You see, with that though, yeah. Does everybody know what they're doing when they're doing that?
Bro, like I'm just saying.
No, because I'm around. What's that?
That's after this.
Yeah, I know.
It's not, you know what I mean? It's not the other way around. So, in a way, this is your tune, bro.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
See, this ain't your intro, but
he put it on his tune. And
he made
the whole Abomination. That's how I found out about Loki, and it's Abomination. That's what I did.
Yeah. So it's like, in a way, it's like, okay, one politician's bad, but the other one's good. So then you're in the matrix, then.
Yeah, it's peak.
You're splitting hairs between politicians. You're still in the matrix.
Okay, so cool. Let me play that thing for a minute. Yeah, that guy presented himself as an outsider, as an outlier, as somebody that had come to kind of cop through the bullshit of these not financial, political institutions. That's how he was presented himself. That's how he was presented to us. I'm not
being funny.
What's
I'm not
that?
being funny, but I'm not. Guess what?
Obama did too.
Not as much though. He weren't really. Do you know what I mean? Apart from the brown face that he was in, like, what was the difference?
Yeah, he was like the black senator of Boston. He was leaning heavy into that black rolled up sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the rappers are voting for me. The outsider,
the
establishment, right?
Definitely. But I'd say that this geezer was.
I know what you mean. The optics is the optic, but what you like, the optics are leading to the same archetype of the soft politician.
Soft, yeah.
Soft one, right? The soft option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Clinton. They're all going for the Clinton effect, right? I play saxophone and maybe I smoked weed, but I didn't inhale. I got head in the White House.
Kia was trying to do that one the other day, though.
Who?
The same thing. Did you? And the geezer keeps asking him, "Did you take drugs at uni?" And he's like, "I had a very good time at university." But did you take drugs? I had a very good time. Have you taken drugs? And he just kept saying, "I had a very good time." Like,
very good time. Who are they asking? It is
Keir Starmer. That's the Labour politician and the Labour leader.
Okay. How is it? Keir.
I got a snippet of that the other day, and it was just making me laugh because it's like, again, he's on a mad thing. He's not doing any of this alternative stuff. He's in the middle with the rest of them. But obviously, that was his moment to look a bit cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just having these it's the pantomime playing itself out, innit? But I can't lie and say that I felt like Jeremy Corbyn should have when I was at that when it was at that time. I hoped that he won, regardless of what I thought of the situation and the system and that tactically for my own selfish reasons. I hoped that he won.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so is what it is.
Don't care what color you are, as long as you want to change this miserable condition that exists on this earth. There's got to be a change. People in power have misused it, and now there has to be a change, and a better world has to be built, and the only way it's going to be built is with extreme methods.
So what you and I have got to do is get involved. You and I have to be right there breathing down their throat. Every time they look over their shoulder, we want them to see us. Once those intentions are made known, we can get to the nitty-gritty of the problem. We can get to the core of the problem. We can get to the root of the problem. And then we can correct the problem.
I don't want no abomination. I'm not gonna look for your inauguration. 'Cause I don't need no abomination. I'm not gonna.
Limbo is a racist, Glenbeck is a racist. Gaza Strip was getting bombed, Obama didn't say shit.
May I holler at you briefly? I want to meet the president, but will he meet me? Is he scared to look inside the eyes of a thug nigga? I'm tired of being scapegoats for this capitalistic drug dealing. I'm hypocritical as liberty. That blind bitch ain't never did shit for me. My history.
Nah, man, I don't want this.
You don't want it. Because this is what I'm saying. That whole section, because even like the Malcolm X section, like, what's all that about? In retrospect,
I don't want that.
Do you know, it's still part of the same thing.
Yeah, this is better.
We got Tupac, man.
What's up?
That's his real name, Low Key.
Low Key is not his real name, surprisingly enough. It's an important line there. I'm all about peace and love.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're calling him a terrorist.
Calling him a terrorist. Okay, one nation in the world has over 1,000 military bases. Can you guess who? It's. Let me give you a hint.
Qatar?
It is not Luxembourg. It's not just Muslims that oppose your imperialism. He's going to tell you who it is. Lumumba was democracy. Mossadegh, Allende. There you go. Okay, so this is the rapper. All right, that's his music.
Bust a beat for me, right?
All right, sure.
I don't want no abomination. I'm not gonna look for your inauguration. 'Cause I don't need no abomination. I'm not
Limbo is a racist, Glenn Beck is a racist. Gaza Strip was getting bombed, Obama didn't say shit.
After you divorce yourself from the right-wing propaganda campaign, it's all simple and plain. America stands the game. Your president got an African name. Now who you gon' blame when they drop the bombs out of them planes using depleted uranium? Babies looking like two-headed aliens. Follow the money trail that leads to the criminal. Ain't nothing subliminal to it. That's how they do it. See their game they run. Give a fuck if it's cunning, articulate, and handsome. Afghanistan held for ransom by the hand of this black man. Neo-colonial puppet. White power with a black face. He said, fuck it, I'll do it. A master of disguise, expert at telling lies. Then they gave him a Nobel Peace Prize. Should have known he was trained in Chicago. Word to Chairman Fred and Mark Clark. What they do in the dark will come out in the light like a WikiLeaks site. So I guess Nkrumah was right. Who's ready to fight? Last stage of imperialism, I ain't kidding. In the immortal words of Marvin Gaye, this ain't living.
Glenn Beck is a racist. Gaza Strip was getting bombed, Obama didn't say shit.
OBAMA, you ain't fooling everyone. I see the games you play. You was VIP at the BIC, and we know that's a code name for CIA. The same way your cameras are watching us, we're watching you. Think we're easy to control, you ain't got a clue. Revolution's on the way, let's see what you're gonna do. You're gonna send the troops, you're gonna drop the nukes. See, it's not where you're from, it's where you're at. You're sitting in the White House, so who cares if you're black? And why is there soldiers still out there in Iraq? Natural resources ain't yours, it's theirs, give it back. You're just another puppet, but I'm not surprised. Look at Colin Powell and Condoleezza Rice. They didn't change shit, house niggas fresh off the slave ship. You all burn in hell, even Michelle Abomination.
Is a racist, Glenn Beck is a racist. Gaza Strip was getting bombed, Obama didn't say shit.
What's the bigger threat from Osama or from Obama? Military bases from Chagos to Okinawa. I say things that other rappers won't say, cause my mind never closed like Guantanamo Bay. Hope you didn't build a statue or tattoo your arm, cause the drones are still flying over Pashtunistan. Did he defend the war? No, he extended more, even had the time to attempt a coup in Ecuador. Morales and Chavez, the states are on the hunt for ya. Military now stationed on bases in Colombia. Take a trip to the past and tell him I was right. Ask Ali Abu Naima and Jeremiah Wright. Drones over Pakistan, Yemen and Libya. Is Obama the bomber getting ready for Syria? First black president, the masses were hungry, but the same president just bombed an African country like.
Hard. Absolutely hard. Mental. Absolutely mental. Big up Loki, man. He's sick. He's sick. And Black the Ripper killed it. Fucking banger. Yeah. Obama. Obama Nation. Yeah. Big up man like Loki. You know. That guy's a beast in the booth. Yo, big up everyone, man. Big up all of you lot in the chat. All of you lot in the building, man. Yeah, let me look about some ones and twos, some viewings and stuff. You get me? What's been going on in the news? I don't know. I ain't seen shit today.
As I heard, someone got shot in North London or something.
Hold on, I got that. Where is that? Where is that? Hold on.
I recognise that geezer. Is that the festival? The weekend thing.
Yeah. How do you know?
I recognise the floor, but I recognise that geezer.
Oh, you saw him there?
Yeah, no, I kind of know him in it, but yeah, I think I've seen him around.
Fuck off.
It was a sea of people though. I saw MD in the distance at one point. But yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. I wasn't gonna run out into the rain to go chat to her.
Yeah, big up MD. Where is this fucking thing now? There you go.
Is this meant to be showing?
We saw this kind of big group just about to leave the restaurant at the time when the bullets were sprayed, and he witnessed himself that the child getting shot and at least 2 men getting injured in the area.
There is a heavy police presence here. Kingsland High Street has been entirely cordoned off. I'm stood in front of the Turkish restaurant Even, where the incident took place. In front of me, there are 3 double-decker buses that have had to park here overnight as the road was immediately shut down. What information we do know is that 3 people sustained injuries after what is being described as a drive-by shooting. Eyewitnesses said they saw who they believe was the shooter drive past on a motorbike. This happened at about 9:20 last night. That's when the ambulance service was called. We do know that the child who was injured remains in a serious condition, but at this stage there have been no arrests. Police are appealing for information.
Serious condition in hospital, and 3 adults are injured. Joseph Reedy is a reporter from the Hackney Gazette and is live with us. Joseph, what else do we know?
Well, it was quite a chaotic night last night. Pretty much most people were just dining at 9 p.m. or just trying to enjoy themselves. And then there was a motorcyclist that was seen speeding past in the area. It's believed to be a drive-by shooting, even though police haven't said that officially yet. It's a drive-by shooting and bullets were sprayed. I think maybe around 4 to 5 gunshots were heard in the area at the time, while people were sitting in a restaurant, a Turkish restaurant in the area.
So quite a busy area where all this was happening. I mean, did many people get a look at what happened?
Yeah, well, there was some people. Obviously, no one was actually up close. There was one person that was actually sat inside the restaurant when it happened. He mentioned how he saw like this kind of big group just about to leave the restaurant at the time when the bullets were sprayed, and he witnessed himself that the child getting shot and at least 2 men getting injured in the area. And he treated himself, one of the men with the leg wound. He used the one of his coat to kind of help him out.
As I mentioned, there's a child in hospital in a serious condition and 3 adults also injured. I mean, do we know how bad the injuries are?
It sounds to be quite serious at the moment. So officially, yeah, we're still waiting for the condition, but the child remains in serious condition, and it does sound quite bad. It seems like one of them was at least shot in the leg, so it seems it might not have been as bad. But then the man said himself he saw the mum looking over the child who got shot, and she was, quite distraught, as you can imagine.
And even this morning, the roads either side of Dalston and Kingsland, I'm reading, have still been closed.
One way. Who
please get in.
Boy, more fuckery. What can be said about it? Horrific.
Nothing really. Like this is kind of. I don't know enough information about it. All I know is it's a restaurant and it's a young child that got hit in it. That was it. Well, yeah, obviously it's sad, and yeah, they're desperate to make sure that we know about how bad things are. I'm sure everyone's wondering if it's the usual suspects or not. No, I've just noticed in it, like, because there seems to be a cycle with crime reporting where it's like it's heinous crimes done by desperate / misguided people, or a mixture of both, and then everyone can just be like, "Oh, usual suspects, like our cultural enrichment and all that type of stuff is just fueling a silly kind of divide amongst us all, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I mean, I really don't know what to say, man. It's like this has happened a lot of times.
True, true. It's happened a lot of times. And do you know what it is? Now, everything has to get side-eyed because we have this election coming.
Anytime guns get discharged in a public place, innocent victims can be hit, and like lots of women and young girls and little girls have been hit going through the years. I remember one in Stockwell. I remember Tony Ann Byfield.
Yeah.
Like, there's been so many. The chicks in Birmingham.
Yep, Charlie and Letitia.
Yeah. Some chicks in like some woman in a party in, was it? I don't know, one of them places that have a carnival, Gloucester Carnival, or maybe Luton Carnival or something, or whatever.
Bristol.
I don't think it was Luton Carnival, but it was somewhere like some carnival. They started shooting at each other. She got shot in the rave.
What about the young lady a couple of years ago? She was in a coma and that, Sasha Johnson and that.
Wow, how did I even miss that one? Look, so continuously. Well, I say black girl. Did we don't even know who this girl is though? Like what?
True. But even like just branch it out like a child, isn't it?
Yeah, child.
Because and again, there was that one in Scouse. What was it called? Reese Jones or something like that. It was a little white boy on a bike.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and there was the one I was talking about the other day where the nurse got shot in between her eyes.
Oh yeah.
Because the one guy was shooting at another. That was in like Deptford or something like that. Yeah, man. These strays, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. And I don't know, man. Obviously, you've done the crime, and you're gonna have to. I don't know. Because I got a funny relationship with justice, bro. Like, I don't know what justice is. You know, I've said this a few times. I'm sure you've heard.
Especially, well, like running from the conversation we kind of had last night. Like when somebody's life's been lost, there's not really no justice. You can get your personal packet of revenge, let's call it, if you want to lash out, or maybe you're satisfied enough to see the justice system working for you in certain circumstances. But ultimately, like these things are wishy-washy. Do you know what I mean? Compared to the feeling that you feel and all that, like these things are all wishy-washy when someone's life's been lost. It's just dumb.
So I mean, for me personally, I think you've taken the life of an innocent child because you was, for whatever reason, either accident or purpose. It doesn't mean anything. If it was an accident, you shooting in that area, I don't care if you accidentally shot the child or you aim for the child. That makes no difference. You shouldn't even be afforded the ability to try and differentiate, because this is a joke.
True, because it's that bar in it. With great power comes great strength. I mean, with great power comes great responsibility. So that's what the gun is, isn't it?
Yeah. So we gotta treat it like you aimed at her.
Nah, we have to. Because you the special you that got your hands on one of those. Remember, you can't just get one in the UK.
Yeah.
Like you need to track one down. So like be about it if you've got one in it. Like it's not a joke. But yeah, unfortunately, people, I don't know, it's just there's a laziness, there's a thing.
I think that I don't know. I'm gonna say, I don't know, man. Is it right to take that man's life? Is it right for the family to take that man's life?
Okay, like I said to my man yesterday, do your thing, innit? You have to do your thing, because I am not in your position. I'm not going to be there stopping you from getting him. Put it that way. So, yeah.
Yeah. It's a tough one still. She's fighting for her life.
The toughest thing is the people who are living with it. I think for me, it's kind of clear cut, because even if you got beef and it's that deep, you weren't running from nothing. You weren't trying to save your life. You were on a ped trying to get people for a bike. That means you're just being a menace and a reckless menace at that. Like I don't know. I can't sympathize when these like catch you.
And you know what? Almost like in my head, it's like if you injure my child and my child lives anything less than 100% of her life, which for now you've shot my child.
Now,
you know the
it's going to be 100%. Sorry, it's going to be less than 100% because even the trauma, 2 weeks of nightmares is enough. Even the 2 weeks of nightmares is enough for you to ride out, Jeds. Come on.
How old did they say the child was?
Young.
9 years old.
9 years old.
Big up, man. Yeah. 9 years old. Yeah.
Can
That's crazy, bro.
You're outside a restaurant at 9 years old with your family, and they're telling you about it was an accident. What's your brain gonna do? An accident, and who knows where this child is shot? Like what the injury actually is. But 9 years old is even worse because if you lose any of your ability, you fully remember your ability, so you're gonna know what you've lost.
You know when you're a youth, Jeds, yeah, and you're on the cul-de-sac and you're blasting, you know, the proper case of leather football, and you're just booting it like you're booting it like you're on a field. All right, on your head, yeah, bah, yeah, bah. Oh yeah, watch this, bah. All bare bouncy backs, and it's all loads and loads of fun. You see when that goes through someone's window or into the wrong place now, wherever it goes, yeah. It was an accident. But guess what? You were on a fucking cramped cul-de-sac, blasting the ball.
All right, so look, if children, if kids were on the cul-de-sac blasting the ball and it smashed my window, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna chat to your dad. You lot are dickheads. And
thank you. Yeah, it's accident.
Hold on. But if an adult, I know.
I use that example because obviously the ball is the gun for the kids.
No, I fully get that. But I'm just saying, in your example, if it's kids, I'm gonna be pissed, and there's still consequences either way.
Right.
But as an adult or a youth with a working brains, you're 20, you're 17, whatever, like it's peak for you for doing that because it's like you're reckless with knowledge.
Yeah.
These kids still ain't like really got, you know, these kids still they ain't really grasp all the consequences of their actions. Not saying they ain't got none, but like, come on, like, you know.
No, but I'm talking the age where you know how to kick a ball hard. You get me?
You know exactly what this ball is gonna do to any window if I start booting the ball around, right? And you're just like, yo, fuck it, I'm just gonna risk it. I don't care.
Yeah, nah.
Need to play right now, and then you just start booting it, and then bow through my window. That's mad. You might as well just aim for my window. You pull out a gun in a crowded area and start dumping. Like, what the fuck? What do you think is gonna happen? I don't get it.
Bearing in mind, you've never been to the firing range in your life.
So man just didn't care. Probably that one of the brothers was holding the youth. Maybe the man didn't care. I don't know.
What did I say? What were they shooting at her people, or were they shooting at the two guys that was with her?
Don't know.
Because if they were, I would say on the guys that were with the child, like if I know people are after me and people are onto me, I don't think I'll be with my you or someone that's, you know what I mean, a family member or something, because I know something might pop off, especially being in Hackney as well. You get what I'm saying? I don't think I would just be out there with my you knowing that there's dangers out there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like someone's looking for you and then you're going to put your child in risk. That is just weird to me.
If that's the case, possibly, yeah.
If that's the case. Because they said there was two guys as well that got shot as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just speculating, but I feel like he was after them two guys or whatever. If he's shooting in that direction, and when you're on a ped and you're like you've got a gun on you and you're about to do the mad thing and you're not used to doing the mad thing, like do you know what I mean? He's not a professional hitman, so they probably didn't even notice the child. They just see the guy see red and they just thought, yeah, dump it. You know what I mean? They probably didn't know, but yeah, no, it's very reckless to be shooting inside a place where people are eating. Don't know who you're gonna hit, but yeah. It just shows how amateur as well, like the UK is, because I just hear some dumb madness. It's like that guy in Camden that just went to a funeral and just shot up the whole funeral. Like shit like that. I feel like UK people are just, they're doing stuff that they're not really on. You know, because if a man really wants you and he's really about that life, he's gonna be calculated and look for you personally. And you know what I mean? And make sure that what's he like, you know what I mean? Did cameras see me? Did this see me? Did that, you know what I mean? But these man, they're just driving past and just spraying up the whole thing. Anyone can do that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, bro, what are you lot really on?
Yeah. I get you. You trying to do the job, or are you trying to?
Yeah, are you? Yeah, no. And the thing is, Jed, if I come and I just spray up your whole family, you know I'm not about that life, really. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm coming.
I don't know. The way you said
like,
that,
did you hear what you just said? Did you? I get
what
you're getting at. I get what you're getting
kind
at.
of just sprayed up my whole family. Like I
It's
hear
sloppy,
you.
but you exactly.
Yeah, like if I'm just driving past, pull out my thing and then just start shooting like the place indiscriminately, yeah, then I'm not really about that life, if that makes sense, because that's a coward to me.
Yeah, but okay,
you know what I mean?
First of all, we got to confirm. First of all, we need to confirm that it wasn't intentional, right? Like, as in, because he may have just said "fuck you" and your kids and whatever. Fuck you. He may have said, "I don't care." We don't know this yet. For all you know, some brother said "Allah Akbar" a couple times for his shot, and he's get me. They're Jewish people. I don't know. That don't make sense because it was in.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. You don't know what it is
you
yet.
see how these things can just change.
We just got all these ideas that it's the man them.
Suddenly it's a T.
We don't know.
It's a T. It's not M. It's a T.
Huh?
Terrorism.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, but we don't really know where it is. Obviously, it's got the hallmarks of some sloppy road youth. But because of the area, it could be any nationality.
Facts.
That's for sure. Not that it matters, but it could be any nationality because of the area. You know what I mean? You got Turkish youths. It could be a Turkish thing.
True. Could be an inter-Turkish.
Right?
True.
The Tories.
Yeah, restaurant. They do the restaurant versus restaurant thing. They do the restaurant versus restaurant type of vibe. I've heard that before.
Black trans lives matter. It could have been anything.
Oh my gosh. Greenpeace. It could have been Greenpeace.
It could have been free Diana,
like, meat is murder.
And so am I.
It could be Peter.
Oh God.
Really? Who knows? You're right. It could have been the first case of. Nah, I can't even say it. It could have been Zionists.
Yeah, and that's what. Yeah, because obviously there's J's around. There's J's around there, heavy man up the road. Oh,
could have been Zionists. Could be the first case of.
And they do the mobbish thing, and they do the mobbish thing. Let me tell you.
Bro, they were moving to the little female protesters that gathered in Finchley the other day, boy. They're moving to them.
Yeah.
Come on, then.
Like remember, they're all done a little stint in IDF, so they'll want to brock you up, and their IDF fighting is all gouge out the eyes. Fuck it, it's an emergency. Like, ramping,
Hey, did you see the video of that guy on the tube? Apparently, he did something to some Muslim woman's hijab, and then this black woman started arguing with him, and then he's like stepping to the black woman.
But did you see the brother turn up at the end?
The black brother. Yeah, he turned up and said, "Move, man, right, yeah." So someone sent me a video. That brother there, he's sitting down, and then someone's filming him, and someone said to him, "Right, is that you?" And like you can see him looking at this screen, and he was like, is that you? And you can hear him talking on the footage. And he's like, yeah, that was the other day when I was attacked for being Jewish. I was attacked for being Jew. And by the time he said the word Jewish, bro, the right hook that someone gave him, where it was mad.
For real?
Oh my God.
You think you're gonna say yes and start explaining yourself? That
was the time I was attacked for being Jewish. A man just pumped him in his mouth quick. The video is mad.
We're living in a funny world, you know. This is my man described it as pre-war. I get it.
I just hope that little girl survived, man. Like they said that she's fine for her life, so she must be in like critical condition.
Yeah, they said it's bad.
Fucking hell.
They said it's bad. Like, look, man, at that height, 9 years old, whatever, I'm thinking headshot. You get me? I'm thinking headshot. Some kind of awkward headshot or something.
Yeah, because she's small.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I just, maybe. Because it's not likely going to be a leg shot for her. A leg shot, if he got a leg shot, right, and he's taller than her, maybe then we can see the kind of level.
Yeah, the height.
Right?
Yeah.
One man got, see what I'm trying to say? Maybe not headshot though, maybe chest or something, but yeah.
It might be chest or something, yeah.
Critical organ area. And then the actual adults get in the leg. I don't know. They might not even been the targets in the first place. Boy, we'll keep tabs on that story though, but
they might have been just closer to the window or something. You know, like when you're sitting closer to the front.
No, because the witness or whatever was saying that there was like a kind of large group leaving. So in my head, I just put two and two together. Man's got the call. Yeah, but boom, they're coming out now. And then the brother just rolled up, pop, and ducked. Trying to hit.
Okay, no.
Do you know what I mean?
Blood. When I heard that, I just thought again.
That was a guy from inside the restaurant. So he's saying, yo, a large group was leaving. And then there were shots. You get me? And then apparently he helped one of them with the leg wound. He said the girl was pretty bad and whatever. The mum was screaming and whatever. I don't know. It was just kicking up. It was going nuts. Nightmare.
No. I mean, like, you know, like the UK, yeah, it wasn't always like this, though. People are just moving brazy. Old school guys move like Nana and that. You know, like Nana and that beat off on Fox.
Like this stuff, yeah. Like when you look into like crime history and criminology and all of that type of stuff, you realize that.
Yeah, allegedly. Sorry.
You realize that particularly in our cities, it's just been wave up, wave down, wave up, wave down. And a different set of people are involved each time so that they can kind of pass the buck, make it seem like, oh, it's the foreigners, oh, it's the black people, oh, it's the working class, But as long as time immemorial, this city, particularly, but all the cities in the Western world, have had a madness going on in the underbelly. Racket after death, after stabbing, after shooting, after hiding the body under the floorboards, after big massacre in broad day, fucking face, mad things. Like, it's been
a constant stream of fuckery. Yeah. Every year.
Yeah, them people being found in the river.
We've got cameras and we've got a specific underclass that we can all aim our fucking aggression and concern towards. That it's just easy and we can say, oh, look, it's going bad. But this, I'm saying, I just feel like it's a tactical little thing that makes everybody feel scared, like everything's going wrong, and makes them want to vote for some bullshit that's only going to make your life worse. That's what it looks like to me.
I understand you, bro. Like, and I've said for a while now, bro, like for a good 10 years, bro, just look at how this affects the laws and the policies. That's what you gotta follow the drip. And then it starts to make a little bit of sense. Then you gotta find out. Then you gotta basically come to the point where it's like, it doesn't matter whether this is real or orchestrated. The effect is the same.
Right.
That, like what we were saying yesterday with that story, right? It don't matter. It still has an effect, whether it's real or not. whether they done it or who done it or wherever, or people were paid to do it or whatever.
Do you know what I love about the slickness of this programming though? Everybody will revert to the way that they're meant to respond to this program. So the usual spot suspects types would all be like, usual suspects, I wonder, I bet he wasn't English. And then the other types will be like, why can't we just come together? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it will just be that everybody's going to get there.
Obviously, society's heading somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, all these storylines are tying together. Feels like we're getting to a really good arc in the film, in the story. You get me? A pivotal moment. Yeah. Bro, the only way is up. We've had like mad shit like 9/11 and this, and we've had COVID. Like, what do you think is going to be next for the wow factor? Fucking Ada. Bro, do you know what I mean? We've had so much madness going on. So much madness. Spectacular. How are we gonna top the madness of what's going on in Palestine and all that? The footage, the imagery. Bro, we're at a time where we're just seeing decapitated babies on the timeline, on Insta, live, and it's no issue. Just says this may be sensitive material, but you've left it on. Why would Instagram allow a channel to have video of a man holding a decapitated baby and like basically parading it around in a way of saying, look what they've done.
They love to pick and choose, like, to the point where you don't even know what their fucking logic is. Yeah, because there's a bunch of people who are going to be like, Instagram are trying to stop everybody from hearing about Wagwan in that section. And it's like, every time I go on there, all I hear is what's going on in that section, including the gore and the grime of it.
You seen it too, yeah, on Insta. When I saw the video, I had to check what app I was on. I was like, what is this? You know what I mean? Which app is this? You know what I mean? I had to like tap the screen to just double check what settings came up, because it was like, what? Insta?
Yeah.
For real?
Twitter is worse though.
I've never seen nothing like that. A baby, the man was holding his baby up, but like hands under the armpits, basically. Like you'd hold a baby out. Yeah. And the baby had no head, and he's obviously just hysterical and showing everyone, look what they done, basically. That's what I'm getting from it.
Yeah.
I've never seen nothing like that. I've never seen nothing like that before. I've seen bear shit. I ain't seen that. Well, that was a different thing. I seen man's heart cut out and all that, and man's balls cut off and all that. Every gory thing you could think of. You get me?
I mean,
and there was a wave where everyone was just sending the videos, and I was lapping up the videos. And then one day I just said, listen, don't send me that no more. Don't send me that. There's certain man that just, the things that they send you, bro, first thing in the morning, you're like, wow.
No, you're like, where did you find that, bro? Like, what kind of shit are you checking up?
Like, when I see the Colombian ones.
I'm the plug. No, you don't need to worry about where I got it. I am the plug. Yeah, you want more? Come to me.
Yeah, we used to watch.
I don't want none.
When the internet first started, yeah. When we first got on the internet, there was a site called Faces of Death. Yeah, and that was like just mad things, clips of people jumping off buildings and landing, getting hit by trains, anything, the maddest things you can think of, what it looks like when someone blew their own head off with a shotgun. You know, that footage of the man that goes he goes to make a speech. He's like a politician and he's like, yo, rare. And it's like, for this reason, I must do this. And he pulls out a gun and then people go to go forward. He goes, no, don't be silly. Nah. And they come forward and he just puts it in his mouth. Bang! Shoots himself, like kind of falls down, slides down the wall. And you just see this river of blood coming through his nose. Like, these mad videos. And man just exposing themselves to it, watching it, thinking, right, this is like gory and fascinating. And right, is that what it looks like? And oh my God, have you seen that? And nah, for real. There was one of a man who had jumped, or a woman or a man who had jumped from like some high kind of height and landed on their legs, landed on their feet, right? Bro, that was crazy, bro. That was fucking absolutely wild. That was fucking wild. I don't know what site puts up that mad shit now. I don't know what sites do that, but there's been sites, some gore sites and that. And you can just go in there and see just mad shit.
I just remember the beheading videos, but they used to be blurred out a little bit. Person's face or whatnot.
Yeah,
But I never really watched them things.
The cartel, you know, the cartel and that they film themselves doing like the most, just the craziest stuff. They just hack man's leg off, hack man's arm off, hack chop man up, open man up, Colombian necktie, all of these type of things. Just bare little videos getting sent around just randomly. There was a whole spate of them. I'm like, yo, what's going on? Hold on. That am I really trying to sit down and just be ingesting this? What's the purpose of this? What's the purpose of me seeing all of it? And then I just kind of just stopped watching most of them videos. Even like when it come down to like George Floyd and that, I still ain't watched that video. I saw like the first whatever seconds of it, and I was like, nah, I'm good. Are you telling me 9 minutes of them killing a brother? Nah, I'm not even trying to inhale that one. I'll take your word for it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take your word for it, bro. Yeah, they're not good for you, man. What happened to Mag? What happened to D Block?
No, I'm there. I was just trying to clean the plate I was eating with.
Named Nana Apong has been found guilty of the murder of the well-known Hackney resident, Fox. Nana had already been implicated in 4 other murders. This would lead him to garnering a reputation as a hitman in the streets of London. His nickname was Ends. Ends was allegedly a part of a criminal organization based in East London. Now, there aren't many details about his first murder case online, but on the 23rd of the 12th in 1999, a man named Jeremiah Oki would be murdered. This would see the first time that Nana Apong would be accused of murder, but it would also be the first time that he was found not guilty of murder. This would become a trend for the proclaimed hitman, as this would happen at least 2 more times. Now, it's not too often that I'll go into details about things that are not yet confirmed, but Nana Apong, aka Ends, has a very, very, very serious reputation in East London. This would seemingly be backed up in 2010, when there would be a second murder linked to him. Ends would be out celebrating his 30th birthday. For some reason at the same time, a man named Eugene Brown would pull out a firearm and shoot into the air multiple times. This would cause panic at the party, and the partygoers would flee the event. Allegedly then, Michael Smith, who was Nana Apong's good friend, would head outside with Nana himself. Michael would go on to shoot Eugene Brown and another man named Patrick Ford. Eugene was shot in the head while Patrick was shot in the chest. During this altercation at some point, Michael would be chased down the road by Kevin Powell. Now, Michael is the best friend of Nana, while Kevin is alleged to be the brother of Fox, whose real name is Robert Powell. Kevin was also friends with Eugene Brown and was defending him in this situation. While Kevin was chasing Michael down the road, he would let off multiple shots in Michael's direction, which would add up to at least 24 bullets being discharged by Kevin as he pursued Michael.
These man not fucking about, boy.
That's what I was saying, Nana and them, man. I was telling you. That man ain't playing, boy.
I don't know what party that was, bro, but everybody was fucking strapped with. Yeah.
Why that guy that got shot here, why did he shoot up in the air? And then he got shot and killed.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I don't know. Why did he shoot up in the air? Good question.
No, obviously to get people to scatter, yeah, but it's like...
What? Why, though? Why? You get me? So you've now got people to scatter, and then these men have now come out.
And they're onto you. Yeah, shot you in the foot. Like that's...
And a man shot you in the head, you in the chest. Then the next man started running your brethren down.
After you. Yeah, oh yeah.
24 shots. You get me? So Fox's brother was beat 24 shots after his brethren and Nana's brethren.
Yeah.
Running him down. So what is going on here? These men are just moving. This is your 30th birthday. There's no life to live, man.
I know, bro. 30. That's crazy, bro. But you know what it is with these man, we can't really judge their age because you know when you had
no, I don't mean it like that. I mean it's your birthday and it's supposed to be like a milestone. You're out to celebrate your birthday, but then you're in the ends and you're keeping up with crud. And this is where it is shooting out. You nearly lost the brethren there. I don't know, man. Let's reload. Let's reload it. Because a lot happened. Let's reload this. Man, as he explains it again. Okay.
Be very.
Everyone, hit the like button, man. Feel free to jump on, have a little chat with me. D-Block seems like he's calm. I think he's eating food, so he's soberish. I know he's looking at the drink like, yeah, it's that time. Well, maybe he holds back a bit. Otherwise, I'll just kick him off. You get me?
Yeah, straight. No, thank you. No, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
But I start embarrassing myself and shit.
Yeah, but just chill, man. I know you think about drinking. Just relax. Water, put some water in it. Yeah. Big up man like Kemo in the building. Bibi. Wolo on the silver. Arrow. Vix. Stops. Blue Red. D-Block. Will Intensive. Gurdeep. Who else is in the building? Big Shaq. Come on. Man like JY. S4E, and so on and so forth. Surfing Tangents. If you're in the building and you're live and active right now, let me see a little 7. Let me see a 7. Man like On Cold Barbers, big up yourself. Give me a 7 if you're dead there and you're active. Before I press play on this. Change the cool. Big up Golden Clouds. Come on. Yes. Aero Trill, I see you. Bibi, I see you. Surfing Tangents. Big Shack. Golden Clouds. I see you lot, man.
Jez, you know when you see Fox in the car, yeah? There's an Asian brother that's sitting next to him. That brother is a serious brother as well.
Yeah, that's the one.
That guy's from West still. Suki Cat.
All right. What's 78 cat? I don't know. 78 cat. Oh, 78 swine. 78 swine. Yeah. Big up man like Silver. Yeah, hit the like, man. And where's the sevens, man? You don't need to interact with us. All right, let me get back into this story, man. Big ups to everyone in the building. Anyway, hit the PayPal, man. Show a little love and appreciation for the stream. And jump on, hit the link. Come get interactive. So it looks like Snipes. He does a bit, though. Can't lie. Similar.
Yeah, in this picture, this one picture still.
Serious reputation.
Big up Snipes.
In East London. This would seemingly be backed up in 2010, when there would be a second murder linked to him. Enns would be out celebrating his 30th birthday. For some reason at the same time, a man named Eugene Brown would pull out a firearm and shoot into the air multiple times. This would cause panic at the party and the partygoers would flee the event. Allegedly then, Michael Smith, who was Nana Apong's good friend, would head outside with Nana himself. Michael would go on to shoot Eugene Brown and another man named Patrick Ford. Eugene was shot in the head while Patrick was shot in the chest. During this altercation at some point, Michael would be chased down the road by Kevin Powell. Now, Michael is the best friend of Nana, while Kevin is alleged to be the brother of Fox, whose real name is Robert Powell. Kevin was also friends with Eugene Brown, who was defending him in this situation. While Kevin was chasing Michael down the road, he would let off multiple shots in Michael's direction, which would add up to at least 24 bullets being discharged by Kevin as he pursued Michael. While Michael was escaping from Kevin, his suit was covered in blood and Michael was shot at least twice in this altercation. Allegedly, Enns would pick Michael Smith up and save him from this incident and would end up taking him to hospital so that Michael survived. Both Eugene Brown and Patrick Ford would die of their injuries. Michael Smith was jailed for 34 years for double murder. Kevin Powell was sentenced for attempted murder, and Nana Apong would be cleared of firearm charges and the murder after 2 juries failed to reach a verdict. Nana would only be sentenced to 2 years for perverting the cause of justice. Now, the trials took place in 2012, so by this time, Nana had already been on trial technically for 3 murders, as this second case was a double murder. And just 2 years later in 2014, Nana would be attending a party in Dagenham. At this time, he was known as the cleaner due to the fact that he had a job as a cleaner. On around 5:30 a.m. on the 18th of May in 2014, a man named Ashley Latty would be seen on CCTV being attacked outside of the Beaver Centre in Dagenham. Ashley had been accused of robbing a chain and was subsequently...
What do you mean? What do you mean he had a job as a cleaner?
Nah, I don't think he mean. That's what I was. That one weirded me out as well. I think he meant cleaner as in like man clean up after murders and whatever. I don't think he meant he's got a job as a cleaner. These man got boxes, bro. They don't need to be cleaners. But I don't know, to be honest. But that's how I took it. I just thought, nah, he can't be a cleaner.
I mean,
these man deal with big money, but
it doesn't really make sense though.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's what I meant.
Business or something. I don't know.
Or unless he just has a cleaner's job just to, you know what I mean, just to make it look like I work. I don't know.
Nana would be attending a party in Dagenham. At this time, he was known as the cleaner due to the fact that...
See how parties are dangerous? Party, and all this matter. You got party.
He had a job as a cleaner. On around 5:30 a.m. on the 18th of May in 2014, a man named Ashley Latty would be seen on CCTV being attacked outside of the Beaver Centre in Dagenham. Ashley had been accused of robbing a chain and was subsequently attacked for this. He would be seen being set upon. Briefly, he would manage to escape, but the group of attackers would overwhelm Ashley. At least one person had a knife, one more had a bottle, and together a group of at least 5 men would beat Ashley viciously with kicks, punches, elbows, a bottle and a knife. In this attack, Ashley was stabbed 5 times, twice in the back and 3 times in the front of his chest. One of the blows would pierce his heart and sadly he would pass away. The attackers allegedly didn't care who saw them attacking Ashley, and they would even stab other people who were trying to calm them down and stop the attack. When the men were put on trial, Nana would say that he had no idea who the other people involved were, but that he was asked to join in the attack by a random person who had told him that Ashley had stolen somebody's chain. He would say that when he was invited to attack Ashley that he felt flattered. Nana would claim that he had no knowledge that anybody had a knife at the time. He would be found guilty of grievous bodily harm and would serve 4 years for this attack. 2 of the other attackers would be given life sentences with a minimum of 20 years as they were found guilty for murder. Now, by this time, Nana had been accused of at least being involved in 4 murders, but as we know, the story is not over just yet. Now, just in case you don't know who Fox is, let me give you a brief background. Fox was Dutchaveli's manager and was 50 years old at the time of his murder. He had been known in the streets for decades and was said to be well respected in his area for various reasons. He has been accused of being a gangster in the past, but it has been disputed. What is confirmed, however, is that
Jeds, you know that guy sitting next to him, he's the one that funded everything, though.
Yeah.
The Asian brother.
Yeah.
Nah, he fronted the money. I mean. But yeah, now Fox is 50 years old and he's on madness. He's...
No, it's not that. It's the way that they just said, "Oh, he's been alleged to be a gangster," but that's been disputed. I was like, that's kind of funny still, because
and was said to be well respected in his area for various reasons. He has been accused of being a gangster in the past, but it has been disputed. What is confirmed, however, is that he was a family man by all intents and purposes. Fox has a brother called Wayne Powell who was sadly shot and killed in 2010. These factors may give a certain impression of Fox, but we have to remember that a lot of stuff surrounding Fox are just rumours. Now, when it comes to Nana Apong, also known as Ends, there are several rumours surrounding the relationship between Fox and Ends, but none of them have been proven at this point, so I won't go into those rumours.
Bro, like, come on, man, you got to do your gossip journalism right now, bro. Like, what's going on? The brother's been found guilty. Just at least give some of the scenarios. It's poor, like, keep saying, I won't go into. That's not what we're watching the video for. I won't go into. There's probably a better one somewhere.
A lot of other channels will. But around June of 2020, for whatever reason, Nana Apong would be looking for Robert Fox Powell to kill him. And sadly,
you see what I'm saying? For whatever reason. So what are we getting out of it? What are we getting out of this story?
No, this is a don that doesn't really thing in it, and the people that do know, they're not gonna actually make a video, and you know what I mean.
No,
You
I
need
don't
that
agree.
Ross guy. You know that Ross guy that does the drill.
Yeah,
That guy's
Ross.
on stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll get the tea somehow.
Ross. It'll be like, yeah,
My man.
yeah. You detail every shootout, how many shots are fired. Yeah, Jack Low Ross ain't playing. Yeah, all right. I'm just gonna finish this then. Damn.
Sadly, that is what would unfold. The Essex police have put together a video describing the events in detail.
The murder of Robert Powell was calculated, planned, vicious, and only can be described as an execution, committed by serious organised criminals. Just prior to 5 a.m. on the 13th of June 2020, Essex police were called to the reports of a shooting in Water Lane, Roydon near Harlow. Upon arrival, Robert Powell, aged 50, was found having been shot 8 times and later died in hospital. In the hours leading up to Robert's murder, he had been present at a party where approximately 100 people were there. 2 young women were also taken to hospital, having been caught in the crossfire.
Right.
Our inquiries really centred on the location, speaking to witnesses, conducting forensic inquiries, using ballistics experts to try and piece together what happened at the point Robert was shot and the hours leading up to it. This was an extremely complex investigation because of the level of criminality that we were dealing with. Following initial inquiries, we received some information that led us to identifying 3 key vehicles that were involved in the murder, all of which played their part. A Ford Cougar was identified containing individuals that physically shot Robert Powell, a second vehicle, a Vauxhall Zafira that was a supporting vehicle, and a third, a Prius, which we believe was there to look out for Robert Powell and identifying when he exited and left the party. Having identified the key vehicles, we then looked at where those vehicles went following the murder. The Cougar and the Zafira then went to a nearby industrial unit in Epping, where the Cougar was left and then later picked up some hours afterwards. Having received this information about the vehicles, we started to build our case looking at CCTV at the scene, ANPR activity, intelligence, and lots of inquiries with other agencies around the UK. This led us to identifying key individuals who we nominated as suspects in the inquiry. Through analysis of CCTV, ANPR, and with assistance from the National Crime Agency, we identified EncroChat encrypted phones that were linked to key suspects in this inquiry. We identified over 1,000 telephones within the course of the inquiry and submitted over 300 telephone applications. Some of the phones that we identified could only be described as burner phones and were purchased purely and solely for this crime. The evidence that we obtained from the EncroChat telephones showed that Nana Rapong was involved in the high-end supply of Class A controlled drugs. He pleaded 2 offences linked to this during the trial. Other evidence that we obtained from the EncroChat handles showed that Nana Rapong was in conversations with others in the weeks leading up to the murder about firearms and ammunition.
See EncroChat, where that thing there. One day it's gonna come out that whole thing was a trap from the beginning. It was.
Yeah, from the beginning.
Now, for now they're saying,
oh,
they hacked it and rare and blah blah blah, and people didn't know. Yeah, but at one point they're gonna say that the owners, the creators of it, were like the CIA or whoever, and it was always in because the way that they fucked up the game, bruv.
Bear man. Yeah, one big sweep. I swear to God. I think only C Montana came out. Bear man went jail for that. But I was gonna say, Jeds, the other thing as well, yeah, that police never say, but of course they're not gonna say, is there's bear man that are real shooters, yeah, that work for the Jakes.
Of course, yeah.
That tell them, yeah, I heard it was Nana, it was this guy, it was that guy, they've run away, they're in Spain. And they act like they did the mad investigation, but these times they got a couple, but they can't let you know, so they can catch more man forever.
Of course.
But really, there's bear man, and you think, right, this guy's been moving boxes for years. I got my little 1/8 and an 1/8, and Jake's are on to my, do you know what I mean? And this guy's keeping up with big boxes like for years. I've been seeing this guy. This guy never goes jail, bro. And if he does, it's only like little 6 months, do 3 or something like that. It's crazy.
The facts.
This, with other evidence, identified that a week prior to the murder, attempts were made to locate Robert Powell at a party in London, using the same key vehicles that we used.
EncroChat. EncroChat is a private phone service with encrypted messages that was basically bulletproof. So people criminals had it. You have to pay like a couple thousand to get the phone or whatever, and it was like a phone. It was like a mobile network version of like
with a software.
BlackBerry. It was like a criminal version of BlackBerry. Yeah, private, encrypted, and so man was using it like the dark web to order fuckery and do whatever and chat amongst themselves in their group chats and that. Mad Encro group chat fuckery. Like, yeah, I shot him. It's done. Do you know what I mean? Did you get the crack? Yeah. Did you get the coke? Yeah, or whatever. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, just bait shit. All the crime things that I watch now, it's all Encro chat related. Yeah, they were caught on Encro chat later or whatever. Like, bro, like it's mad. You mad, bro. People will talk about what the dirt you done on Encro chat. You don't even need informers. They're just telling you what, like you said. See that thing where you said, "Oh yeah, my man done the shooting." That they're just gonna be talking to each other about it on Encro chat.
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. Yeah,
man's just getting information like that as well. Crazy.
Used in the murder. Other than the date of the attempt and the murder itself, both the Vauxhall and the Ford Cougar were not ever seen on ANPR or any other activity across the UK. So they were solely used for the purpose of trying to locate and kill Robert Powell. In the days following the murder, we received information to suggest that the suspects had fled the country, knowing that they were sought by UK law enforcement.
Jed, did you hear that?
Finally,
he goes, he never tells you someone snitched. He's saying, right, we got information. Yeah, that's how they say it. That's basically saying someone snitching it. We got a snitch.
We received,
but they act like they did. Yeah, we received information as if they did the job and shit. They're hard, bro.
Country, knowing that they were sought by UK law enforcement. Finally, in 2022, Nana Apong and Iswa Shah were both apprehended and arrested and extradited back into the UK. Nana Apong was extradited from Morocco, Iswa Shah from Spain.
Just confirm your name for me. Isra Shah. Cool. Isra Shah. Time's 2 minutes to 4. Okay, you're under arrest for first instance one relating to the murder of Robert Powell.
The magistrates at Chelmsford Magistrates Court have issued a warrant for your arrest, and that's in relation to a murder, possession of a firearm with intent to endanger life, and wounding with intent.
My team have worked tirelessly over the last 4 years, piecing together the evidence and information, and at the same time trying to locate the suspects that are outstanding for this murder. At the centre of any murder investigation is the victim. Robert Powell, aged 50, was gunned down outside an address in Roydon in 2020. Robert was a family man, and they loved him and will miss him dearly.
And so, Nana Apong has been arrested. He has been tried and he has been found guilty. He will be sentenced on Friday the 31st of May. Guys, this is one of the craziest stories that I've ever came across. This is some American type stuff. You typically don't hear about stories like this in England where someone has been tried for 4 murders and managed to evade every single sentence that many times, but then they've finally been convicted in a horrific attack. But guys, rest in peace to all of the people that were killed and huge condolences to their families.
I reckon Nana used to snitch as well, because all the guys that get away with shit, yeah, Nana, Fox, all of them, I reckon they're top players and they do snitch, because the things that they're getting away with. You know, did you hear his alibi for the guy stabbing the guy? He goes, I didn't know no one had knives. Someone invited me to. Bro, invited you. Yeah, you're gone. I know. Do you know what I mean? What do you mean invited you? You would have been gone, but I reckon he's a snitch. I reckon they're all snitches, like, to a certain extent, innit? Because like on the road anyway, in general, when there's people like Nana, even if people know they're snitches, no one can really tell them nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? No one ain't gonna tell them nothing. And I don't understand why they run away to countries that you can get brought back.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe it's part of the journey, innit? Because he was like gonna try and get to somewhere, innit? Get somewhere. I don't know.
Morocco and that.
Yeah, Morocco's like the entrance because you can get to Morocco. So he's got to Morocco now, and now he's now in Africa, innit? Now he's gonna try to move about and get off. Because some people go missing, bro. They really do.
Yeah. It's like that suspect you that they even like they asked them why didn't they go Somalia? They went Kenya.
Yeah.
And when he was asked why didn't you go Somalia, even though he had friends there, he was scared. Like he was like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like at least Kenya's got some sort of you know what I mean, normality. Because if you go Somalia, no one's bringing you back. There's no English. England ain't can't holler, but Kenya is like they're aligned with England, isn't it?
Okay, so there's no extradition treaty in
none in Somalia. Bro, none. Like what they did do though, yeah. Police have brought someone back before. That was from them Village Boys. You know when that guy dressed up as his sister and he ran away to Somalia because he killed a Jake. The only time they'll bring you back is if you kill a Jake. They're onto you. MI5 was onto him. They paid the government. They were like, we'll give you whatever money. We just need this brother. Do you get it? They had to make a deal. It wasn't just, oh yeah, we need my man. It was, bruv, we'll pay whatever. This guy killed a Jake and he can't get away with it.
Mad.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So that's the only time they'll like really go into Somalia, like do some shit. But realistically, Somalia, like they ain't bring you back. There's bear man that came back on their own will. That went jail for a long time. But I know guys that were there for 3, 4, 5 years, just chilling, and then they thought, oh yeah, okay, Jake's ain't really onto me, like, you know what I mean? And they came back, and then at the airport, whew.
What's good, y'all? It's your boy Danza, just one of the many faces of the machine known as the Danza Project. Please do me a favor, if you rock with us, hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn the
Like they can get cash. You know, like Tupac records. You know, how are you keeping? Pac said, "God bless the kid that can get cash, bro."
Okay.
I've been getting cash
all the time.
Your whole motherfucker.
Come on. Shit, bro, ask me something.
How many times?
You really
help me,
Dad. Michael Jackson, come here.
Help me.
Michael Jackson, come here. Come on, let's talk, nigga.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for what? The 1, 2.
These two nutters.
Hey, listen, Jedi. You know when I saw this, yeah? Whoever brought these two together are geniuses. Whoever brought these two together, genius.
Oh shit! I'm your nut. Just like I'm your nut. Come on, man. I'm your.
You 2, 3, 4. Once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Excited to meet you.
So I just wanted to see.
For what? The 1, 2, 3, 4. Charleston, how many times?
You brother. How many times I've been on? You brother. How the you gonna talk some shit to it when you brother? Oh shit! I'm your nut. Just like I'm your nut. Come on, man. I'm your nut, bro. Come on, man. I'm way more handsome than you, bro. I'm your nut. Yeah, I came out like this, man.
Tell them all.
I'm your nut, man. What? I'm your nut. You came on here talking that shit. I'm happy to see you. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, this is my daddy. This is my daddy. I'm happy to see this little boy. Daddy. I found out he was gonna be on the show. Oh, I called, said, I'm coming in tonight. I'm here. Yeah. Okay, so from my side, this say, hey man, you gonna meet your daddy tonight? I said, man, you know, I came out somebody right, and he was like, man,
this guy is just, I don't know. Someone said he does drugs on there or something. He gets high on.
Are you with that?
Shout out Fresh Cuts.
Yeah, shout out that. You stay after that, man. Yeah, I knew you was a young player when I saw you up there. Listen, and you told the white boy no jumping out, my prerogative. I said, what that know about that gumby? Yeah, Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown branded that mother. Yeah, man. So you trying to tell me that? Okay, cool. You trying to say that I am you, but not you? No. And you ain't doing no drugs. Yeah, you lying. You ain't on no drugs. No, I know, but I was just saying that. You somewhere healthy, living a good life. You playing on everybody.
It's a lot of comments. It's a lot of comments. That say Orlando looks so good.
I'm gonna beat you up. Yeah, man, they lying on this. We're revealing. My daddy, babe. Hey, check this out, man. I'm trying to be good, Dad. His teeth look good. You get dope, man. Teeth go be up.
Dark circles.
Yeah, ain't got no black rings around it. None of that.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about a child who started off acting, right? He knows how to get into character better than anybody else.
Man, this cold with it. Yeah. This I was over there. I was over there.
I learned from him though.
I was over there getting mad at that.
But I learned from him.
Yeah, I had to sit back and think and just listen. I said, man, I was goddamn shit. Man, goddamn.
Yeah,
we just
he knows. We just opened up the door. We just opened up the gates of hell.
No, man. I said, no.
No, not the gates of hell.
I said, no, they're talking in
We
parables.
Not yet.
He talking in parables.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
No, not yet.
That shit I heard.
We were here when we opened the door.
Hell yet.
When you saw that door open up, that was the gates of hell.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Welcome, my son.
No.
Welcome, my son.
Yeah, how y'all get this nigga? What made y'all call this up and say let's interview this?
Man, you know, one of those people that you see speak to people, and I feel like a lot of people miss what he's saying because I feel like you, right? I feel like you. I feel like there's something else going on there, and he's playing.
That was like Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Now, this is the deal. Now, what about these Muslim, man? You dig? They think it's cool to 14-year-olds, you dig? And you know, I don't like how, you know, certain
I
people
can't
feel
believe
that they cool.
Man said, walk on for these Muslims that don't want to marry 14-year-olds. What? Yeah, he's gonna go even crazier.
Being cool. Dig?
Yeah, they're Muslim.
Yeah, man. But fuck, no, hold on. Wait a minute, man. Fuck that Farrakhan and fuck the rest of these man. These be chucking, man. They chucking up in these 14-year-old girls, man. And you got the Muslim community being the number one race to do this shit, man. They doing this shit, man. And now the Christians is thinking it's cool to do this shit.
You making up
Not no, man. Now these motherfuckers want to be with that shit. Beyonce is a witch. Everybody's a witch. These want to be witches. They want.
Whoa.
Yeah, he just let off quickly, innit? Yeah. You know what he does? He acts crazy, but he tells the truth as well.
It's mad shit.
He has bare madness, and then he'll tell you the truth. Like, yeah, my girl's a witch, and that's true though. I believe that. But the 14-year-old thing, Bob, Mary. If you look at the Christian for you, I swear Mary was 12.
No, she's not aged in the Bible. Don't do that.
How is it not?
No, she's not. She has no age.
Okay. Well, I heard that somewhere.
You making up?
No, man. Now these motherfuckers want to be with that shit. Beyonce is a witch. Everybody's a witch. These want to be witches. They want to be witches, man. Dig around with this bullshit. Now, next thing you know, yeah, man, I'm cool on that bullshit, man. I'm cool, man.
This what you can't do. You can't ask no serious question with this. You just got to be with the bullshit.
Absolutely.
Half you no, because it's go throw off the legitimate shit that you talking about, right? Because you gotta think, homie, you gotta.
Don't you think that? But
no. Listen to him.
Anybody knows?
Listen to me, homie. You got an audience and a fan base that comes here for great conversation, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So you lose them with this. But that's your loyal fan base. You got some one-timers that'll click for this because they think it's gonna be some bullshit. Yeah. But I'm trying to draw a side out of them that'll sell to a HBCU class.
I see what you're saying.
No, because he got a mind for the black cop, the intellects, but he taking it to the low vibration shit, man.
I just can't get a haircut. I just can't get a haircut and get get pistol whipped.
Well, I'm trying.
What happened? Hold on, Uncle.
I'm sitting.
What happened?
I'm sitting.
You got a haircut. You got.
Hold on. I'm sitting back trying to see why he bringing this character here when it's player. This player environment.
I want to ask you a silly question.
No. I'm trying to see.
Why can't doors be closed when players is getting a haircut and you get beat up or whatever that was?
Why? Because he just had a very intellectual conversation with Jaguar Wright on Real Life.
So but why would someone in the barbershop and slap you?
Because I with killers. And that was a killer.
I don't like that.
That ain't. I'm out on bond for that. I took care of that. So you ain't got.
Fuck that.
That's different.
I
That's
took
separate.
care of that. I take care of what I need to take. You see what I'm saying? So this what I'm saying. So why, if you go do that with the bitch on this bullshit platform, it's a big stage.
Yeah.
And you got the highness going.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
Now the platform bullshit.
I appreciate you saying that.
A real life street star, but yeah, it's a bullshit platform.
This ain't real life street star.
I'm telling you.
He's saying that this platform is a little bit different, and we deserve to figure out exactly what's going on outside of the character that she seemed to be
What I was
portraying.
trying to figure out was why my main thing was, you know what I'm saying? When I come here, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You got my people.
Hold on. Go ahead.
No, so we talking about some real life shit. He done went to the Muslim. Come on, man. Why everything got to be by?
So what I want to know is what I want to genuinely know. Can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
What I want to genuinely know is how do you feel today? Because for the outside world, when we're looking at you, we're like he's tripping out every single time.
Not necessarily. I mean, I think that your shoes are unwhite and you're tripping out every time you walk in those shoes as Air Force Ones. And then you, it's cool, but I don't want people to walk into the barbershop. Slap my haircut. That shit. I was gonna beat that up.
I went to jail for killing a white man when I was a kid.
And you threw cops and all kinds of shit.
So whatever.
What?
Now wait. It gets more juicy. Watch what Charleston White says to him.
Because I went to jail for killing a white man when I was what?
When I was young. Yeah, he was a kid. Yeah. He was a youth still.
What the hell? Big up Raw. Big up Mood Best. Big up Radar. Everyone else has hit the like button. Big up yourself, man. Slap that button. If I've missed you, my bad. Put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Right, yeah. Let's get real.
I went to jail for killing a white man when I was a kid.
And you threw cops and all kinds of shit.
So whatever I got to deal with, I can deal with.
And that ass got the brain.
I'm out on bond. Can you leave that case alone? That's an open case. I'm out on 2 felony bonds. Can you please quit talking about that?
That's real.
Unless you're gonna let me get the gas.
No, that's what I'm saying. This with some bullshit.
Don't do that, Orlando.
I want all the bullshit.
No, he done sat on real life.
I want all the bullshit.
With the line. Come on, homie.
I want all the bullshit.
He done come over here and get y'all the bullshit though. Homie.
I want y'all.
I mean, we gotta meet the zone. We gotta work that out.
It ain't go sell.
Give me the motherfucking game.
See, you say the thing is you say things, right? The thing is you say things out in public, and then you have people like Bow Wow responding saying this guy's crazy. I don't know what the he's talking about that he's never been with me. So why would you say that about Bow Wow if it wasn't true?
You give me a strap, I'm going strap.
Well, homie, this why they gotta think they crazy.
They can't do it, man.
Because between him and Jaguar Wright, they never sit down and have a serious conversation. It's always some theatrics to it. Mm-hmm. It's always some theatrics. So that's why you can't take what they saying for real, because it's always some theatrics. It's never a real conversational dialogue. Yeah, homie, no, come on, man.
Yeah, you're good.
So I call bullshit on everything.
Catch him outside of a hotel. A hotel? Who was that? Soldier Boy, bitch ass. Who was that?
Yeah, he
catch my outside a hotel.
Tried to. Yeah, tried to.
He stayed with a mother strapped up.
Maybe. You know, man.
You saying
allegedly?
No, he was talking about Unc.
Allegedly.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking he's talking about something else. He's confusing me.
Don't fact it.
Yeah, he's confusing me too.
Could be on niggas, right?
If need be. Sometimes it don't gotta be you. It don't gotta be you.
Man, this with the blood. Say, I'm finna go. I got a streaming with Aiden Ross to go do. I'm not finna stick with this. This real. Say this.
You was taught, and I hate that shit.
Call what?
Bitch ass trying to hit you with that bullshit.
Nobody called him.
But we don't want to talk about that.
That bullshit, bro.
Say, listen.
He said he would walk for you. He said he would have ran down on the floor.
You didn't admit it. You didn't admit it to being in that by a Hollywood executive. You wouldn't fight nobody. You didn't admit it to being in by a Hollywood executive. You wouldn't fight nobody. You didn't fight them that ass. No, you didn't fight them that ass in Hollywood. Tough ass. When they were trying to you, did you fight?
Cat Williams, did I speak to you?
When they were trying to you, did
Cat
you fight?
Williams, did I
When they were you, did you fight?
you.
Wait, so you stuck? Are you saying you stuck?
You have a son named Frankie.
Yeah, I know.
You have a son named Frankie. Son named Frankie.
Man's on him. Man said, don't let him see the topic.
Trust me. Now he's saying, right, you're gonna help me because obviously Charleston White got bottled or something or gumbucked in a barbershop, innit? Obviously he backed himself. He backed out the thing. So he's saying, right, I would have helped you when you was getting punched up in the barbershop or whatever. And he's saying, fam, why didn't you do something when they were trying to fuck you? You said they fucked you and shit. You didn't do nothing then. So yeah. I think the other guy, he's got bare traumas. Obviously, he's been famous from like young. And obviously he's Diddy and
this is that Disney.
Yeah.
This is the Ravens and the we call it Justin Timberlakes or whatever, or the Britney Spears and all these funny people.
Yeah, them man. Do you get what I mean? And they're all the ones that all got abused, innit? At that age. Not one of them is all right. Yeah, Miley Cyrus. Yeah. So Charleston, I actually like Charleston White though. Most of his views I kind of agree with. Like people make it out like he's crazy, but then you sitting next to a crazy person and you're like, right, he's not even that crazy.
Yeah, well, I think he does the same thing that he's accusing. He does the theatrics too.
No, he said no, but in another interview, he did say they said to him, right, why do you do all of that shit? He said, bro, because black people don't listen if you just tell them straight up. If you told them like in a normal way. He said they like the bullshit. So he goes, I give them the medicine, but in a mad way, innit? So that's the only way they're gonna hear me, by me saying fuck King Von. When I say that, then I got their attention. And then he goes, I put the medicine in. And I get what he's saying though. There's like a method to his madness. But this other guy, right.
You have a son and Frankie.
Since you would have fought that hit me, did you fight? Because who?
Only thing that looks good to you.
No, don't try to switch up now. Listen, did you fight them executives that were trying to
beat up?
Did you fight? I was asleep.
Shot out. You got shot.
I'd rather get beat up than Uncle. I'd rather get now Uncle. I was that and now. Did you listen? You got. I much rather get hit upside the head than get fucked in the head.
Danielle.
No, listen. You got.
He said no.
You got.
Danielle.
You admitted it though.
You gave me good.
No. You got.
You gave me good.
You you were 5, so I know you couldn't keep that goddamn when you were 5.
Wow.
And your mama them left you by yourself. Your mama them left you by yourself with them Disney white folks, and them white folks went to on you, and you trying to act.
I feel it.
No,
I'm hearing it. Time out.
Yeah, we might.
Let me cut. Wait though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like. I don't know, cuz. Like it's like. So what? Do you think it's a character?
No. What Charleston White or the other guy? What Charleston White or the other guy?
No, Orlando Brown, man. Come on, man.
Orlando Brown. I feel like he's acting, but he is fucked in the head. Imagine like, bro, being fucked from when you're young. You're not gonna be a normal dude, are you? So it's like I think he is fucked, but he's not fucked. If that makes sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Because he's comprehending what he's saying, isn't it?
You swear a lot, man. You're killing. You're killing. So you swear a lot.
Who, me?
You said fucked like 8 times.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even notice, fam. Oh yeah, I did say he's whatever. But he's messed up. He's messed up.
You can't, but like it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm just conscious of it.
I didn't even realize.
It's a lot. Like
Now you know what? I didn't even realize.
Nah, of course you didn't. 6 in a row is nuts, but you can't stop it.
Yeah, but but my man's messed up though. No, I'm glad you told me because I don't know.
You know, like let me be clear because I'm not even explaining myself, right? So it's not the fact that you were swearing. It's the fact that you said F as a child.
Yeah, I get you.
Like the whole sentence was like mucky.
Yeah.
No, I agree with what you're saying, though. Definitely, I think. But that's the narrative that we're given. Maybe he's fine. Maybe what if he's completely fine? What's the purpose of him going around doing all this?
The other thing that I could think of is obviously if he acts crazy but tells the truth, then I think maybe he's hoping that the people won't get onto him, if that makes sense. You know, like his handlers or whatever. The people that are above that are watching him, like, yo, you better not say no.
If he had handlers that didn't want him to say the truth, and if what he says, if he had handlers that didn't want him to say the truth, then you wouldn't hear from him, or he'd be a zombie or whatever, because it's not like he's got handlers, but he's breaking free and then saying these random things, and then they know he's a liability. So there's basically nothing he wouldn't say, right? So I think if his purpose is just to muddy the water, so you can't tell, he actually says the truth, but you can't tell what's the truth and what's not, because he sandwiches it with
what's the truth and what's not,
but at least the truth is out there, and that can help to hide the truth as well. Because if he says the truth, then you're like someone could be like, oh, what? If you said, oh, Beyonce's a witch, someone would be like, oh, what? You've been listening to Orlando Brown or something? Do you know? It's like it can help.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rare. Like guys like Orlando Brown and that. Yeah, all right, cool. And you'll be like, no, I heard that before him. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Mad.
You know what's similar to that thing? It's like when you say, oh, Kendrick murdered my man. Oh, you're not one of those people that be like, digest that, my man don't want to hear all that. You know them guys? There's people like that as well. It's like sort of the rap thing, innit? Where they put down people that died. You know, like when you're trying to have an honest conversation and they tell you, oh, you're not one of those Kendrick people that are like, oh, did you hear this? Did you hear? You know what I'm saying? I'm playing the thing basically. Yeah, well, you're just trying to have an honest conversation about rap, innit? Because you like rap. You're like, yo, what do you think of this? Oh, you're not one of those Kendrick people, are you? Oh, but man, I don't want to hear all of that. I get what you're saying though. Because next time someone speaks like that and says, oh, Beyonce's a witch or whatever, they'll be like, yo, you've been listening to my man.
Just even in your head, it makes you think like it could make somebody in a way doubt, I suppose.
Yeah, doubt what they're thinking, but bare times that's happened to me though, I'm not gonna lie though. I've been back and forth with loads of things. To the point where you think, fucking hell, I can't believe no one in there, nothing, can I? There's no one to believe. No one knows what's going on. We have suspicions and stuff like that, but it's
how's your journey with Islam going?
Alhamdulillah, like I'm there, innit? I'm there. I feel like when I don't practice, that's when the magnums and that cut through. I feel like I'm starting to realize that it's true, innit? It's true. There are like when I drink and that, the next day I don't like I might not remember the whole conversation that we had. I'm very sorry, you know what I'm saying? So like, and it would make me do things and say things that I honestly in my own heart don't feel on a normal sober one would never say, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like something takes over. Like I can definitely say that. I can definitely say, because I'm not me. I don't remember one bit. And you not remembering, I feel like something took over. And I feel like when you take psychedelics, you get to see. I feel like psychedelics is the key to see devil, like these things that actually are amongst us that manipulate our body. And remember, my body's so easy to be manipulated, isn't it? Especially, it depends on the person's mindset as well. Like, do you know what I mean? So yeah. So like, I do believe.
Why is your body easy to manipulate and pause the lava?
It's easy to manipulate because if, like, let's say, okay, cool. So if you don't believe in the thing, you don't believe in these things, you don't believe in Islam, you don't believe and I feel like these I feel like you're like you don't know that there's jinns and there's these things out there that you can't see. And because your body, like, you know, like the devil says, all I do is whisper to them. They're the ones that do the action. So, like, for example, Jedi, you might say something to me and you didn't mean nothing by it. Something's telling me, nah, Jedi was taking the piss out, you know. You know what I'm saying? Who you having a conversation with in your head that tells you, nah, know what, Jedi boyed you, you know. This time Jedi did not boy you. He was actually trying to help you, or you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Like, even me checking myself, you know, you're like, yo, you better not get drunk or I'll kick you off the thing. The reason why I said thank you, because I know that's actually doing me a favor. Do you get what I mean? But then if I listen to the other thoughts, I could take it another way and think, right, is my man trying to boy me off in front of everyone? Like, is he trying to, do you know what I mean? So it's like if you listen to yourself and what's actually good for you, even though you don't like what the person's saying, then you're truthfully listening to yourself, yeah. But then the devil and whatever, the jinns, the devil, whatever, tells you another story where it always wants you to violate yourself or violate other people or see negativity. And I don't think is that. And the only way I protect myself is when I do pray. And when I do, it's more easier, for some weird reason, it's easier for me to stay away from these things. Like when I pray, I just think, I can't liquor, man. I need to go check God in a bit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah.
Things like naturally will happen to me, like I'll start. Gone. Huh?
No, I said Mrs. Sarah said something like that as well. Like, because I was asking about the 5 times, or I don't know if it was me, but she was talking about why 5 times a day. And it was like, yo, it helps you, like, think, you know what, I'm not going to do this because I've got a prayer coming up.
Exactly. Literally. And also, you're thinking about God as well. So it's like I'm in the limbo of, right, am I going to choose this devil thing that's going to fuck me up and make me embarrass myself and lose relationship? And people just think, right, go on for this guy. Yeah. Or am I gonna disrespect God and not go check God after he's been helping? You know what I mean? And I do little things like, yeah, you know, like them little tests that you do as well. Like, yeah, God, if you help me with this, blah, blah, blah. And them things just start falling through. And it's like you never even tried to get that. Whereas when I was trying and shit, I wasn't getting it. But I don't know if that's 100%, but I definitely know the checking God and just checking for him. I feel more relaxed, no anxiety. I feel more happy. I feel like, yeah, life is lifing, if that makes sense. Like, there's more to life. I don't feel like I need to be in competition with anyone, or I wanna, you know what I'm saying, chase anything. I'm content. I'm more willing to help, you know, because you feel this sense of all of us are connected. You know what I'm saying, innit? Like, this person's like you. I'm able to see as well when I see a homeless person or something, more likely to give them something, because I'm like, this person, I don't know what you're going through, but I know the devil's got you. Like, he's fucking you up, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not you. You was once a baby. You was someone's baby once upon a time, and now, and I was going to this place. I know how to get there. I've actually experienced it. You know what I mean? So I know the bad thoughts and the bad that I could get, that I listen to this devil or the jinns, and these things, you can't see them. You can't see them. You know what I mean? So it's like you're fighting something that you can't see, and the only way to fight is to be closer to God, innit? And I've seen it, man. I've tried. I've done the whole. I don't believe in religion. That's what he wants. Because the more thing it just gets you darker and darker into a darker place where you start believing that you know everything, you made everything, you did it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So then when you read the Quran and what it tells you and warns you about these things, and because I'm the kind of person I have to experience it for me to be like, okay, cool, this warning, this book is not chatting shit. For some people, they read it and they just believe in it. For me, it was like I had to go through these things and actually see them and then be at my last bit and just be like, yo, God, man, just help me out. If you're real for real, yeah, I'll pray, I'll do this, I'll do that. And all of a sudden, just everything just start turning around for you. And you're like, nah, it's not him yet. And then more things start happening. Do you know what I mean? And but for me, the most thing is content in my heart. As soon as I pray and after I pray, I feel content.
Do you think atheists get the things that they wish for?
I don't know. I'm not sure. And also, even if they did, I feel like.
All right, let me say this. Do you think the only people that get what they wish for are God-fearing people?
No, I don't think it's only God-fearing people. I feel like you can get both ways. But what I mean is content in your heart. I don't think you can get that from the other side. Like, let's say I don't think atheists get the content in their heart. Like, you can't get that content where it's not attached
Are you
to
ready
money,
to unlock a world?
Sorry,
doesn't need other people. I feel like being content. I don't think you can get that.
Yo,
I don't think atheists can get the content thing.
Big up Jedi, big up D Block.
Oh, big up.
Big up. Is that Hawaii?
Yeah,
Nice.
big up. I wanted to speak to you, D Block. How are you, Olalu?
I'm good, G. What's going on?
I'm good. I just wanted to say big up to you guys in the chat. I have to credit Jedi for many years ago. He actually was one of my catalysts to, free myself from religion and the bondage of religion. And I just wanted to say big ups. And I remember also, D Block, you were a panelist on New Nomad's channel, Free Somali Minds. And I really liked your contribution there. You actually put forth good arguments. And I wanted to ask you in particular, what experience or events led you to go back to practicing your faith? Like, what was the motivating factor for you? And yeah, why did you now have this new, not new, but this thought about Islam again and wanting to ascribe yourself to the Islamic rulings and practice?
I think it's just like I was saying, and it's more like it's hard to put my first of all, I'm not even good with words to tell you exactly what it was or whatever. Yeah, I know what it was, but it's hard for me to say. But I'll say it the best way I can, and I hope you guys can understand. Yeah, I feel like just experiences is things happening in your life. It's through life, innit? That I realized, like, people dying. I was doing whatever I wanted to do, drinking, like, just I could just feel it in it. I don't know how to explain it. I think it's just beyond words, innit? And I know that's so easy to say, but it's nothing that I want to push on no one. It's nothing that I want to, each to their own. Yeah, let everyone do what they want to do. But for me, I feel like it's truth. For me, it's something that you can't explain. And see, God, yeah, God is someone that doesn't beg. He won't beg you. You have to seek him, sort of thing. And he will reveal himself to you. But it's not more of a, because at the end of the day, he gave you free will. So you're allowed to believe and feel, and he will let you have that feeling. So like the way you feel now, you're like, oh, it's all fake, it's all da-da-da. He if that's how you feel, because that's you're using your will to feel that way, yeah, and not listen to the people that, because even people that practice Islam, it's not like I agree with them. I don't agree with loads of people, but I'm not watching people no more. I'm just watching me and my relationship with him, and he's revealed within my life things that I can't even explain. Yeah, and I could just feel it, and I also relapse, as you can see. I do drink, I do do certain things, and then that evilness starts to creep in again.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
view
this.
drifting as evil, but I do understand your personal relationship with Islam, and I do understand that you were saying that sometimes you faced a couple of challenges that compelled you to maybe look into the religion again and find comfort in that, and I understand that. But how do you reconcile with a lot of the atrocious stuff that's in Islam, such as slavery, such as condoning even child marriage, even in that podcast? Like, I understand where Orlando Brown was explaining how certain communities, not just Islam but in Christianity and others, there's this propensity to take advantage of the vulnerable, and how do you reconcile the stuff that is very toxic and very loaded and morally sometimes
I can answer that. I can answer.
and your
I can
practice? How
answer
do you
that.
reconcile that?
I can answer that. I mean, if you read the Quran by itself, which is the word of God, you won't find them things. I think what you're referring to is what men have written, and obviously, I'm meant to believe in it because it's hadith, sahih, or whatever. But I just believe what men have written. I can't judge God on it. I might reach God, and God might say to me, "Yeah, that was all fake. Yeah, I gave you the Quran, and that's what I wanted you to work on."
Yeah, I got a question. Yeah, because Hawaii came on and said that she gives me some credit or she said thank you for helping her free herself from religion. I think that was her words. So I wanted to understand exactly what you believe my role was in you freeing yourself from religion, Hawaii. I didn't really know how to take that. I'm not sure.
No problem. Because Jedi, I think I told you this in the past. It was only late in my late adulthood that I started questioning Islam. Before that, I was taking everything in. Whether it was blindly, but also putting a new spin on it so that I could feel like I'm still a Muslim, and Islam was more palatable to me. Yeah, I never started to question it until you were questioning the purpose of hadith, and also these scholars who have been labeled to be hadith narrators and transcripts and transcribing these hadiths. So when you were at Speaker's Corner and talking about the need for scholars to further decipher for you the text, that really struck a chord with me, because that's when I was like, you know what, why do you rely on fallible men to further explain to you what you can read for yourself? Number one. Two, a lot of the scholars have been pedestalized, and that's why a lot of the people who are questioning Islam and
They have been what? Pedestalized.
Yeah, because they'll say
put on pedestals, you mean?
Put on pedestals. Sorry, put
Yeah.
on pedestals. That's what I meant. They've been elevated, and that's what I meant. Because in my community, a lot of the people who are now questioning Islam, they're told to ask those questions to a knowledgeable person, quote unquote. We've heard this before, like in that rhetoric in Speaker's Corner. They try to put you in boxes. They try to confine you so that you don't question what you can not only read for yourself, but what you can research for yourself. And that's what I meant. Like, you did help me feel comfortable in expressing that doubts in me.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, I take that as in I definitely explored the hadiths and scholars and whatnot, and the need for deciphering. Yeah, so I'm definitely with you on that. I think for some people, that may lead them to a more Quranic standpoint or a more
Trinitarian.
No, they may be more
like,
critical
more critical
of, like, for instance, like hadith. So then they definitely go and do their research, like, you know, and there's people out there, they go and research for themselves the hadith, and they go and take it upon themselves. Do you know what I mean? And whatever, but yeah, to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah. And that's why a lot of people who just like D-Block, because I actually heard him speak on different panels, and I was like, man, like he's actually thinking critically, and he's actually trying to live in his own truth. That's why I was like, you know, I heard another stream where he was explaining, you know, that he was starting to perform salah again, and that was really, you know, notable, and that's pretty good of you. But I just wanted to know, like, what sort of events and experiences like maybe have triggered him to like go back, you know. But I understand it's a personal journey. That's why I didn't want to come on and you know, kind of grill him. I wanted to say, like, I empathize with you actually, because a lot of folks, they go through transitions where, you know, they feel like with their religiosity. So I understand that.
So what did you think about his answer?
Somewhat vague, but also I understand, like, I understand exactly, like, to an aspect of having it being a personal choice, and his struggle with I'm gonna call it an addiction, if he's okay with that, because a lot of folks turn to vices, you know, to fill a void, and when that maybe when that stuff no longer works for them, or it maybe even puts them in a dire situation, they turn to God. I remember, Jedi, you played a video. One guy was giving his testimony about why he's now more connected to God, because he had this traumatic experience. It was like a near-death experience. And then that's when I also came to realize that a lot of us, we're just looking for answers, and we're looking for, you know, to feel comforted in having to give up our power to a higher being and all that stuff. And I understand that, but sometimes you kind of will grow out of that if you're, you know, because people have different stages, like I was saying, different personalities, and they will, and different life experiences. They're gonna also, some of them, depending on that life experience, they're gonna grow out of it and say, you know, religion is kind of like a crutch. I'm not gonna really need that, you know. And then a lot of theists, they go from one particular sect to another. Like you were explaining, Jedi, like somebody who was Sunni originally will go to transition into being a Quranist, and then eventually, you know,
let me ask you a question, please. Where did you come from, in your opinion?
My parents.
And where did they come from?
From their parents.
And where did it start?
So here's the thing. I'm still looking into evolution, because honestly, my journey right now is like, I want everything to be evidence-based. So the scientific approach is, you know, is where we're from. I don't know, microscopic, you know, something microorganism that, you know, had stages that developed in different stages, and then we've humanoids became then this and that, all that stuff. Like, I don't really.
So you think we evolved from some form of ape or whatever, primate or whatever?
We have a common ancestor.
Yeah.
So we didn't come from apes. We have a common ancestor.
What was that common ancestor?
I really don't know. But yeah.
So why do you believe we have a common ancestor?
Because there's evidence in that the DNA structure and all that stuff. That's why they were able to determine that we have a close link
with monkeys.
With primates, apes. Yeah.
With primates.
Yeah.
And do you think that's evidence-based?
Yeah, because the scientific method has more of more demonstrable way of like going through research and empirical evidence and
so what scientific Like what? So who in science do you take fact from? Like who? If someone says something, it's fact. Who?
Here's the thing. So like I started reading a lot of the academic medical journals, and there's different fields, so physics, everything. So right now I'm not taking from any particular source. There's just that I'm because evolution has been for me kind of stifled in my research, because I used to be a creationist. My view, I was I'm trying to say basically that I'm trying to deconstruct religion, and also trying to go where I think lies more facts and evidence, which is science, and that's where I'm going to now do more research. But I feel I know that it's I don't think we came from, first of all, just these two human beings like Adam and Eve, and some would even say Eve was created from Adam's rib. Like, that's not how biology works, but anyway, so that's why I'm not looking at that stuff anymore. I'm looking at what makes sense, and how I can what really will work for, like, what will make sense. So that's why the scientific approach makes probably more sense, because there's been heavy research and all that stuff, and I'm not going to try to say that's just to be like try to evade from the question that you asked me, but that's where I'm in now. Like, it's the early stages of looking into evolution.
But you've already accepted it, though.
Yeah, because the scientific community goes through scrutiny. So, and their facts withstand the scrutiny, and that's why I'm saying that.
And are you looking at counter evidence as well, or other theories? Because with these theories, I don't know if you've noticed, but they shift and morph and change.
They
so
do.
It's like, what theory of evolution is today, and how it's, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
You believe we came from organisms.
Richard Dawkins.
All these different humans.
Yeah, the leading
Came from some
biology. So sorry,
Say
Jenna,
again?
go ahead. No, I was gonna say Richard Dawkins puts forth good arguments, and also what is it, like, replies back to the other counter arguments. Like, so I'm taking anything from people.
Who's Richard Dawkins?
Richard, he's a biological evolutionist. Like, his field is biology. So they look into Darwin, they look into different scientists that brought forth their arguments, and they get with a fine-tooth comb, every position is analyzed, and then everybody who can put forth the evidence and has the most up-to-date research, that's who they're going to be their proponents for. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, because here's the thing with science, like, everything is continuously updated with the more research, the more facts, so it's in real time, like, but I just, the creationist viewpoints really don't hold a lot of weight anymore.
But wasn't say Hawaii, you do know that
the Earth is not,
obviously even in terms of like scientists or whatever, they're what's the word? They are controlled, you know that, innit? Like, they're not allowed to just bring out anything. So let's say it goes against the agenda of the people that I believe are working with the devil, yeah? If it goes against the agenda of the devil, and it's anything to tell you that God exists, they will shut that down. That's what I believe anyway. Do you get what I'm saying? And the other thing I found out is that in order to get technology and to find out, because remember, yeah, like I believe that obviously the devil and Shaitan and these entities have been here way before we've been here. So therefore they've seen all the technology. So So when we're getting advances and all these things, I believe that they do deals with these people that control the world, and as they unlock certain things like making people gay or having this agenda or that agenda that's against what God wants, the more that they're given technology and we've got new science theories, blah blah. We found out this, we found that, but if you realize they always use it
Here's the thing.
to make human beings go away from God and be like, yeah, look, this we don't have no God. We was made from apes. We were made from this. Da, da, da. And it's too late till you're gone.
Yeah, you said, what did you say about God? That's not what God would do or say, or we just something along those lines, right? First of all, like, we can't verify who God is. He's not able to speak for himself, and there's no evidence for a God existing, right? And also, a lot of people have said they look into the books to say this is the word of God, and they're making a lot of fallacies because, again, how do you verify this is the word of God, right? And also the devil and all that stuff, like there's no evidence for those type of entities existing. It's just a lot of people have labeled this, these religions, like they've labeled this as, something from God, but we don't know. That's the thing.
So you embrace the Big Bang?
Yeah, I believe in the Big Bang Theory. Yeah, and the cosmological arguments, I've looked into those. I hear
nothing out of nothing.
Here's the thing, I'm all accepted for the time being because but if anything were to come out that refutes it with the evidence on hand, then I will able to change my mind. But
so then you would accept that the evidence that you thought was fact wasn't fact.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing. I'm able to change my mind if anything, is put forward with that has concrete evidence. But just religion.
Do these theories that you believe in have concrete evidence?
Yes.
Like evolution. There's concrete evidence on evolution, yeah? Concrete evidence on the Big Bang.
Yes, that's why I don't have the jargon and the vernacular to explain exactly to a T. But here's the thing, Jedi. For me, I'm going towards what can be examined and has more credibility involved. Like, I'm not going to be everything's not set in stone for me.
Right. I'm getting that. I'm getting that. Everything's not set in stone. It makes sense. D-Block, what are you saying?
Yeah, no, I was gonna say to her, like, God, I believe God works with intention, innit? So it's like, it's wherever your intention is, wherever you're seeking, like that will be given to you. And I feel like she's already written off God not to be true. So why would he bother to, you know what I mean? Like, why would he want to show her that he's real? Do you know what I mean? I had to go to the dark side and be like, you know what? Let me try this. And it was revealed to me, and it's things that I can't explain. I don't know how to give someone the feeling, or even if I describe it, it's like, do you know what I mean? So that's why I say it's for me. I'm not trying to push it on no one or whatever, but I believe in God. You know what I mean? And I feel the peace when I do. So I feel like it's a more personal thing. What happened to her? Where? She's come back or what?
I don't know, man. She dropped out. It was interesting. I just want to see this last piece.
Whatever his trials and tribulation are, whatever his failures, all that combined in one is a Hollywood blockbuster movie on his own.
Man, I use bathroom, man.
Get back in here.
Shit.
You got the ears right
Yeah,
here.
so yeah, you got homie. This life on by itself is a Hollywood blockbuster movie, let alone a Netflix documentary that we all would watch.
Definitely.
That we all would watch.
That's a mandatory.
Yeah, I feel like this is something that you have to watch at all times.
Well, I could talk to Charleston for this. Okay, fine.
Go on.
All right, cool. The only thing I can say that's cool is like, bro.
Man, come on.
The only thing is, bro, for 2 hours, the last interview was 2 hours.
The last interview before this?
2 hour person.
You was a slave as a baby. You used to working 18 hours on the Disney Net. Don't act like you when you were 5 years old, you were doing 20 hours on the set.
That's
working.
You can still work.
He gonna work in the
You getting paid?
Don't get paid. I was just gonna say
you getting paid?
Check me out.
Get paid, Orlando.
So
come on.
So the main thing is this. I just like to be able to work with people that know that this shit is really happening.
Okay.
There you go.
People are around out here, bro. They're fucking around. This man said some cool shit. You know, kind of touched my heart. Never heard that like that.
Come on. Respect.
Fun enough. I had to crawl, talk to this man.
Yeah, I seen it.
So all I'm saying is I appreciate everything, man. But these people really playing this. I think that me and you doing the movie be dope. You know, 2 hours. The last interview is what I said. 2 hours.
That last interview that you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
2 hours. That's very cool for people to get rich off of, you know, buy a car off of 2 hours.
Yeah.
Me and Charleston White, 5 seconds.
Magic.
Yeah. You like him telling me, you bitch ass.
Yeah.
What is you ain't went to the bathroom and got high, are you?
You ain't know.
This man come with a whole new personality. This come back another primo.
Don't show it away.
Man,
don't show it away.
Man, come back a whole nother.
Don't show it away. We got to channel that.
He was like,
we'll talk to you next time.
He good. Yeah.
I just want to talk to Charleston real quick. You know, I think me and him will be a very big deal.
Yeah.
Brother, that is nuts. So man just came back calm after acting a fool for all this time. I don't know, man. Could be multiple personalities and that. I don't know, man. MK Ultra, everyone's screaming. Boy, it's mad. Hawaii, you're back.
I'm back. My phone overheated, but I apologize, you guys. But I want to say I gotta actually go right now. But really, I really appreciate you guys letting me speak.
You ran.
No, not like that. But I really have to go, guys. But I really want to appreciate your time. Thank you for having me on.
Big up Hawaii, man.
Big up every time. Big up,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah. Come on.
Take care.
Yeah. We'll talk soon. Yeah, big up Hawaii, man.
I was gonna say, Hawaii. I hope you're listening here, Jeds. Is it possible if I send you a link? We could like quickly look at this video. It's to do with what Hawaii was saying. It's one of the videos that made me turn back.
Well, maybe you could, if you get the link and then put it in the private chat. It's much easier.
Yeah. That's what I did. Yeah, I just did it now.
Oh, you just did it.
Yeah, this is one of the videos that made me turn back. And this guy's not even Muslim as well. I think he's Christian.
This is a long ass video, bro.
No, not all of it, just the beginning part.
All right. What do you mean the beginning part?
If you had a program, now do the program if you had a program, but just quickly just look at it, and then if you think it's too long, then leave it. But
13, I had a rough life. You know, Chicago was a hard place to grow up. Unfortunately, I took that route. Years have passed, and I pretty much mastered the craft, so to speak, of the streets.
What? Yo, straight away. What in the lodges? What in the lodge code was that? Mastered the craft of the streets. This is looking crafty, bro. Touching the afterlife. Okay, cool, man. I don't know what he meant by that master. mastering the craft and that now.
Give my life to. I consider them like a family to me. And come to find out, they stabbed me in the back and set me. Give my life years. Chicago was a hard place.
Right, Jeds, you can't see the video.
Unfortunately, I took that.
Oh, seen. My man.
Yeah, you can see it now.
I joined the gang at a very young age, between the age of 12 and 13. I had a rough life. Chicago was a hard place to grow up. Unfortunately, I took that route. Years have passed, and I pretty much mastered the craft, so to speak, of the streets. Give my life to. I consider them like a family to me. And come to find out, they stabbed me in the back and set me up to get me killed. Hey, wait a minute, something is not right. And I had a weird feeling in my gut about this guy. All of a sudden, I looked up, and the guy looked at me with a smirk. He just kind of like evil grin, like, I got you. It was just like it was so evil, but I just remember everything moving in slow motion, and I fell back. I looked at this family to me, and come to find out, they stabbed me in the back and set me up to get me killed. Hey, wait a minute, something is not right. And I had a weird feeling in my gut about this guy. All of a sudden, I looked up, and the guy looked at me with a smirk. He just kind of like evil grin, like, I got you. It was just like it was so evil, but I just remember everything moving in slow motion, and I fell back. This kind of darkness is not a darkness that's here on earth. This darkness is alive. So as I'm falling, I knew this was hell.
Okay,
and their eyes were glowing yellow. Some of them eyes were red. Some of them were like 13.
Hold on. What? Hey, brother.
Wait.
Brother, what?
Trust me.
Touching the afterlife.
Welcome to Touching the Afterlife. I'm excited to have Dominic with the Chicago body and what he can share to have you hear this powerful testimony.
Today.
Oh,
Really appreciate it.
Yes, I'm so thankful that you came on here to share. And so I know this is your first time sharing, correct?
Yes, publicly on a digital platform, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
So Dominic, why don't you begin and start where you want to start?
I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois, like you stated at the beginning. I joined the gang at a very young age, between the age of 12 and 13. I had a rough life. Chicago was a hard place to grow up. My father wasn't around, unfortunately, so the streets became my father. Growing up like that, you have so many different influences. You don't know what's right. You think everything someone's older than you that you look up to is right. So I thought, the gang life, the gang culture, having money, everything was a righteous way to live because that's all that's programmed to us in our community. Unfortunately, I took that route. Years have passed, and I pretty much mastered the craft, so to speak, of the streets. And after a while, I just became hardened. I became a hardened person, But there was something always in my mind here and there, like the Holy Spirit would kind of whisper things in my ear, certain places, certain things that would tell me I shouldn't be at places. But, we don't listen as humans. We want to please our flesh first, and that's what ended up happening. I dedicated more of my life to the streets, more into just getting money and just being selfish. And years have passed, and I put a lot of trust into my family, which my former gang, I don't want to name the actual organization, but the street organization that I did give my life to. I consider them like a family to me. And come to find out, they stabbed me in the back and set me up to get me killed. It was pretty hurtful. It's still, to this day, I'm getting my trust back thanks to the Lord Jesus Christ. I had a lot of trust issues because of that, but the Lord has, redeemed me from those trust issues, and I'm getting better and better in trusting people again. But just to go on further to say is that it was like 2009 and on so forth that my life really started to change. I just started noticing a difference around the people I was hanging around. And one day we noticed this guy was really just following us. And Chicago was pretty big, in the uptown area especially. Just in a district alone, it's like 500,000 people just within that district. So just to see, I kept seeing this guy, and to run to a person 3 times in an hour, that's kind of impossible at home unless someone is following me. So I told my friend, I said, hey, this guy is following me. And my guy, oh, you're paranoid. Nobody's thinking about you. You're not big time like that. So I was like, okay. But the second time I saw him, I said, hey, wait a minute. Something is not right. And I had a weird feeling in my gut about this guy. So I guess an hour had passed, and I just brushed it off. But I was coming outside my building, and I saw him again. I said, okay, I'm going to go up to this guy and ask him where I know him from. And as I approached him, he said, hey, do you have a lighter? So as I was digging in my pocket, I was going to say, sir. But then all of a sudden, I saw a green flash. It was a bright green flash, and I smelled sulfur. It smelled like burning matches. That's what I remember distinctively, the smell of like matches if you would set a matchbook on fire. All of a sudden, I looked up, and the guy looked at me with a smirk, and he just kind of like evil grin, like, I got you. It was just like it was so evil, but I just remember everything moving in slow motion, and I fell back. When I fell backwards, this is where the supernatural part started. This is when my life changed. When I fell backwards, everything went blank, dark. But this kind of darkness is not a darkness that's here on earth. This darkness is alive. It's a gripping darkness. I mean, it was so dark, like I was saying, that you can blindfold yourself, put yourself under the ground, blindfold yourself again, and it still doesn't compare to this type of darkness. It's a spiritual component to the darkness that I was in. But the weirdest part was when I fell backwards, I started instantly falling forward. I was falling down face forward as I fell backwards. That was the weirdest part. That's the spiritual aspect of it. But as I'm falling, I don't even know how to measure it. You know, they say the speed of light is 186,000 miles per second. That was faster than that. It was just going. But the further I'm going down, just falling and falling, the more and more I felt like I was getting stripped of everything. I knew I was getting stripped of the things that God gave me that I took for granted, like hope, love, fellowship, patience, everything. The further I was falling down fast, everything was getting stripped from me, and I was getting more and more afraid. But this is a different type of fear. It's not a fear like here on earth.
It's not a fear like here on earth. It's not a black like here on earth. Why do you believe him?
Yeah, no, he's talking about, he's describing how one of the reasons why I believe him is because some of the things that he's describing, like to the T, is things that we're taught in Islam. Like as a child, I was taught these things. So it's like, how is a man describing stuff? He don't even believe in Islam, but he's describing the things that Allah told us about hell and the different stages of hell, and how it's like what he was saying, and it's like when he's saying the darkness is alive, because Allah says that hell is an actual thing, like it's actually alive itself. It's a place that's alive, and he was describing that. That's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why I believe him. And also, like when he says things like love, hope, all of that, I feel like fear and the other things is the things that the devil uses in it. And when he said he's getting stripped of what he called love, or what he called patience, or what he called fellowship, like the things that, do you get what I mean? Like these things come from God. So as you're going deeper into hell, these things are getting stripped of you. And what's increasing is fear and anxiety and things like that.
Well,
so
I'm saying if you are falling face forward but backwards and faster than the speed of light, I'm sure fear would play its part. Like, what are we talking about?
He's saying, when he's saying he's falling back, that means he's talking about when he got shot, his body was falling back, but obviously his spirit's come out now, and now he's in hell and he's falling forward. Now his spirit is falling forward. It's not his body. His body was falling back because he got shot and it's falling to the ground. But obviously his spirit's come out now, innit? Because he's dead, and now he's falling forward at the speed of light, because hell is so big. Do you get what I'm saying? So he's saying I was moving faster than light. Do you know what I mean? And it's sort of like, it reminds me of when they talk about Prophet Muhammad going to heaven, the different levels of heaven, and he had to be at a certain speed, which is faster than light or whatever. So it's like in the same sense.
Fear that you have to experience. Like the Lord says, there's a difference between reading and talking, but experience. But there's no other way. I'm gonna try to get close as I can to explain this, because there's a lot of things spiritually that can't be put in words here on this earth, in this dimension, so to speak. But as I'm falling, I'm feeling more and more frightening. I started hearing, the first thing I noticed was laughter around me. As I'm falling, it was like this laughter, and it was like these giggling little but the laugh itself, they were laughing, I felt it. It was a different type of laugh. It was a demonic hatred. Like I just knew whatever was laughing at me hated me more than like with anything you can even describe. But as I'm falling, I hear this laughter. The second thing that caught my attention was this horrible smell. See, people don't realize when you leave the physical body, you still have your 5 senses. You still have them, but the thing is, they're upgraded, they're modified. They're very more modified. I mean, times a million. Your sight.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that I fully agree. I'm still trying to work out whether I've ever smelt anything in like a dream or any kind of state that I've been in. If I've ever smelt anything. Seeing and hearing and possibly feeling that, yeah, that's all good. But do you remember ever having a dream and smelling anything?
No. This wasn't a dream though.
Yeah, but like, okay, I'm saying dream, but we're talking about altered consciousness, states of altered consciousness. And he's saying you got all your senses, all 5 senses. This is a spiritual thing, but he's talking about smell as well. And I'm not sure about smell. Trust me, man. Don't trip on the similarity of what you would call a dream and other states of consciousness, like this guy is claiming to have experienced. So I'm just saying, in those states, I don't know about smelling anything. I don't know what the chat's saying.
Now I was gonna say like a dream. Well, I know they say it's the cousin of death, but I mean, I don't think dreams are fully. I feel like they're a taster of what it feels like when you die, but I don't feel like it's the full thing. You know, I buried someone last Wednesday as a family member that I buried last Wednesday.
Yeah.
And like when my cousin, because she's a woman, my cousin was washing the body, and she was like her body was so stiff, and she died with her mouth open, and she was like, bro, I tried to push her mouth together, her mouth is not moving, you know, like everything's like basically the person is gone. And what is that? Why is the what do you call it? The vessel or the ship, let's say the ship, yeah, this ship is lifeless now. Something's left it, and that thing is left it. Once you do leave, like it can't be like a dream. Do you know what I mean? Because a dream, yeah, you've left your body, whatever, yeah, but your body's still pumping blood and your heart's still going, so it's still there. You're still there, but you're not there. You're not all the way out, I think,
bro,
to fully experience.
But you're actually describing consciousness, and then you're talking about the body as well. I'm not saying that when you die, you go to the same place as where you go when you're dreaming. But what I'm saying is this guy didn't die. He's on YouTube, bro. He didn't die. So he, like, wherever he thinks, whatever, he was alive, bro, just like that. The same. His body didn't stop or whatever. He went dead. He didn't have rigor mortis. He's alive, bro. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. This is about consciousness. I'm not saying he didn't travel.
He died. He died temporarily.
Bro, man, you're alive, cuz you just died temporarily. You're alive. Die temporarily just means that you couldn't pick up brain activity, or there was no heartbeat, or there was no breathing for a certain period of time. But we know humans can do that, so you're not dead, innit? You're here. Unless you're saying you believe this guy came back from the dead, then I don't know how you're using this to get back to Islam. He's claiming he came back to the dead. That goes against Islam. So what he went through isn't even Islamic. So it's bullshit, or it's duppy, or it's other states of consciousness. Like, you gotta make up your mind. You can't pick and choose. But I hear you though, family.
Yeah, but I also believe like is God in it? Is God can let you experience something if He wants you to change. If He feels like He wants you on His team, I feel like He can let you experience that. And it's just
he's claiming he went to hell, to Jahannam. Do you think he went to Jahannam? According to your Islamic stance.
I think he did, but I can't be 100%. I can't say 100% because I've never been to hell. But what he's describing to the T is.
Did the Quran say a man can go to Jahannam and back in this lifetime?
No, I'm not sure. To my knowledge, no. As far as I know, no. But I'm not sure though.
But you still think he went to hell though?
Yeah, no, I don't think he actually like went to hell because he would have to die. Yeah, but I feel like God let him glimpse hell, like actually see it.
Okay, that's a state of
That I feel like it's possible. Like
God can make you see it in
same
the
way
dream
as
when your
in a
heart's
dream.
not.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, boom. I think that you should consider what I'm saying about the dream states or the other states of consciousness, because he seems like he had some kind of
your hearing, your vision, your touch, everything is, you still have those things. So this is not a fairy tale where people, been taught that when you die, you just pass away, everything's completely different. Yeah, it is different, but your senses are highly modified. But I smelled the smell, and the smell, I can even just talking about it right now. So I'm sorry if I pause a little bit, because this a lot of this comes back to me, and I still get a little emotional. But the smell alone is so bad, like I can't even describe it. There's nothing you can have 1,000 corpses and dead animals and whatever you want to put into the mush. It smells like Febreze compared to what I smell in hell, the way it smells. So as I'm falling, then I noticed a little light, and it was so small, it was a pinpoint of light. And I heard, and as I'm falling, it's getting bigger and bigger. And then that's when it hit me. I knew, and I thought it was a fairy tale. I'm not gonna lie, I just thought hell was a fairy tale. I thought it was a place of fantasy. I thought it was a scare tactic used by religions. I knew, I said, I'm going to hell. See, time doesn't exist over in eternity the way it exists here. So all the time that I'm falling, people say, how would you have time? Time doesn't exist the way you can't even fathom it. Eternity, it has no time. So as I'm falling, I knew this was hell. And then I heard the screams of the people. The screams and the yells of while as I'm falling, in this portal, may I call it the portal, was getting bigger. You can just hear, and I knew it had to be billions, hundreds of millions of billions of people down there. I mean, screaming, and then their screams are gut wrenching. The same way I heard those demonic laughs, I can feel it in my gut and feel it in my soul. Those.
You couldn't calculate the amount of people that supposedly would be in hell. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what it sounds like. You know what this. I knew this. I hear you. I don't know, man. So a lot going on.
Those screams were worse because it was suffering. It was blasphemous things being yelled. It was just horrible. People begging for one more chance. I mean, the thing is, when you're in the spirit, you can hear 1,000 noises at one time, but you can decipher and know each one, whether they're playing simultaneously or not. You can distinctively know and hear everything. Like I said, it's hard to explain, but that's the closest I can get to it. But as I fall and I see this portal, it looked like an old cave, or like I'm entering an old cave system. Okay, and then that's when I felt the heat. See, now I'm looking back on it. It probably already was hot when I got closer to it, but I was so shocked and so terrified by everything else, I didn't pay attention to the heat until I actually got into the first portion of the portal. And then that's when the heat hit me on top of everything. It was just a bombardment of everything. And, here on earth, in our physical bodies, we feel things separately, meaning like, our nervous system. So if you get poked in your back, you get punched or something like that, you can feel it just kind of in that spot. But no, there you feel it all simultaneously at one time. Pain, everything. It's your whole body, because now I'm learning I was in my spirit body. I was so used to being in my physical body, it didn't make any sense to me. But when I felt this heat, it's a different fabric. It's a different fabric of heat. It's not like how you burn your finger here. It's a spiritual component to it, because it's a different type of hot. I don't even, I'm trying my best to describe the heat, but the heat is it's beyond. I mean, just say if I wanted to put it on a temperature scale, I would say 12,000 degrees and up. And nothing physical here, especially in the flesh, could withstand that. So, but as I'm falling and I enter this portal and I feel the heat, I'm hearing the yells, it's like just overwhelming. And at this time, by the time I got to the bottom, I just knew I was in hell and I knew I was going to hell. But once I passed the portal, all I remember is when I hit the bottom. I didn't feel anything when I first hit. So I'm trying to think, you know, I was asking, was it the Lord that softened the blow when I first hit? But when I fell and I raised my eyes, it felt like I had no strength. I felt like I hadn't eaten for like months. I couldn't breathe. It was horrible. Just a feeling of just nothing. And then, but the only thing that kept coming to my mind was, and I know the Lord did this purposely, was thinking of everything that I took for granted: movement, a drink of water, you know, just to have the ability to move my arms just freely, the ability to breathe, all the things that we take for granted. It was going through my mind. I knew it came from God. I just, like, you know, and I knew I took it for granted. And there, first thing is I look over. See, it was dark, but I'm trying to, you know, wonder if the Lord was making me be able to see. But the flames itself were emitting so high from these pews, like these vents from the rocks. And that's another thing too I want to add. I don't want to move too fast, but one thing I do want to add. For some reason, I knew I was still here on Earth. I still knew I wasn't in outer space somewhere. I wasn't under space. I was in a different dimension, but I was still on Earth. I knew that. I knew it's here on Earth. So the Lord is right. Hell is a place on Earth. The scriptures are right. It is here on Earth. It's just a different dimension. So as I'm looking around and I'm just already.
Yeah, he's got the whole hell movie that he's gonna take us through. I wish there was some animation. They should have done some AI animation to go with this. You get me?
No, it's true.
Man, hella entertaining, but boy, you get me? So he's in hell now. Let's see. Shit. Let's see where he goes with it.
Already, but I see when the flames, they come up, and then you can see the illumination from the flames. You can see. And the first thing I noticed were these demons, things. They're the most grotesque, smelliest. Hollywood can't even get close to how these things look. They're so deformed. They had legs and twisted arms, but they had a reptilian look, a reptile look to them. And their eyes were glowing yellow. Some of them eyes were red. Some of them were like 13 feet tall. Some of them were this big. They're everywhere. And it's just bugs, there's spiders, there's just everything. But what really caught my attention was these pits everywhere. And this one demon glanced at me and he started laughing. But down in the pits were just people. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just people. But then I thought it was just one pit. As you really look around and the flames illuminate all of the space around, there's, I would say, hundreds of thousands of pits. And then within each pit are thousands of people. Okay, and then around the pits, you have nothing but these grotesque demon reptilian or reptile-like things, making sure they don't crawl out. It was horrible. You have people who look like bone. I would say they look like bones. Some of them were bones, but actually flesh hanging off, which is incomprehensible to some people to even imagine how, you know, but the things that I saw and the tortures that I saw is that you regenerate. So just say if your arm falls off, it'll grow right back.
Yeah. Just pause it right there. Look, see when he says regenerate, this is one of the things that Allah says, in it. Every time their skin, like basically every time their skin burns off, I replace it instantly with another one. Like, so forever you just like, so it's kind of described. That's what he goes on anyway. There's more, but that's one of the things as well that like anyone that's Muslim can attest to that. Yeah, God does say, I give them new flesh. I keep giving them new flesh. Every time one flesh leaves, I'll give them new fresh flesh. So yeah,
that's what, forever, yeah.
Eternity. Yeah, but there's levels of hell. So God says, like, there are people that stay in hell for a certain amount of time, and they do, but there are people that will never come out. For example, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh.
Yeah, for example, Pharaoh is one of the ones that were promised hell forever.
Which Pharaoh?
Pharaoh, the one with the Moses and that.
Okay.
Prophet Moses.
Okay. Promise hell forever. Oi, that regenerating of skin. So who's that? Who does that? Allah does that, yeah? You regenerate your skin so you, so you so you can feel it again and again and again and again and again forever. Eternity. Yeah, that's deep, man. What you got to do to get that kind of punishment?
No, it's anyone in hell that will get that. See, like on Earth, yeah, if you burn once, you just burn once, in it, you're dead. In there, there's no death. There's no dying, right?
Yeah, man. That's deep, bro. That's deep. I don't know, man. I think, yeah, the Christian God does the same thing in terms of like eternal hellfire. So it probably would be a similar kind of process, right?
Yeah, yeah. And what amazes me more is this guy's not even Muslim, like he's Christian, and he's describing these things. He's talking to a Christian woman.
I mean, I hear you. But it doesn't go against Christianity, is I guess what I'm saying.
So, yeah, it doesn't go against Christianity, yeah. but people, you know what it is? It's people that make Christianity and Islam go against each other, but Islam and Christianity don't actually go against each other. They weren't meant to go against each other. They were meant to be the same thing. It's supposed to be from Abraham to, do you know what I mean? Sure, it's human beings that do the competition thing, like
Abraham to who?
From Abraham to Muhammad, innit?
Oh, okay.
Really and truly from Adam to Muhammad, but Abraham came with the books.
There's no levels, Kevin. It's different levels of experience. Hell isn't the same for everyone. Why did my Muslim teacher in school teach me it ain't eternal? I'll jump on then, man. 20 minutes. That's no good, bro. Let's go.
Tortured again. It's a place of pure torture, like torture. Hell is no relief. There's nothing. But as I'm looking at this one demon, he was about 8 feet tall. He looked at me and laughed. And then all I remember was these thousands of maggots, worms, and they're like thick. They're thick. They're thick as soda cans. Okay, they're not like regular maggots here in this dimension. They are thick and they're big, and they started to chew at my feet. And then once it was a few of them, when I looked down, there was hundreds of them. They started to make a mound around me up to my knees of these demonic maggots. I don't even know how to explain it. But that was the least of my worries, because I felt getting a hand picked me up from the back of my head, and it flung me, and it flew. And now as I flew, okay, now remember, you have no energy, there's no nothing. Even just when I laid down, I couldn't get back up. But now I'm realizing, in hindsight, that the Lord was with me, because a lot of these demons, they wanted to attack me. They wanted to rip me apart. And I can just feel the hatred that they have for mankind, the hatred that they have for us. It is beyond anything. It is beyond, and you can feel it's ancient, and you can feel it is powerful. It is power in their hate. It is so powerful. Yeah. All right, 1 second. Okay. Because people don't understand that these demons feed off our depression. They feed off our anxiety. They feed off our aggression.
Could this be a mental health experience? Like, not? Oh, I don't know, man. Put a 7 if you think you went to hell.
It
Put
could
a 7
be.
in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. Hold on. Put 7 in the chat if you think you went to Rascal hell. 1 second. 1 second. 1 fucking second. Yo, brother, what are you saying? D block.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah, what are you saying?
About? There's no sevens. Wait, let me check. Yeah, the niggas are saying 8. Yeah. No, I think he experienced it. Do you know what I mean? I don't think he experienced the real thing, but I believe he's experienced something. I don't think you fully get to experience hell unless you actually go hell. But I feel like God gave him an example. Do you know what I mean? Especially when he's mentioning about it's also as well. I don't know if you heard what he's saying. Like their hatred is ancient. Fam, what's called the devil and his people has been on this earth way before, like, well, what we believe in Islam, innit? They've been here way before, innit? Humans ever existed. Do you get what I'm saying? And the fact that
wait, hold on, how is someone voted in the poll in the survey that it's he went to hell, and then but no one's put 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat if you. I want to know. Show yourself. Reveal yourself. If you think this brother went to hell for a minute, reveal your fucking self, bruv. Stop hiding. You get me? Because someone's hit it in the survey. So, Wagwan, you not playing that? Yeah.
Or experienced hell. Not went to hell, but experienced hell. Or silverback.
We got Unique. We got Rika. Come on. Oh, go on, ladies.
Yeah, big up everyone in the chat still.
See 2 sober gentlemen up here on the panel. Let me. All right, cool. Yeah, they're not having it in the chats.
They're saying nah.
Not what? Nah, but like 11 people have voted in the survey, right? 27% of that have said that he went to hell, but they're not writing that in the chat. They don't want to be. They're not standing behind it. They're not standing on.
Yeah, that. Do you get what I'm saying, bro? That's what I hate about That's what pisses me off about human beings, bro. Bro. But yeah, at least 27 people voted though. Big up the 27 of you, if you don't want to say.
27%. Silverback is chatting shit. He said he put a 7, but he's lying, man. You don't believe that. You don't believe man went to Jahannam.
Come on, Silverback. You believe that, yeah?
They just feed off of us, so that's why they call us in the background. They don't have the power to make us do it, but they have the power to influence situations that make us do these things, and they feed off that. And that's one thing I've learned. The hatred for us, that's why I love all mankind, because the hatred they have for us, it would make you love all mankind and stick together against these beings. Really. We have, all the divisions that are caused are just an illusion, but we have, all the divisions that are caused are just an illusion, but yeah, that's one thing that's what I learned from that. But as I was laying on the ground, I'm sorry, I just had to just reiterate that point. But as I'm laying and I can't get up, and the thing is, in reality, I wasn't breathing because there's no oxygen down there. I think it was more mental, psychological, because I was so used to being in the physical. So I'm trying to breathe, and I'm realizing, so I'm barely standing up, and that's when I think the Lord showed me it was the whole hell of this section, because hell has sections. I'm going to explain that soon. It has many sections. It was illuminated for me where I can just see everything. And when I tell you the tortures, wow, I mean, it is beyond the stretch of your imagination. And people say, why would God let that happen to us? Why did God send you there? Why did they blame God? But they never blamed the enemy for anything when they were here on this earth. But one thing that I noticed when you're in hell and when you're in eternity in a spirit body, you can look at a person inside hell and you know why they're there. You instantaneously know, you know why that person is there. I've seen people there for unforgiveness, I've seen people there who thought they were the best in the church saying, why did you do this to me? I've seen pastors there. I've seen even some preteens in hell.
Preteens.
I've seen a lot of people who think they're doing the right thing,
preteens.
But they're hell. Pastors there. I've seen even some preteens.
Preteens in hell. Didn't think about that. Teenagers and that. 13-year-olds. Can a 13-year-old go hell? D-Block.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Mad.
Do you think? Wait, let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question though, Jez. No, I'll tell you why I said that. Yeah, like for example, if a 13-year-old, yeah, killed your youth and he dies, what do you think he would go to hell or heaven?
I don't know, Kev. I genuinely don't know about. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Do you get what I mean? I don't know. That's why I was so hard. It was so hard for me to answer Hawiya's question when she asked me. So what go on for the hadiths, and I had to tell her, I know what I feel, but I don't know the answer to the question that you're asking me. But I know God's will because I've experienced it. But for me to answer about hadiths and this and that, that's what humans and that do.
Yo, man, no, man saw fucking teenagers and preteens in hell. Yo, that's deep. 13-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 11-year-olds in hell. That's preteen. What's a preteen? 11-year-old in hell getting tortured up on it.
Not only that, he didn't only see that though.
Forever.
He said he saw pastors and all that as well.
Yeah.
Nah, he's in the. Listen, Jed, he's in the first. He's in the first level of hell.
Don't care about all of that. He's seeing preteens in hell. Get me? Preteens.
But listen, Jedi. Yeah, it obviously in Islam, yeah, we believe that someone's as soon as someone's ready to have babies, yeah, they are of age.
What's the age limit of
They
hell?
are of age.
What's the age limit?
I'm not. There's no. I don't think it's an age limit. It's more of a. Are you of puberty?
There's no age restriction of hell.
No, there is puberty in it. So when can a man have a youth?
When a 9-year-old girl hits puberty, yeah. She's
I think she's old enough to go to hell. Yeah, I think so. Because it's puberty in it.
To be tortured with her skin burning off for the rest of eternity.
No, but it depends though. Did she do anything in the first place to get that?
Yo, man, that is crazy.
Did she?
It don't matter. She's in hell. She's 9 years old. That's crazy.
I know it's crazy to us, but I don't actually know though. I don't actually know, so I don't even know why I'm defending it. But what I'm trying to say to you is what we believe, yeah, and what we think as human beings, yeah, that are contradictory, yeah. It's like it doesn't matter what we think, because when you get there and you actually see God and He makes the judgment or whatever. I would like to believe that that's not true. Yeah, but I don't know though. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, obviously, I'm gonna sit on my high horse and say, nah, but how can that be? Like, I can't comprehend it, but it doesn't matter what I think, cause we're gonna find out. Do you get what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter what's the truth. Just believe it. It don't matter what's the truth.
Not just believe him. That's not the reason why I believed him anyway. But I'm saying I don't know if that would happen. I would like to think that it doesn't happen, but I don't know if that would happen because I keep referring back to Islam, yeah, and I know in Islam you will be judged from when you can have a youth, or you know what I mean, from when you can produce a youth. It's not really an age thing. It's not really. God doesn't say, yo, when you're 15. He says when you're of puberty, like when you can have use. Do you get what I'm saying? And I know that to be true. Like I know that kids are different depending on where they grew up. Yeah, because like I've told you this story before. I've went to Somalia and my cousin's like 7 years old. He takes care of the family and that. Yeah, bro. I called him a little you. He wanted to go inside the house and his dad stopped him because he wanted to go get his dad's AK and shoot me to show me he's not a kid. Like he got offended by me calling him a you. Do you know what I'm saying? And his dad told me, bruv, don't call my man a you. I know he's 7, but he will shoot you, bro. Do you get me? Like they don't like that over there. Do you know what I'm saying? So what is that? But my 7-year-old, I got a 7-year-old. My 7-year-old don't act like my 7-year-old is a baby. But my cousin wasn't a baby when I went back home. And that's the countryside I'm talking about, by the way, yeah? So what is it? So I'm not saying, right, that 7-year-old is ready to have use or anything, but it's funny how environment can make someone be older or younger. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, for example, I'll give you an example, like is in Western world, yeah?
So
when you look at like a two...
If your cousin shot you and killed you, would you go to hell?
Well, me, I don't know. I don't know, but...
Because he's not experienced puberty, so he wouldn't go to hell for killing you.
No, I don't think... I know he wouldn't go to hell for shooting me, no. Because he hasn't experienced puberty, innit?
Mad. I'm saying, when you're young, you just got to get it in. Lick down as many man as you can, and then once puberty hits, just fall back.
Yeah, but when does puberty hit? But anyway, listen to this, Jets. Yeah, before puberty, anyway, if he was to die at 7, he would go straight to heaven.
Yeah, even after he killed you.
Because, yeah.
Mad.
But anyway, what I was gonna say, the other thing I was gonna say is, when you even in the Western world, yeah, when you look at like a Tupac or a Biggie, these guys were only 25. There's loads of 25-year-olds that I know that are not as mature as them, man. Don't look like. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I don't know how to explain it, but I know what I'm saying.
I know what you're trying to say, man. You're saying age ain't nothing but a number. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
But you would say that. You're Muslim.
Dickhead.
Yeah, but I do hear what you're saying, but at the same time, it's hard to put aside the aspect of like a 13-year-old in hell for eternity, because remember,
it's not eternity, by the way.
Okay, it's not eternity.
Nah, because he's on the first level of hell. So the first level, it depends on what level of hell you're at.
Can you work your way out of the levels of hell? Can you work your way, even if, like, unless you're in the final one, you have a chance of working your way down. You have a chance of not. I don't think it's a work. You don't work your way out of it.
How do you get out? You've been assigned a certain amount of time to be there.
Okay,
that we don't know. Yeah, but I just know that if you go to the last hell, then you're definitely not coming out. But he's describing the first. He's gonna go into all the levels. He's gonna go through all the levels.
Okay, nice. Yo, this is nuts. Hit the like button, family. That's crazy.
In hell, I've seen a lot of people who think they're doing the right thing, but they're no. Like, for example, the first lady who I saw getting tortured individually, not the people in the pits. There were 2 demons, and they were laughing, these reptile things, and they had her mouth, and they stretched her mouth so far back, like to rip her jaws open, and they were pouring lava down her throat and sticking her throat with spears and just like these old ancient-looking rusty daggers, and they were getting a kick, and it was horrible. But then the fact is, she turned the bone, she was breaking up, and then she would rejuvenate. and they'll do it all over again and over again and over. And they were taking turns. They were inviting other demonic spirits. They were laughing. They were having fun torturing this lady. And when I looked, and I really knew, this has to be the Lord, I already knew why she was there. She was there because not only was she a gossiper, she was gossiping about people. She got many people life turned because of her tongue, and she was an alcoholic.
Oh my!
And I'm starting to, there was a theme in hell. I started to notice.
Yo, if that's what you get for being an alcoholic and being a gossiper, oh my fucking God.
Wait. Ask Muslims what God says about gossipers. Like, he hates their guts, people that talk behind people's back.
Yeah, but I believe this guy's been jail and picked up Islamic doctrine, don't you? Come on, man.
Gives that vibe still.
Yeah, come on, man.
Someone said in the chat, at the beginning, I can't believe this guy's not Muslim. It does give that. But you say he's from Chicago, so you say they have that, Young Dirk's dad and that, the old school lot. They're like, a lot of them went jail and they'll become Muslim or whatnot. They even turned Dirk Muslim, innit? So now I kind of get what you're saying.
It's because people commit a lot of sins on a wide spectrum. But the one that sticks out the most is the one that's going to rectify, that you're going to get inside hell. So they say, a person who is promiscuous, and that's another one. I'm going to keep it not explicit, but I saw a young lady in hell. There were demons literally taking turns having sex with this woman. And when I say it's not regular sexual intercourse, it was beyond mind. I mean, I can't say too much to describe.
What in the hell porn? What hell demonic sado porn revelation from y'all is going on here? What semi-Islamic BDSM demonic orgy? What in the spiritual bukkake is going on here, bro? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, bro. I feel sorry for them girls that have OnlyFans, bro. I hope that they pray.
Man said he was watching Hornhub. Mad thing.
Yeah, where do you, bro? People like, what's his name? Adam 22 and his wife and that. There's special places for them kind of people, yeah. Because look how many, you know what it is, yeah? God hates, people that ruin. You do a sin. There's levels to sins, yeah? There's sins, and then there's other sins where you're making sins and you're influencing other people to ruin their lives. So there might be a guy that watches this porn and now you've made him addicted and he's watching and he's ruining his own family, and his family breaks up, his wife leaves. Like, you fucked up a whole family by you putting up bullshit. You know what I mean? Not only that, but you've got people's daughters making porn and that. Do you know what I mean? Giving them platforms, like all of that. It's like, you're gonna get a special kind of punishment for that. Because not only are you, now let's say it's fair enough if you're doing it to yourself or whatever, you're still gonna get punished for that. But it's a worse punishment if you start influencing other people.
And then these little maggots, the size of like cans, they like start right? And like, I know it's not really my dick, it's like my spiritual dick, but like they're like sucking on my spiritual dick, and like there's all these demons everywhere, and like I know it had to be God that was saying to me, don't come.
Oh my God.
Like, you can feel everything. So like, you know what I mean? I almost squirted, nigga. I almost squirted.
Trust me.
He sounded like he's about to spiritually squirt watching this horn sex. Unimaginable. Everything's the stuff that you couldn't imagine. Everything's stuff.
No, but you
stuff you can't imagine.
But Jed, how do you
never heard?
How do you
a heat you never felt? Get me a fucking you never imagined. They'll have sex with her in ways you couldn't imagine. Like, what do you mean? Couldn't you?
Jed, have you? Look. I'll give you an example. Yeah, look. Have you ever taken mushrooms?
It smelled like something.
Or do you know anyone that's taken mushrooms?
It smelled like something you could never smell, and it tasted like something you could never taste. Not in this dimension. That's how I knew I was in my spiritual body.
But anyway, yeah.
Anyway, these maggots, these big maggots, the size of like Coke cans, they're like popping me off, right? And I'm like, yo, God, give me the strength to nut. And then, right? And when I nutted, it was like lava. But then, you know, the demons were laughing. I could feel it in my body. The pits. There was like loads of pits and fire. Pits. Did I tell you those pits? Demons, 8 foot, 1 foot, everywhere. And spiders and roaches. Spiders. There's some spiders and roaches. Swear to God. GD. Mud.
What the people saying?
Yo. Yeah, he's getting in. He's getting in, bro.
Trust me.
He's getting in.
It was beyond mine. I mean, I
anything you could ever imagine. I've never seen anything like this.
I can't say too much to describe, but all I can say is that she was very promiscuous when she was here on this earth, and they were torturing her in ways that you.
Yo, I know what this is. Yo, this is like fucking A Christmas Carol. You know, like Scrooge and that, when he's with like the ghost of Christmas past, and he's showing him stuff. He's getting the little tour, the little magical. This is like some reverse Enoch shit. He's like Enoch, not E. He's like not E. That he's like, you get me? Enoch Part 2
that?
sequel. Enoch got shown around heaven, right? And was describing all kinds of stuff. So this guy got shown around hell. Get me? It's like the first Enoch. I don't know what Enoch is backwards. Someone put that in the chat. What's Enoch backwards? That's what we're calling this dude. Yo, I get it now. Look, Gnocchi, what are you doing, man? Gnocchi, huh? Oh my God. Yo, this is crazy. H-Cone. H-Cone. There you go. H-Cone. Big up H-Cone, man. He's doing the backward Enoch thing, getting a tour of hell. You're seeing everyone's life and what they've been up to. All the promiscuity, I guess. I don't know. You must have seen it.
You can't even imagine. So,
oh,
yeah, I was just saying the biggest sins that I started noticing that pattern. The biggest sins that you have, because like I said, everybody sins on different spectrums and think it's nothing. It doesn't. No, everything counts. Everything.
Oh, God is going to allow demons, to stretch your mouth open, pour lava down your throat, and stab you with spears in your throat continuously until you regenerate and do it all over again. And God set that out for you because you gossiped. Brother, I'm not going to lie to you. There's absolutely no way I could take that on board. Absolutely no way. I don't have the ability to take that on board at all. It's any kind of reality. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't see any time in the future where that notion there is going to sit right with me. Like,
no, but Jedi,
no.
You chose that though. God didn't give you that. God didn't say, I want to do this to Jedi. Jedi chose that. And not you. I don't know why I said your name. But let's say me. Let's say I chose. No, because you know she told me yesterday. I just remembered. But I was gonna say let's say me. God didn't choose that for me. I chose that for myself. God said, don't chat behind people's back. This happens to people that chat behind people's back. I decided never, even though he gave me the warning. You know what I mean? It's like on Earth, you see a warning sign. Like, okay, I'm not gonna listen to this warning sign. I'm just gonna go through. Then whatever happens to you, you know what it is. Kind of the same thing. You don't have to listen to the sign. You didn't want to listen to the sign. The sign says, don't do that. this happens if you do that. It doesn't say this is for me. God didn't make that for me. He said,
Let me ask you a question.
don't do this because this is what happens. This is the result of this.
Okay, so check this. If I build a room, if I build a machine that shreds people to bits, yeah, and then I place this on the high street, and I put a sign on it that says, "Do not touch this. Do not go in here. If you go in here,
it shreds people."
Shreds to people, yeah. And then members of your family start going in there. Would you, or a member of your family, a loved member of your family, ends up in there? Would you be like, oh well, he warned you. He did say on the front, don't go in. Or would you be like, why the fuck even put this out here? Why even put this here in the first place? Why even the need to put this here?
Yeah, I would be like, why would you put this here? But that's my human mind, innit? I can't comprehend why God did what he did. You know what I mean? We can't even comprehend this whole world, like, you know what I mean? Like we don't even know what's at the bottom of the ocean or whatnot. So it's like some things is just beyond us, innit? And all of these things didn't come, you know what I mean? I don't know why God did that, but we gonna find out. We're definitely gonna find out. But it's like, yeah, you're right, Jedi. With my human knowledge or instincts or whatever, of course I'm gonna be like, why would you do this? I've said it many times. Why I was telling you, I used to have a whole channel dedicated to this whole thing is fake. Why would God do this and da 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 da? But it's like when you think about it, it's like, bro, it's beyond what you understand in it. You don't know why. You can't understand it. You don't understand normal. Like we're just about finding out what was it? How fast light moves and da da da. It took generations and generations and humans coming together to find out certain things, or to make a car, or to make this, or do you know what I mean?
I don't know. I don't see the world in that way. Yeah, big up Radar.
Big up, bro.
Big up Radar.
Bless up. Yeah, I think it's like, is my mic okay? Too loud?
Yeah, go on, Radar.
Like I can hear myself, it sounds loud. Turn monitor off, but it's distracting me from speaking.
Hold on, 1 second. Go on.
Some might test. Now some might on my interface, so I need to try monitor a lot. Check. Yeah, that's better. Sorry, I can hear myself in it, so it's just throwing me off. But I think it's weird to put like human concepts towards heaven and hell. Like, say we're gonna embody an age and a body in the afterlife.
Say that again, one more time.
I think it's strange that people think that we embody our humanly qualities when we die. So, like, going to hell and a body being tortured. Like, why would we have a body?
Because maybe that's the blueprint. Because, you know, I do believe that it might be a mental projection to some degree, but like arms, limbs, a body. I think even in spirit, you may have some form of concept of that in a way. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
I think personally, when we die, where you go depends on your vibration or what you resonate with. And I think that's why it's important to try kind of break out of like satanic kind of lifestyles that's encouraged in this world, because it will just bring you down, like mentally or consciously. I think a lot of, like, let's say this experience when people die and then they talk about an experience in the afterlife, I think a lot of this, like, things are just embedded in our subconscious or our psyche. Because personally, I've experienced that myself during episodes, like heaven, hell, like different things. And I look at it as clearing out things that's in my subconscious.
How is seeing hell clearing out something in your subconscious?
Because it's a belief that we think will happen. So the mind manifests it because we've been taught it. Like, do people with no concept of heaven and hell have these experiences in different cultures?
Good question. That's what I'd be wondering.
Radar, let me ask you another question then. The first time I went to that special place, that house. I think you lot know what I'm talking about. The morning when I was leaving my house, my dad said to me, "Yo, don't leave the house today." And I said, "Why?" He said, "Right, I had a mad dream." It's like it was sort of a metaphor, but he said to me, "Right, I saw two black dogs, like dark dogs, yeah, had you in a corner, yeah." And he goes, it just looked mad evil, you get me? So he goes, I don't know if something's gonna happen to you today, but because just don't leave. And I never thought nothing of it. I said, nah man, you just had a dream, bro. Like, it's calm. That's your dream. Like, I was laughing it off, whatever. Throughout the day, I did whatever I was doing. Went to go link the work or whatever. And literally, we was in a corner, and it's like we was there for like 2 seconds. And it was two undercover cops, and they were wearing like black tracksuits, and they literally had me in a corner. And it was literally in a corner, and it was it was a library, and it's a corner of a library. So there was no way out. Like, they just came and they had me in a corner. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, how do you explain them kind of thing? Are you saying, oh, his subconscious told him? How do you explain something like that?
What, two police putting you in a corner?
Yeah. And him telling me in the morning, that was like at the end of the day, but that was towards like about 8 o'clock winter time. It was like 8 o'clock, so it was a bit dark.
So your
They
dad
had me in the corner there.
Your dad dreamt that two dogs had you in the corner.
Yeah, that's how he saw it in his dream. He said, "Don't go out today. I saw two dogs, and they look evil towards you, like, yeah, like they had you in their thing, and they had you in a corner."
Had you, bro?
And he tried to tell me, "Don't leave." Huh?
Was they having you at the same time? Was it both of them? Both two dogs?
Yeah, just two dogs. Yeah, and it was two white police officers, and they were wearing all black.
And then the police officers had you in the corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was real life.
In the library.
I went to link the. No, it was outside of the library, but this library. It's like it has a little side corner bit, like it's literally a corner. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, there's two walls on the side of you, and it's like a triangle. So I was there, and I was trying to basically count the money and give my man the reload. Do you know what I mean? And count the money that he's giving me. Do you get what I'm saying? And while he just gave me the money and I gave him the food, they say, "Stay right there." Boom, boom, boom. Like.
So what? You couldn't try to fight them off? They just had you.
No, I tried to run through them. Like, my man dashed the thing and try to run through them, and then there was more Jakes. Just bare Jakes just came out of nowhere. Bam, 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 like bare cars.
The bear man was just jumping out the car and just on you. They had you.
Yeah. But initially, it was two Jakes had man in the corner.
Yeah,
and it's like,
what? See, when they got you, yeah, was it like some face down, put your face down thing, like, or hands up, or lay down? What were they on? Or they just grabbed you and just did what they was doing, hands behind your back.
No. I tried to run through them, innit? So let's say I just come through them. Yeah, one of them tried to grab my neck or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I tried to do that dash. but then I just realized, yo, the whole place is surrounded. The whole place is surrounded, and it was some of the people. Some of them I went past them before I even got there. Some of them I went past, and I did have a feeling like, yo, my mum, it's my man a Drake, you know, because obviously I was wary anyway. I was alert anyway because of what my man said. So that was at the back of my head anyway. Like, so I was paranoid that day anyway. But because it went smooth the whole day and it was 8 o'clock, about 2 more hours to go, we're locking off anyway. I thought, yeah, now it's calm. You get me? So I was taking the door off him, giving him the reload to finish off the last 2 hours and for tomorrow morning. And then boom, innit? Just wrap.
So what? This ended up you going to that place,
Yeah.
and you don't think
Because
you
it's
was on ground?
No, it was bang to rights because it's fingerprints, this, that.
So what did you do? Snitch?
Snitch on who? It's just me, innit?
Yeah, no. Who you picking up from?
Nah, they're not gonna ask you that.
Mm.
They want to know whose food is this. They're gonna ask you who do you pick up from.
Yeah, nah, but obviously they think that you could be helpful. They're gonna ask you different questions, isn't it? Like things that they don't ask regular people. So they're gonna be like, "Wow, you know what I mean?"
No, they didn't ask me that. No, they just had me on what do you call it?
Yeah.
Bell to the thing, in it, because I never been jail or nothing like that before that. So yeah, no, I was just saying that I was giving that example because how did my dad have a dream before that? Do you know what I mean? The night before he had a dream about that.
Yeah, people dream about things that haven't happened yet. That's a fact. I don't know what that is or why, but I believe I've experienced that. I believe that. So yeah, but what are you saying that means?
No, the reason why I said that is because Radar was talking about things get brought up in your subconscious, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't believe that. I believe like God tries to show you something before it happens, innit? It's not really your something because my dad doesn't shot. He didn't even know I was shotting. Do you get what I'm saying? That was a shock to him when they come to the yard and they raided it, Section 18 and all that. He didn't know that. He thought it was trouble. He thought people were gonna have me and do something to me. That's what he was thinking. He wasn't thinking drugs or whatever. And he don't deal with drugs, so it wouldn't be in his subconscious to think even. You know what I mean? So when Radar saying, it's your subconscious, when Radar saying, right, he went to heaven, whatever, and because he thinks about heaven and hell, whatever, he has these concepts. That's why he had that dream. But how does he know that God didn't? That was God trying to show you heaven and hell.
I wasn't
That wasn't
about
your
a dream.
subconscious.
More talking about an episode, which I would relate to like psychedelic or something like that, which is similar to, I guess, a near-death experience if they say you release DMT and that.
No, I think psychedelics is a tool to see the things that we can't see, like the jinns and the devils and that. You know what I mean? And it's funny how like on YouTube and that they were pushing it a lot. They were like, psychedelics. Now go on, Radar.
I'm saying it's like if you look at just the ordinary people that abuse like psychedelic drugs and look at the experiences they have. Like two people can have two completely separate experiences from the same thing. And I'm saying like one person can have the worst kind of trip and the other person can have the best kind of trip. And that's all down to their psyche and that, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree with that. Storm.
So that's why I feel it's similar with the death thing, isn't it? I think like I believe in heaven and hell, but I also believe there's other things beyond that or separate to that.
Heaven and hell. All right, let's go.
Thing counts, and it's not God our Father up there taking a list of you. It also says in the Bible that the flesh will testify against itself. So people, that is real. Your flesh testifies against you. Your flesh, you desires. That's why he always tells us to get away from pleasing our own flesh, because we're going to put ourselves there. The Lord cries, the Lord heart aches for us, every one of us that go to hell. He does not want that. He does not want that for us at all. It really tears him apart to see us in that predicament. But it's back to the tortures, unfortunately. That was only one section. And I thought, and that's mind blowing. That was only one section with the pits. So I thought that no. And I think the Lord was with me. I don't know if anybody ever had a dream before where you couldn't see the person's face, but you know somebody was there standing with you. I know the Lord was with me, but I never saw him. But I knew he was the one directing me and protecting me, because these things wanted to eat me and tear me apart. But the second thing I remember is another section of hell. And that's another thing. When you move in hell, there's no really walking around. When he's showing you, it's like you instantaneous, it's like teleportation. When I teleported to this other part of hell, okay, I saw these cells, okay, and I grew up in skyscrapers, uptown Chicago. Grew up on the 16th floor, and these things were taller than that. These things had to be 50 stories tall, and there was a row of them, all the way as your eyes can see, looking up. And they are open old bar cells, and there are people in them. There are people in them. Some of them look like skeletons. Some of them were just burned, like to a crisp, and they're cursing God, and they were just very angry to be there. There was no repentance. There was no asking for another chance. Those are the ones who were just very angry at our Lord. They were very angry. Some of them even started looking like almost a reptilian look because of the hatred coming out of them. And also, I noticed some of them been there for thousands of years. See, that's the thing. People don't understand.
Boy, fantastic voyage, boy. Dante's Inferno. You get me? Fantastic voyage through the circles of hell. Yeah. You know what, bro?
Yeah.
Like, I'm still in tune with the fact that there's something going on, and there's definitely people that believe in this, and there's even truth to certain aspects of what you would call religion in terms of stories, histories, events. There's some truth to some of these things. Like, I feel it resonates. Do you know what I mean? Upon evidence, you can see it's linked, and there's obviously some truth here. But there's certain aspects of it philosophically, yeah, that I struggle with. And I think that is obviously a barrier between me and accepting anything. When the philosophical, the logical aspect of it doesn't align up, and I feel like it is a spiritual notion. It's a spiritual inclination to not just accept and just take and yeah, because we're so. I understand when you lot say, "Oh, you have to feel it or you have to get that feeling," because generally I feel like if I got that feeling, I wouldn't deny it. Do you know what I mean? But when we talk about people in, I don't know, people in cells that have been there for thousands of years and all this, and these constructs of hell's got all these big buildings or whatever in cages, and that, man, this is bullshit, man. And just
Now
even
this is his description.
hold on. And even just thinking about energy or consciousness in this type of way is just a bit, I don't know, bro. It's not making sense, because this ain't the afterlife. This ain't what. This ain't. Nah. This is mad. This. No.
No, but I do. You know what though, Jez? Yeah, I do wish that we could.
In this to the creator, and he's so sad to see you in there. And it's like, what you could have avoided it. Like, and someone with immense power who could have avoided. I just know. The whole construct just starts looking messy, bro. It's like we're forcing it to be this, but you've got some rustling going on, bro. I beg you mute up for a second.
Oh, sorry.
We got something. We got some kind of. We got an issue here. The way that we're describing God or the Creator or the Most High and his expectations and his involvement with the creation are things that I need to delve into, because I'm not happy with what most of the mainstream narratives or the narratives that I've seen are on who or what this creator is and what he wants and what it wants or what it doesn't want. But for it to create hell with all these different and then put demons in there and say, yeah, you lot in here, and then when the humans come, their souls or their energy bodies or whatever are gonna come here, and you're gonna torture them, and then they're gonna be regenerating, and this is gonna go on forever. And I'm saying, nah, I don't know.
Do you know what I always ask about like heaven and hell? Like, what's like the time and date there? So if someone died 1,000 years ago and everything that was in the environment there, is that what they're going to experience in hell? Or like if someone dies today and goes to hell, are they going to experience all the things that we have now? Like, how does time and that relate?
Yeah,
but thing even on this plane we don't have time. It's because of the sun going round. That's what we call time. But there's no time.
I don't think that fire has changed. So if you're getting burnt or whatever and getting speared, I don't think time has anything to do with whether you've come from 2024 or 1384. Like, it don't matter.
But it's just like concepts, like they say clothes. Like if someone died 1,000 years ago and they died today, like what's the difference in like what? Like
I'm sure these
these
people
concepts are human.
I'm sure these people would be naked. I don't know about clothes. Clothes haven't been mentioned. I'm sure these people. He said skeletons and flesh and that. I don't know. And bone. He didn't say anything about clothes. To be honest, he'd been saying body. Yeah, he's not mentioned clothes if they were dressed in certain. Just in Victorian wear.
So I know
you'd be naked.
Radar, even on this plane here, where we are now on Earth, the only reason we have the concept of time is the sun going around. If there was no sun, we wouldn't have a concept of time.
No, I understand that. I understand that. Like, if you're on a different planet, there's different cycles of time and that. But I'm more talking about like technology and understanding, language, all these things. Like they change through time, innit? So I'm saying if someone died 1,000 years ago and went to hell, and someone died today and went to hell, why would their experience be the same when they're from different eras?
Yeah, but what's the experience would just be you'd just be joining the people that's been there for 1,000 years to start your sentence there. The jail don't change. You're just there, isn't it? Like, it is where it is. So you'd go to what they went to, what they're in now. You just go there. They wouldn't need to change or adapt. If heaven's this fiery, torturous pit of a fucking place, then yeah, that's just what it is. Do you know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying to you, Radar?
Yeah, obviously you're using like elements and shit, but sometimes when you talk about they spear through someone's body or something like that, like, you know,
yeah,
you have to just clock the certain things that they describe and that, and then you think like,
yeah,
it's just human, it's just human, earthly.
What's wrong with a spear?
I don't know, like in 10,000 years, like look how primitive that's gonna look compared to like weapons and that we've got, like.
Yeah, well, what's that
in 500 years, someone might be like, "Oh, when I was in hell, they kept shooting me in the face."
Nah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. What if they said there's spears?
I listen. When even human beings, when they want to torture you, do you think they just shoot you in the face? That's not torture.
Yeah, but obviously, if you're in hell and you can regenerate, it's a form of torture, and dying over and over again, even when you're dead. But
yeah,
I don't know how you can die when you're dead anyway. So I don't know. It's like super death.
Time doesn't exist in eternity. It doesn't. The clock stops. And I realized that. I saw people there who were there 2,000 years, 4,000, and you just know the ancientness of it. I saw all different languages. It doesn't discriminate. The devil doesn't discriminate at all. The whole end point is to get you there.
What do you mean you
That's
saw
it.
languages?
So all of this, while we're messing around with racism, we're messing around with judging others of economic status, which is just an illusion, by the way. It's about spiritual currency. You know, it's an illusion and it's a trap to get us there. And when I saw those cells, that's when things started to awaken to me. I saw mostly those who were in those cells were people who dabbled in witchcraft. those who dabbled in Santeria, those who dabbled in all kind of tarot cards, those who wanted to know the future and astrology. I just know, like I told you, once you go there, you know. You can just look at a person and you know while they're there. And mostly I saw there was a thing to those people in those cells, and those are the people who worship other gods or the doctrines of demons, what they call also in the scriptures. And what's so terrifying about that is that here, because I have my brush with Santeria, unfortunately growing up, and they promise you everything materialistically, but what they don't tell you is once you worship these, these demons, now that I know they are, I didn't know that before. They make it seem like they're positive, they're good, they're here to help mankind. The 9 principalities, and they give you all the wealth you want. You do these rituals and stuff, but you don't realize you owe them. And what you owe them is beyond this earth. You're gonna have a spot. They have a spot waiting for you. It reminds me of people who say, well, I didn't know the law. I didn't know, but if you go to court, you will still go to jail. Ignorance is not a way out of it, you all. So I'm just telling you, watch what you do. Watch what you confer, because psychics and all of these mediums and things of that nature, of course, they're going to tell you things that are right on purpose, because they call it familiar spirits, which I saw them ascending and descending from hell. But I will get to that too. But just be careful, you all, playing with witchcraft, any astrology, any things of that nature, because they have a place just in hell for you. And also the Lord told me that this place grows every day. Actually, it's growing by the second. It's like hell is alive. It is a place that it is a dimension that is alive. You can even feel it. The ground of hell, it moves in waves. It's like a wave. You can feel it under your feet. It's as if, it's like kind of like breathing, but I wouldn't consider it breathing. But it just had a component the same way the darkness has. It was alive. It is alive. That place is alive. But as I'm looking at the cells, all of a sudden I feel again. Now this time I'm standing on the cliff, and I'm looking down, and it looks like a gray area, and it's like dead trees. It's just like a abandoned forest, a dead forest, but it had a path on it. And on the path there was it was, as far as the eye can see, they were all chained together. They were all chained up, and they looked like pure skeletons. None of them had flesh on them at all. None of them, and they were all chained together. But then as you look further ahead to where they were going, it was gates. And it was a wall that was so high, and the gates were so high that it was, I couldn't understand. But then I felt something say, look again. I looked. Those were the gates of hell. So the place that I thought was already hell wasn't even the beginning. It wasn't even the beginning. See, I don't want people to understand. And that was just the intro. I thought I was in hell already, but no. The gates of hell. And people were marching in chains. So it's like they were going through the place that I was at.
They need to make this into a movie, bro. This would be dope.
This would be dope. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
You seen all of that, and then boom. Now it's time to go to hell. So I don't know what that was. The waiting room of hell. Mud. People been there for thousands of years. Then you're about to go to actual hell. Mud. Easy. I challenge someone to put some animation to this, boy. Sick. You get millions of views. Because it just be like, yeah, because this guy's funny.
Before hell. But then it was something so more extreme at the gate once you hit the real dimension in the gates of hell.
Do you know what? Yeah, there's AI programs that could turn this into an animation, right? Create images based on what he's talking about. Right or wrong?
Yeah, you could get the transcript of this and paste it, copy and paste it in.
Yeah,
this would be amazing. I do want to like play around with AI, but you have to pay for the apps that do them things, though, isn't it?
There's a lot of free ones where you can get credits in it. So if you know about this making like fake emails in it, you can just keep making them and getting free stuff in it.
But one that would animate a transcript.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to send me something. So, what's that, please, bro?
All right.
Yo, man.
Come on.
What about family? Are you lot being entertained by this? Tell me. Let me know in the chat. His story is very rudimentary. Big up BFM. BFM 20.
I Jedi, what does that word mean? Rudimentary.
Rudimentary.
What? Yeah.
Like basic kind of, you know? Very
Oh, okay.
And like an entry level type of description. I guess he's saying this is he's not really saying that too deep. You know what I mean? That's my interpretation. Please, if I've got your meaning wrong, please let me know. Is it riveting? Trillo says it's riveting. All right, big at yourself. Cool. Let's get back into it quickly, then.
Now that I was already terrified beyond being terrified. Okay, there's nothing on this earth that can even calibrate your mind of the fear that you already feel. Because even when I was there, I'm going to remind people.
Hit the PayPal family.
Okay, you can be going through the toughest situations, whether if you're in a hospital, whether if you're in incarceration, but you always have people to communicate with. You always have fellowship. In that dimension, you can be right next to a person and there is no communication. Because that fellowship comes from God. Just to be able to communicate with someone, just to be able to talk, just to be able to have that corroboration, that bond, that comes from God. So that is stripped away from you. There's no talking to anyone. There's none of those things. So I think I was in pre-hell, where it strips you and gets you so afraid to go to the real experience. And I thought that was the real experience. Okay. And the chain of people, it was so long.
Is he gonna write a book on this and that?
As I look,
he seems like a David that type of guy. He's gonna capitalize off.
And I remember, as I looked around, there were other people standing on the cliff with me. I didn't even pay attention, but they were along the edge, right and to my left, that circled the cliff. And you heard the people, the skeletons, were looking back, telling us, "Do not come." They were screaming, like some of them recognized their family members, some of them recognized certain people, and they were telling them, "Get out of here! Do not come here! Please, don't come! Don't come!" And I heard things from different languages. I heard stuff in Arabic because I know Arabic, Spanish. And I was hearing different and from all cultures.
There
I
you
promise
have it. Yeah, Inspector Jeds. Yeah. There you have it, bro. I'm telling you, I should have been in like forensic psychology or some shit, bro. Yeah, I should have been in these fields that gave me.
What did you see, Jedi? Though, like,
bro,
share with us.
You just see, I don't know, like you just see it. I don't know. You just tell.
Speaking Arabic, knowing different languages.
Him speaking Arabic, like I could see that he's probably dabbled in a couple religions, and I believe that he has inhaled Islam, and I actually believe that maybe he was into some kind of masonry, because he started by saying that he mastered the craft of the streets. That was one of the
first. He did say that. He did say that. You clocked that straight away.
Yeah, and then that got me. Yeah, I just feel like he's either been like, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Can you like, you know, like, because normally, you know, like you always look at the background and stuff like. Can you see anything that's masonry or like suggest that is?
I'm not gonna lie. First, I thought there was a crescent moon behind him, but it's not. It's actually like the rock of the tomb being rolled away by, like, signifying Jesus Christ ascending to heaven.
Okay.
What was it like?
I would love to get this guy so we can cross-examine him, though.
Yeah, have him in the corner. You'd like to, yeah?
Nah. Okay,
Grab by the neck and come through them and run through them. You've been going crazy. Can't believe you said you're gonna come through them. They had you in the corner. First, the dogs had you in the corner. Both of them at the same time. Yeah.
Okay, no, I didn't even clock that, but.
Anyway, big up, man, big up. I'm just fucking around.
They were telling everybody, "Don't come here, don't come here." But the fact is, in my mind, I think the Lord put in my heart and said, it's not our choice no more. It's not up to us. He gave, that time is over with. That's why we need to make use of our time. That's why I tell everyone who I talk to, and I even recommend, I call it the time challenge, okay? All you do is take a sheet of paper and you put world on it and you put God on it. Then each day you ask yourself, but this is for your own personal use only. You don't have to show no one else. Who had more of your time today? What's your time with? It brought me out of, but he snatched me away. He didn't let me go past. But one thing I can tell you, it is a real place. It is beyond the descriptive imagination that I'm just telling you. And I thought the part that I was in was.
So that's it then, yeah?
Than this life. The sensations of field, all your sensations in hell, I clearly learned. I saw these they call familiar spirits. They come from hell and you can see them descending and you know where they're going. They turn to it like a mist. They go back and forth because they're reporting, monitoring spirits as well. They're going all over the place. They go back and forth. They call familiar spirits because everyone, when you're born, you're sent an agent, a spirit, a demon who monitors you, who watches you, who knows your every move, who knows your diet, knows your likes, your dislikes, your comfort, your discomfort, know everything about you. It's kind of like data mining, what the government does. And what happens is, if you have a psychic, that's what they call mediums, okay? They don't know nothing about you, but what happens is their demon or familiar spirit is communicating with the other person's familiar spirit. So it makes it seem like the medium or the psychic knows about you, but there's nothing but two demons communicating with each other, telling the medium about you. It's all a trap. It's all a trap. That's why you test every spirit, test everything, because I saw in hell, like I'm telling you, these things are everywhere and constantly. It's so fast there.
This chick definitely not a witch. Definitely not a witch. What's she just doing? What's she turning the camera, man? Stay in the background.
Just for that little instant that I felt of the Lord that snatched me out, just even his presence, even him just being around you, even if, until I got acclimated again back into my body. But it just, and it took a long time for me to really get to what happened to me. I even developed PTSD, over the experience. It took, but in public, you're a volunteer, you're great. Take the time to start spending time with him.
Yeah, man. Great story, man. Great story. Great story. I'm not sure anyone really believed it, but, well, obviously D-Block did, and Silverside. I don't know, man.
It's interesting.
He's seen all sorts of stuff. He's seen it all. He didn't leave nothing for no one else to see. He saw it. Like I said, he's moving like Enoch. He got details of what people did, what people didn't do, thousands of years, different languages, different cells. I was here, then there was the gate to hell, then there was like a line, a queue to get to the gate to hell with skeletons. So what are you gonna do to the skeletons now? Fuck it. You're gonna like punish the skeletons and make the bones regrow. Like, what's happening there? Spiritual skeletons. Come on, man.
I resonate more with like the concept of karma and reincarnation and that. I still believe in heaven and hell, but I think karma and reincarnation's got quite a lot to do with that. And I think it's a journey of reaching God, however long it takes you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a journey of reaching God. Okay. Reincarnation, coming back. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, on the reincarnation, yeah, he does as he goes further into the different hells, he does explain about seeing what the Indians worship and that. Shiva and this and that.
No, that was it. He's not going into no more hells. That was it.
I think there's a couple interviews of him. That was I don't think that's the original one that I watched.
So he's now gonna add extra hells now, extra things. Oh my god, no way. Nah, he's taking.
But I'm gonna have to email him, man, and tell him to come to the show, bro.
He said he got to the gates of hell and he was snatched up, right? But so now he's gonna. So where's the? Oh my god, this is mad.
Yeah, for the person that's saying that he saw Tupac, he did say he saw Michael Jackson though. I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God. I think he said he saw Michael Jackson.
What did he say about Michael Jackson?
I can't remember, but he did say he did see Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson influenced loads of people to do certain things, and
oh my god, he saw Michael Jackson.
He did say that.
Brother,
no, he did say that. I'm not gonna lie.
Billions and billions. Can you think of all the people that must be in hell? And then he said he saw Michael Jackson. And as far as I'm concerned, another reason why it's not Islamic is, he's in Jahannam, and there's no one in Jahannam right now. There's no one's in Jahannam now. Everyone's waiting for judgment. So they're in the other place, waiting for the day of judgment. Wow. You didn't even think about that.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point still.
You're going to say he's in the future, or God just brought him there, bro. Listen, I don't know if he saw anything at all or nothing, but he's been messing with Santeria and all these other kind of things, and he got shot, bruv. And I don't know, bruv. I don't know what he's talking about. All this rocks and there was rocks and fires coming out of the rocks and now he's talking about seeing Hindu gods, and seeing fucking Michael Jackson. Brother, you gone too far. You gone well too far. You get me?
Not for real.
You gone too far, bro. Like, if he said he saw Michael Jackson in this interview, I would have stopped the video. Like, nah.
Surprising how much information he's recalling. If you think about a lucid dream, how much information you actually recall.
It's crazy. His recollection is fucking 10-10. 10-10. We know about recollection memory. I'm not saying that. I'm not even saying it didn't happen, but it feels mad. It don't feel right. Not saying I know what it should feel like though. I mean, let's just get that straight.
A big good little documentary to watch to see, like, to see different stories of heaven and hell from different cultures.
Yeah, you find lots of cultures don't even have it. You're better off just talking about the afterlife in different cultures. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Rather than
because
the afterlife in different cultures will touch on heaven and hell, but it will also touch on other things like reincarnation, yada yada yada. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just closing some tabs. I've just got bad tabs open, bro. They need to go.
But yeah, I definitely think like it's a lot to do with a lot of the programming we got can influence your vibrational state, which can influence where you go at death. So I do think it is important to take action in this life. But I also think that a lot of these rules and regulations that religion set on people has been used as like a control system.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was the devil,
invited me over for dinner a couple months ago.
Oh shit! Yeah, I saw that.
He told me, he gave me a piece of advice. He said, "I've been documenting everything."
Jeds, you can't see the video.
92 or whatever.
You can see it now.
Like I have footage of everything.
You already know what it is. It's your boy Laid Back. That's elevate more notification. End of the some Diddy conspiracy. Real one for real. So drop that in and get it.
It's so difficult. Sometimes you
Trigger words, rock bottom.
make no excuses.
No
My behavior.
You know, 2 of the other 15 people in the room. So that'll just put it into perspective of the type of company I was in at the moment, you know.
And then what? And then what?
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Ava Combs.
What's your other last name?
Ava Barone.
Your other
Barone
last name.
Combs? Yes, it's breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted you. But you still have beautiful parents but you're my child also. But please tell the story.
You're my child also.
I was on the streets.
I adopted you like Madonna adopted kids and everybody.
It's kind of crazy. That is kind of nuts. What song was playing? I don't even know. It was one of those nights. Yeah, you've had it. Into some crazy. You've been to some crazy parties, I'm sure. What's the strangest interaction you've had at a party that was like, what's happening right now? I remember I was lit and I just started dancing with Paris Hilton. I was like, this is kind of. That is kind of nuts. What song was playing? I don't even know. It was one of those nights. Yeah. Okay. All right. You've been to some.
You're lying, bro. Man said dancing with Paris Hilton.
You're out in Hollywood.
Yeah. Man said his craziest party was dancing with Paris Hilton, brother. Yeah. You get me? Huge and a fool, bro. You done more than that. You done crazy shit than that, man.
My man's been groomed, though, isn't it? I can't believe the way he looks like Diddy as well. How come, it's always my man chatting and his other brother. I never see his other brother chatting at all.
Right. Who's his other brother?
The light skin you. I've seen like Diddy's got two sons, my man and the other light skin brother. Like, I think they got 2 different mums in it.
Do you know what? I wouldn't even know what Diddy's son looked like. Even the one that we just saw. Like, tomorrow, I wouldn't be able to point him out, bro. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know what he looks like. I think that's like probably the first time I've actually seen a video with him talking or whatever. Heard about him. I heard a diss track that he tried to do for
50.
Was it 50? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 50.
Yeah, it's 50 Cent. Yeah.
But I don't even know what he looks like. I've probably seen him a few times. King Combs. See, yeah. That shit just passed me by, bro. So, Radar.
Well,
I've heard you taking a couple spliff-like pulls.
No. Just vaping.
Oh, vaping. Yeah, man. That's your next step.
No,
How long have you been vaping now? You've been vaping while you were smoking at the same time, though, right?
Yeah, vaping got no cigarettes. Like, I was literally a chain smoker with cigarettes before, so that's why they're quite useful. Because before, when I quit weed, it would be quit weed, start smoking cigarettes, quit cigarettes, start smoking weed heavy. So now it's kind of just the vape, and then just get rid of the vape.
Yeah, is vaping
I stick to
definitely
the strong for a couple of days. Yeah, I think like a whole vape is like 2 cigarettes.
Scientifically,
I don't know.
I heard vape is worse.
They definitely fuck up your lungs like cigarettes. You can feel it in the gym and that.
Nah, bro, I smoked cigarettes. Yeah, I smoked a vape one time, made me cough. I was like, right.
Yeah, that's what it's like when I started vapes. I just got used to it.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's stronger. I'm thinking I'm a smoker. Do you get what I'm saying? So how could this make me cough? I realize it's probably worse. People do say it's worse as well.
It's like walking in like busy traffic and that. Like I'm sure if you was like just raised in the forest and like breathing fresh air, going like around cars and that, you probably cough. So you just get used to it.
Yeah, but that's why I said I'm a heavy smoker. So for me to cough as a heavy smoker, like it's not like someone that don't smoke.
1 out of every 5.
Yeah, it's a new going into your lungs, isn't it?
High school
And also,
students currently vape
heard
in
it
the
leaves-
US, and in the UK, 7% of kids aged 11 to 17 now vape. And that number has nearly doubled in the last 2 years, so currently more young people vape than smoke cigarettes. But with the news of vape deaths amongst young people, the insane...
Let me tell you something, fam, yeah? You see that story that they told everyone about the Trojan horse?
Yeah.
Don't you think they just keep still doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? Think about vapes with these like little fruity colors and fruity flavors and that, yeah. Ain't that a way to like pump a generation full of some shit that this generation never had? Like think like what secret chemicals or compounds could be in these vapes that everyone's sucking down? Like think about it, bro. They said that a hand sanitizer has been linked to effeminization in men. They said this about, I remember I saw this article about 7 years ago. And then you get to like, yeah. So I was thinking, at them times I was thinking, raw. So like hand sanitizer became serious after swine flu and these type of things. And MRSA, is it MRSA? Or whatever, that bug that was the super bugs in the hospitals. So it was like everyone has to use hand sanitizer. And now everyone's on vapes. I'm just saying all these mad chemicals, Trojan horses, bro.
But aren't they talking about banning like smoking and vaping? So every year they're gonna raise the age limit. You can
They
buy...
scrapped that. They scrapped it. They brought it up and then they scrapped it. For now. But it's just an indication of the direction they probably, I don't know if they want to go in that direction or what, I don't know.
To be fair,
chemical
like,
flavoring and lack of regulation.
Sorry, go on, bro.
I think smoking can have its uses in a pure form. It's just in the Western world, we just abuse things too much. It's like if I could control myself and smoke weed, like smoking a spliff like once every couple of months could have a lot of positive benefits. But you know, I just choose to just smoke heavily and like an idiot. Because don't like Native Americans and that, like I'm sure that's where like Americans probably copied smoking on that front.
What was it?
The news of vape deaths amongst young people, the insane chemical flavoring and lack of regulation amongst new vapes, could science now say that vaping is worse than cigarettes? To start, the nicotine in vapes hits your bloodstream and brain faster than cigarettes. This is because vapes consist of a coil that ranges from 110 degrees Celsius to 1,000 degrees Celsius, which creates thermal conditions for a carrier like propylene glycol, which is literally stage smoke. Yes, when you are vaping, you're inhaling like Taylor Swift stage smoke right into your lungs. Mixed with an active ingredient, most commonly nicotine and chemical flavorings, the vape smoke hits your lungs in a way that studies show ushers nicotine faster into your bloodstream and brain than cigarettes. Another study found that the sheer way that people like hit vapes like so hard, bro, each puff gives you more nicotine in vapes than in cigarettes. And nicotine—
Nah, that's bullshit. Look how many people that smoke vapes, when they get drunk, they straight away back on the cigarettes. Because they want that proper hit of nicotine.
No, they want to feel the harshness. It's the actual harshness. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know.
Because personally, myself, like that applies, and I've seen a lot of people that vape do the exact same thing. As soon as there's an opportunity to smoke a cigarette, they just crumble.
Let me get a fag.
Nah, in my workplace, I've seen a more rise in people actually kind of look at you different when you're smoking a cigarette. Like everyone's got a vape. You know what I mean? A man would take a pull in the office. Like you know where you can't smoke a cigarette. Man would just take a pull of their vape and shit.
Nicotine is an intense drug. I always say that the hardest drug I did this year at Pride was when I hit someone's vape at a rave and I was ripped. This is because when you vape, the nicotine enters your bloodstream through the lungs, where it quickly makes its way to your head and passes through the blood-brain barrier to go directly into your brain. Here, the nicotine causes a series of complex biochemical processes to increase dopamine, cause feelings of motivation, awareness, concentration, elevated mood, and other neurochemical processes that will relax your muscles. Nicotine's an interesting drug. It makes you feel mentally aware and alert while physically relaxing you. It's an amazing feeling that people get addicted to. As the nicotine rush ends, cravings begin. And most recent studies show that the cravings appear within 4 hours of your last nicotine hit. In theory, this whole process is more intense with vapes than cigarettes because vapes have more nicotine in them. Nicotine also alters blood.
That's also not
So,
true.
yeah. Is it not?
No, I think there's 20 milligrams. I think it's 20 milligrams or something like that in a vape, and that's equivalent to like 2 cigarettes.
Remember, nicotine is the thing that's in the vapes, but the other thing is the thing that the other whatever stuff, the tar and that is what you're trying to get rid of. Nicotine is in the nicotine vapes, unless it's nicotine free. And yeah,
there's a legal amount they can put in there.
Huh?
There's a legal amount that they can put in there.
It's a
and
concentrated amount.
It's under 2 cigarettes.
Under 2 cigarettes. Okay. In the whole vape.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? I've seen different sizes of vapes as well. Like,
that doesn't mean under 2 cigarettes worth of nicotine, though.
What do you mean?
There's more than nicotine in a cigarette, bro.
It's just chemicals, and it's just all the chemicals and that type of flavor.
But so like when you say under 2 cigarettes, are we talking about under 2 cigarettes worth of nicotine?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. I remember looking it up. I think when I was going to my dad's wedding, I was looking it up in the car. I remember.
Wow, Arrow's getting rainbow vibes from a guy. Man, yo, stand a bit further away from him, Arrow. Shisha is mad. Shisha is mad for the nicotine. They say shisha's like 40 cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always smoke shisha when I go out.
Blood flow in your body, making people with penises lose their penis girth. Yep, a bit of watermelon ice can shrink your dick. One study found that men who use e-cigarettes are more than twice as likely to experience erectile dysfunction compared to those who don't vape. 13,000 men aged 20 and older who had daily e-cigarette use were 2.2 times more likely to report having erectile dysfunction.
You know, I suffer with none of that.
I told you, Trojan horse, bro.
yeah, they're trying to make you man gay, boy.
When you're smoking all them fruity flavors and that, this shit's trying to effeminize you, bro. Trojan
I don't suffer with none of that. I don't suffer with none of that. I don't suffer with none of that.
Yeah,
you might not, but your offspring might.
Yeah, man.
Do you know what I mean? It might not be for you. It might be for your offspring.
Man, I don't suffer with none of that. Angry in it. Yeah. Not yet, bro. Keep vaping. Keep chuffing on that vape, bro.
Hey, you gonna find out. You gonna learn today. Now, but Jedi is right though. They don't bring out something new. Wherever they bring out new, it's gonna be worse than the last thing. Because the way they phone me up for my youth's injection, yo, do you want to give you a youth injection? No, bitch, stop fucking phoning me. He's never getting an injection. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like the amount of time they holler around like to get an injection. Like, wow, why are you so on it?
Yeah. Yo, I'm just saying it's only 4.8%, but you know, just be careful. Just it's a wood, you know what I mean?
compared to men who had never vaped regardless of other risk factors. Because ED is caused by nicotine and there's more nicotine in vaping than cigarettes, in theory, you will get more erectile dysfunction from vaping. Now, you also may have heard of the mysterious vaping deaths that as of February 2020 had 2,807 patients hospitalized with severe lung issues from vaping, some of who were under 18 years old, and 68 people ended up dying. What you may not have heard is that these deaths were actually from THC vapes, which are less regulated than nicotine vapes. Some of the THC vapes had a chemical called vitamin E acetate in them, which when inhaled ravaged people's lungs and alveoli, leaving them with symptoms of coughing, wheezing, and chest pain. Doctors were shocked and scared at first, but the general consensus was that mistakenly there was vitamin E acetate ending up in THC vapes, which was killing people. It created a disease called e-cigarette, or vaping use associated lung injury, aka E-Valley. Now the hope is that there obviously isn't vitamin E acetate in THC vapes anymore, but again, E-Valley, the disease, was never caused by nicotine vapes. But that doesn't mean there isn't other wild chemicals in these vapes because of the flavoring. The concept of vaping was designed to be tasteless and
Do you do what flavor one do you do?
I got 5 in 1, so it's I buy the 5 in 1, so it's like 5 different flavors, isn't it? You can like change the flavor of it. But I've got pineapple at the moment.
Pineapple in there. 5 in 1 in one capsule.
There's like 5 different capsules, so it's like pineapple, banana, strawberry, pineapple, mango, guava, pineapple, peach, mango, pineapple, passion fruit, pineapple ice.
Yay!
This guy.
Ah, man, come on, man. Yeah,
I think personally, like all these, like you said about the Trojan horse, but I think they give us vices as coping mechanisms. Like they probably realize people's not smoking anymore, so they bring out something new, make it a bit more appealing. It's got flavor and that. But I think they have to give people coping mechanisms, or people just rebel against the system more.
Don't you think it's mad, yeah, how they ban cigarettes in jail, but they give them vapes?
Mad.
Crazy, bro. And there's all men in there, so you know what they're trying to do. Turn everyone gay.
This vape thing is serious.
Yeah, but there's only 3 ingredients in the vape, isn't it?
What's that?
Glycogen, flavoring, and glycerin.
That's all that's in it. You believe that's all that's in it?
I've made vape juice myself. I used to make
yeah, but you believe that's all that's in the vape that you buy? Your 5 in 1. That's all that's there.
There's ingredients on the label.
Yeah, but there's ingredients that are listed doesn't mean that's all that's in there.
I don't know, because if someone looks at what's in there, there's more. You could sue that.
Say it again.
If they say there's only 3 ingredients, but someone looks at what's actually in it and there's hundreds of ingredients, you could sue them.
Ingredients that they don't have to list and ones that they're required to list. That's how the FDA and that work. So some ingredients you don't have to list.
What do you mean? Is that like food? Is that different from food? So is there ingredients in food?
Same in food. Not every single exact ingredient is listed in your food. Don't ever get that twisted. Go and look it up. There's some things that don't have to be listed.
I didn't know that.
It's not required to be listed, so they don't. Let me. Some people have fought to keep the status of not having to list it in the food, and they've gone to court to keep it unlisted. And we just sitting there as the general public don't know shit.
I try my best to buy like food with least ingredients as possible.
Yeah, man, I think that's a smart move. But I'm just saying, man. I
think the next step for me,
there's things in our food, and then these food people work with the government as well, bro. They work with like the intelligence agencies and that. So there's things in our food, bro. Like
I know there's chemicals because I watched this brother.
If you go and test the food that they say is only got this in it, you're gonna find shit in it. You get me? You're gonna find shit in it.
I know there's a lot of chemicals on the
in these
fruit and
vapes.
vegetables.
There's gonna be these trace chemicals, and they're gonna tell you, it's because you can't eliminate them from the water cycle, so they're just there inherently. But then this chemical, when boiled or whatever, actually accumulates. And look, bro, these men are fucking witches, bro. Like,
Did they know that there's wax on apples?
yeah, these type of things, but they're not gonna list that in the ingredients on the packet of apples, are they? They're gonna list wax and what goes into that wax. It's not just wax; it's a fucking wax and chemicals and rare and a process. That shit ain't getting listed. So that's my exact point. Thank you, Radar, man. That's my exact point. Things like that. Get me. They ain't telling you that.
Vapes because of the flavoring. The concept of vaping was designed to be tasteless and ugly as a mechanism to help people quit cigarettes. But capitalism came a-calling, and to expand the vaping market, companies started adding flavorings to make people want to consume vapes more. Cinnamaldehyde, the artificial flavoring that creates cinnamon flavor in food, is now added to vapes to give them a cinnamony taste. But cinnamaldehyde also has been found to make the cilia in your lungs stop working, making it harder for your lungs to get rid of debris and expel pathogens, leaving you more vulnerable to lung infection. 2,5-dimethylpyrazine is added to vapes to make them chocolatey, and isoamyl acetate is added to create a banana taste. These chemicals have...
See what I did there? What's your flavor? Raider, what's your flavor? What's your flavor? Raider, what's your flavor? You just took a big pull of the vape in it. Like,
better chat shit, man.
You chatting shit about the flavor that you actually got in your pipe. Pineapple, banana. What? Huh?
You just spreading misinformation. Same when, like, even when they like see the cigarettes too, and they do that experiment when they put cigarettes in like a breathing tank thing, and then it like the cotton like absorbs all the tar. Like, that's not an accurate test, because when you breathe in a cigarette, you don't just inhale the whole cigarette. You're breathing in oxygen. You might not smoke for like 10, 20 seconds and refresh your lungs.
Accumulate it, nah, bullshit. If you accumulate it and regulate it, it will come out with tar. Are you crazy? What are you talking about?
No, I think the test is false.
I went conspiracy theory and smoking. I hear you still.
Like, you can buy cigarettes that's got no chemicals, like American Spirit, and it's dry. And you can put something in it to add the moisture back to it, but it's got none of the chemicals that's in like mainstream cigarettes. And like I said earlier, we breathe in car fumes. We breathe in like car fumes on a daily, and that's probably like just as bad.
Interesting. Do you think it's just as bad though?
If not worse.
Have been found to cause pro-inflammatory effects on the respiratory tract that lead to cancer. A recent study found vape smoke contains benzene and other volatile organic compounds which lead to chronic respiratory conditions. Also, the vaping coils have manganese and zinc in them, which you end up inhaling, and this causes airway epithelial injury and tissue hypoxia. Mice chronically...
I'm just the metal that's on it, bro. It's fucking man up. You get me? Zinc and that. Inhaling zinc. You're gonna get hyperpoxia. You don't want that.
Say that again? Study found vape smoke contains benzene and other volatile organic compounds which lead to chronic respiratory conditions. Also, the vaping coils have manganese and zinc in them, which you end up inhaling, and this causes airway epithelial injury and tissue hypoxia.
Hypoxia, there you go. Tissue hypoxia. Walk on, Zellini. What are you saying?
Walk on, Radar.
Big up, bro.
Yeah.
You saying vapes and that, yeah?
He's trying to defend the vaping thing still.
Oh, stop it, man. Radar, it's indefensible, bro.
Yeah, he's battling.
Yeah,
And he's actually trying to keep from smoking as well, slightly.
Oh, stop
He
it.
said,
You see, yeah, go ahead. No, I was gonna say quickly what you said about American Spirit. That's false, Radar. Still,
what? No chemical.
It's the exact same as every other tobacco, bro. Just like, yeah, obviously it's drier, but it's all the chemicals are still there, fam.
Proper American Spirit's got no chemicals.
Bro, but I'm telling you this, boy, because raw, innit? Like, I'm in a shop daily, bro. Like, American Spirit, I know, American Spirit, bro, it has the exact same chemicals, bro, as normal cigarettes, because there's nothing different, I'm telling you.
Where's your basis of that coming from? Because it's got a label saying it's got chemicals on it.
No, you can just Google this, cuz you don't need to actually look at the cigarettes. You can actually just Google this and it will tell you this. Like, just type in American Spirit chemicals and it will tell you, like, literally, it's just there, black and white. But yeah. But yeah, back to the vaping thing. Yeah, you know what? I know a couple people that vape, and I just look at them like, bro, do you even know what you're fucking smoking? like real talk. And I know, especially with females, bro, they love a fucking vape, bro. Yeah, love a vape, bro. Yeah, and the thing what I talk about vape, cuz, is that because it's so accessible and it's just puff, bro, you will smoke way more than you would anything else because you're continuously have this thing in your hand. You can smoke it in a restaurant, smoke it in a club. You ain't really got to go outside. You get me? So it's just always in your hand, bro. And I know it's people smoke a lot more. Or I see them smoke a lot more when they have them vapes. You get me?
So, yeah.
But shout out all my popcorn langers, innit?
How much vape do you go through a week, Radar? Don't lie to me, bro.
Buy a new vape every like
I know
3
that you're
days.
gonna chat shit. Don't chat shit.
I buy a vape about 3 days. Every 3 days, I buy one.
What is that? And you're buying disposables, yeah?
Yeah.
So in the disposable, you get about. Go on.
It says 3,000 puffs, but that's not accurate because it's always the battery that runs out. Because I used to buy ones that you could charge up and they last for like a week, 2 weeks.
Yeah. I know. I think I see the one that's 600 or something, and it's like 600 puffs or whatever. But I see people go through 2 of them in a night.
Yeah, I could done one of those 500 in a day. Yeah. But it's the battery. It's the battery life. Like they're ripping people off, and it's the battery life.
Yeah.
You agree that it's the battery life?
No, I wouldn't know, bro. You get me? I just know that I see people vape, boy, until they can't vape no more, bro, or it seem like the thing's empty. But it's like I've seen people literally buy them, boy, buy another one, and then buy another one. And I've been with you for like 5-6 hours. Do you get me? So if let's just say, for instance, it's the 600 ones, bro. That's about over 1,500 puffs in this thing, bro, in the space of how long? Like, I don't know. I'm not each to their own, innit? But I'm not.
Radar reckons it's the equivalent of less than 2 cigarettes.
Yeah, that's we're getting all scientific. I don't know the exact measurement. You get me? But even if it is, I'd say at the rate you have to fucking talk on it, bro, it's still probably just as bad. It'll still probably mash you up just the same. Cause people, everybody smoke this thing that there's no tomorrow, and it's these harsh fucking crackhead drags I see man taking on these things. Like, you get me? No, it's just true, bro. It's like breathe, fam. You get me?
There's a crackhead drags in there.
You get me? Yeah, all of that. And then when they blow it out, boy, it's like man let off a smoke machine in there, bro. It's mad. Yeah, it is crazy still. It is. It is, man. You get me?
I'm trying to skim through this article about chemicals in American Spirit.
Yeah. I think the trick with them vape things as though is that the smell of them as well. Even sometimes people be smoking them, I'm like, right, that smells sweet. You get me? But it's some bullshit. But that smell alone, boy, will make you get me? Let me see what it's saying. You get me? Like, so
it's like positive reinforcement, so make it harder to quit.
Yeah. Whereas I think if they made vapes and it was just standard tobacco, bro, they wouldn't be so appealing to people. Yeah,
that's why I think they brought vapes out, because everyone needs a vice, and cigarettes are just outdated now.
Maybe I wouldn't say outdated, bro, because people still smoke way more cigarettes than vapes. Do you know what I mean? But I just feel that the stigma that probably comes with a cigarette now, it's still there with a vape, but people are a little less. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, it's like someone will see someone with a vape and it's like, you get me? See someone smoke, oh, bruv, you're gonna smoke a cigarette, bro. You're really gonna light up a cigarette? You get me? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah,
a big man smoke that outside.
Yeah, bro. You can't smoke cigarette in my yard. You can smoke weed. Yeah, you can't smoke cigarette in my yard, fam. That's the rules of the house. They ain't even my rules. That's the rules of the yard. You get me? So yeah, I get it. I get it still. So what? You stop smoking cigarettes completely, Radar, or?
Yeah. I haven't smoked cigarettes in months.
Okay. Do you find money wise is cheaper, or how's it work out?
Vapes are probably more expensive because I smoke roll-ups, and roll-ups are quite good for money for value, isn't it?
Sorry?
Yeah.
I used to smoke roll-ups, and they're quite good value for money.
Yeah, they are still. They are. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. And as well,
chronically exposed to vape aerosols developed lung changes consistent to chronic obstructive pulmonary disease, aka COPD, the disease that kills 100,000 Americans a year from smoking. But in the end, scientists and physicians agree that cigarettes are still worse than vapes. Cigarettes involve a combustion reaction with tobacco that causes you to inhale tar and other chemicals that ravage the lungs in unbelievable ways. One lung researcher compared smoking cigarettes to putting your mouth over a car exhaust pipe and inhaling. Also, you may not know this, but 1.3 billion people in the world currently smoke cigarettes. 1 in 8 people is a smoker. This is why.
All right, cool, man. We just talk about vapes, man. Stay on topic. Stay on code, fam. Stay on code. Stopzilla, I started with shisha pens 10 years ago.
How old is you, Stopzilla? He said you smoking at 9, Stopzilla. Mad thing.
Get off them damn cigarettes, man.
Yeah, shisha as well, man. I've never been a fan of that, bro. You get me? I'm not really, I'm smoking, brother. I'm trying to get buzzing. So
it's just a good way when you're drinking.
How do you realize you're not supposed to inhale shisha? Don't know if man told you that.
No, I wouldn't even. I don't. Yeah, I just think, this just ain't for me, man. Yeah, no. So. And again, it's also them crackhead drags, blood. I'm not on that, fam. Oh, you know what I'm talking about when people be smoking shisha, but it's just like, it's a bit too much, man. It's a bit too much for me personally.
Yeah, because I feel like I enjoy the whole smoke aspect, right? So the exhaling of smoke is like what Radar said, like a reinforcement kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
To the smoking. So like, you know, when you're smoking a spliff and you're not getting enough smoke out of it, it's not satisfying. It's like smoking a silk cut.
Yeah.
You know, that's like, because you want
got to start squeezing the spliff and rolling it, and there's something wrong with the roll.
You want that the harshness, the velocity of smoke to hit you, because there's something pleasurable about that, right? So you try to obviously, but the thing is, with shisha, I always cough, and then I come to realize when I don't shisha no more that you're not supposed to inhale it. But it's like, why are you not inhaling that? That's dumb. That is just stupid.
Bro, it's the same concept as a cigar. I've never
exactly.
I've never understood.
I've said cigar's stupid for time.
You know what I mean?
And if I've ever had a cigar, yes, I've taken a fucking pull. Like, are you dumb?
Yeah, I noticed anytime I've ever tried a vape or a shisha, it's like there's something missing, bro. You get me? But it's like it's tickly, bro. Pause. You get me? Like I can't explain it, man. It's like thin smoke, bro. Yeah, it just aggravates my chest.
No, it's tickly.
No, you know when you got like a tickly cough, bro. It's like you've inhaled it, but it's light. There's I'm waiting for that. You get me? Like you said, that hit, but there's nothing there.
Yo, bro. Yo, who's this? Perry?
Damn, bro, you gonna say my whole government, huh?
Yo, bro, what's good?
Ain't nothing, man. I was seeing your show. I just thought I'd drop by real quick, say what's up to y'all.
Yeah,
My
man.
people.
Big up, man. We in the building, bro. Long time no speak, man. How's things been?
You know, all is well. You know, working, saving money, taking care of business. Everything is good.
Yeah.
I can't complain. Yeah, I can't complain.
That's nice. That's nice. So, where you at? Do you smoke?
Yeah, I smoke. I'm about to roll up right now.
Okay. So, what do you think about vaping? What's your ideas on vaping?
I'm too old school for that. I haven't gotten to that. I'm like too old school for that shit. I just put my weed in a Dutch and smoke. You know, I don't do the vaping thing. I heard it was dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah, we just talking about vaping versus smoking and stuff like that. Yeah, none of us really fuck with the vaping except for Radar.
Sorry?
I said none of us really fuck with the vape except for you.
Oh, no, it's literally my last voice, bro. Like,
you're the
sometimes for this
vape.
take time with things, man.
Hey, you're the vapist.
Okay, guy.
Message, you're a serial vapor.
You're a vapist.
So it was on the vape register. Oh, you're taking a piss.
Vape.
How to catch a vapist.
So weird, man. So dumb. Oh man. So what go on, man? What's happening? What's the latest you lot got for me?
Oh man, it's so much that's going on.
Yeah.
You know, it's been a lot happen. It's been a lot that went down since I last been on this show, man. It's so much to talk about. Man, different shit that went down, yo.
Tell us what go on. So like what's going on like spiritually? Where you at? What's
Oh, you know, I still believe that we Israelites. I still believe that. You know, I ain't never gonna go away from that. You know,
that's what's up.
but you know, that's something I don't have too many conversations on that like that though, because I think we done kind of ran that into the ground.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But you ever jump on Clubhouse sometime?
No.
Yeah, man, Clubhouse is kind of popping a little bit, man.
Since COVID, it's been consistently still going.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, you might meet some people on there that you fuck with. You know, it's a way that you could parlay those people into your show on YouTube too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gotti, you remember Bullis Gotti, right?
Right.
Yo, he like the king of Clubhouse and shit, yo. And he done took that and parlayed that shit. I think he up to 100,000 subscribers now.
Crazy.
It's amazing, right? It's just crazy man. How much so much has changed.
Into too much stunts and crazy stuff, man. There's too much crazy stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yo, I used to feel it.
It was wild. All this, yeah. And then you're getting into the whack 100 stuff and all that. This is like clowny, man. It's clown shit. Respectfully.
Yeah, man, you're right about that. But I don't know. It seemed like people don't care. You know what I mean? They don't care, man. I went over there and checked them out, man. Every time he open up a room, man, it's like 1,000 motherfuckers in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn. You know, so obviously
how
he knows.
how does like the monetization on Clubhouse work?
I don't really think you could get monetization over there like that. You know what I mean? I think the trick is that you go over there and you get a following, and then you get them to come over to wherever you can monetize at. You know? So like in his case, he'll go over there and he'll have like a huge following, and then he'll get them to come over to YouTube. You know?
Right.
I think that's how people benefit from it.
Okay, so I ain't seen him on YouTube. What's his YouTube been saying lately? Is it you ever check it out?
Yeah, you know, he'll go in on certain. He'll like if it's a popular topic, he'll do a video on it, giving his opinion. You know, and things like that. But yeah, his subscription has grown crazy. You know what I mean? Shit grew crazy. But that's what a lot of people do now. They just, you know, if something's trending, they'll do a video on it, giving their opinion or whatever. You know, and he's been doing this for so long. I think he understands what he's doing now. You know, like he grasps what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Obviously, it's working for him. So.
Yeah, man. So you said there's so much to say, so much has been going on. Give us a tell us something. What's been going on?
All right, well, you got the how do you guys feel about the microphone check movie that Tariq Nasheed just dropped?
Nah, I don't know nothing about it, bro.
Yeah, man, he dropped a new movie. It's called Microphone Check, and basically what it is a bunch of Black Americans debunking. You know how they say that hip hop was created 50-50 Blacks and Latinos? Well, he like totally debunked that shit. And he's not shitting on the Latino community, but he's just putting it out there like, you know, you guys, you didn't create hip hop. You know, you came in after it was created, and you contributed.
Are Latinos claiming they created hip hop?
Well, you know, you had Fat Joe saying they created it 50-50, and you know, a couple of Latinos. There was a few of them. It was some pushback.
They're trying to make an argument to say that the Bronx was one of the birthplaces of hip hop, and it was heavily influenced by Latinos. But yeah, I've seen a bit of that.
Yeah, so
I mean, a lot of the break dancers and that were Latinos.
Yeah,
but not the first ones. Not, you know, they didn't create. They contributed, but it had already started. Actually, they was kind of racist toward us when it first started happening. You know, they was like that jungle music, and you know what I mean. But they did contribute, but that was later. Like when you talk about the first Latinos in hip hop, this is like 10 years after the fact, you know. So
he made a whole film, and what platforms he put that out on?
I think he has a streaming platform, and you know he does the DVD thing and all of that. And also he what he does is he'll like rent out movie theaters across the country, and he'll premiere them, have premieres for that in the theaters and all that. But that's been a thing.
Hip hop, we still have a lot of discrepancies as far as the origins of hip hop, a lot of claims, who did what, who was the first this, who was the this and that, such and such. But at the end of the day, we need to hear the story, all right? And that story can only be told by the founders of this culture.
Like everything was being driven and influenced by young Black American culture, like the slang, the style of dress, the initial music that we chose.
Look at all the boroughs. You got, you know, Money Making Manhattan and Money Earning Mount Vernon and Crooklyn. The Bronx was the boogie down Bronx. We was partying up there.
I am Coke LaRock, the first MC of hip hop. First cat to pick the mic up.
I introduced rapping to the turntable because when I came with it, nobody in the world was doing it. I'm right after Rudy Ray Moore.
They want to come in the mix. They want to say, we started. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What came to be known as hip hop was solely an African-American creation.
What would you get out of some Jamaican toast? What is that? I've never heard of a rapper use a Jamaican toast or a Jamaican fleur as a rhyme. I never heard of it, and I don't know where that myth came from.
My name is Legend.
Man, shut down that Jamaican argument.
Big up.
Yes.
We're before you place the video, we're just talking about vapes, innit? Well, you guys were talking about vapes. I just came out to throw something out. You know, I live in a block, right? So, look what I found, man. I don't want to touch it because, you know, it ain't mine. What are you saying? Would you smoke this?
Nah, bruv. What do you mean that's not yours, bruv?
That's not mine, bro. Look, I came out to throw shit.
Allow it. And that just happened to be on the floor. That just happened to be there.
It happened to be right outside my door, man.
Oh,
you smoking banana, man?
Very convenient.
Smoking banana is foul.
Banana ice, you know.
That's diabolical.
Not only you stupid Somalians eat banana, but you smoke it too.
Bro, unless Mood Best has been in your block, cause that's yours. Bro. Yeah, don't try.
Yeah, Mood Best, what's it, man? That's the problem. Yeah, big up, bro.
Banana vape, you know. Bro.
Brother,
brother.
Oh, they're saying they can't see the video. Oh, that was interesting. Don't know why you couldn't see the video.
Oh, microphone check. Yeah, that Tariq Nasheed thing's probably on his website.
Trixie from the Bronx, DX from the West Side. I am the first break dancer.
And that narrative that hip hop has had 3 founding fathers, that's been rolling for the last almost 30 years, which isn't true. You don't have just 3 people who created hip hop. Hip hop was created by a number of different people.
I am the grandfather, the godfather of the graffiti culture. I am the first element of hip hop.
The roots of hip hop being Jamaican, absolutely false.
My name is MC Sha-Rock. I am a founding member of the MC/rap culture.
This is crazy. You know what this is? You know what I realized this is? This is FBA propaganda.
Get this out of here, man.
FBA have hijacked hip hop.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, this.
I stopped listening as soon as he said, "Yeah, Jamaica." Yeah, shut that. I stopped listening to it.
Yeah, I get it.
But I'm just thinking West African Babata and all of this.
West African.
Oh shit!
No, bro. No
shit.
African Bambata is an American.
Oh, man said Zulu Nation. Zulu.
Yeah, she did. We do not claim him.
Oh
bro.
my days. Zulu Nation, you know.
Yeah, Zulu, where you at? Do you want to come and collect, bro? Like, I mean,
It was the internet of our time. It just traveled around by hand.
I know for a fact that the B-Boy stand started from the guards, the 5%ers that would be at the jams back in the days who were acting as security.
If they get the real truth of how it all was created, then so many lives would not be able to be in existence.
I feel like that's something that Born Rich would like. I don't know why.
Y'all don't. Born Rich is my man. Y'all don't fuck with Born Rich.
No, of course we do, man. Born Rich is the homie, man.
Yeah, but that's what he'd like. I mean,
Yeah, you'd love this.
Yeah, he'd love it. He'd love it.
He'd fucking love it, bro. He wouldn't like it. He'd love it. I told y'all.
But do you think? I mean, I think this is just important because he gets to speak about. He gets to compound on the whole vibration of this foundational Black American and having a stakeholder of their culture, and it's a fight for their culture, and it's a fight for people trying to take pieces of their culture, whether that's true or not. But like that's the basis of his politics, if you like. So it makes sense that he would make a film like this that would help him, explore those elements. Yeah, they're trying to take our shit. Because that's essentially what Tariq Nasheed's whole thing is, isn't it? From Hidden Colors to whatever, it's like reclaiming and just like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his stance, man. It's just a bit, for me personally, it's a bit boring, kind of outdated. Well, what else you gonna come with? Pause. You know what I mean? But yeah, probably still watching.
I know that I know that this. I think it's gonna be this year, but I know that hip hop is going into the Olympics.
What do you mean, like breakdancing or something? Or
Yeah, the breakdancing and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that should be interesting.
I'm thinking about maybe going to the Olympics this year. It's in Paris, isn't it?
It could be. I'm not exactly sure where it's going to be, but yeah, I know that they're going to incorporate that into the Olympics. So I guess that's his thing. Is he just wants to? I guess he said that he just wants to set the record straight because you're going to have a lot of people trying to capitalize off of that, and that did happen a lot throughout history, like with music. Like, I mean, we did create country music, and now when we try to make country music, it's like, what are you doing out of music? You know what I mean? Crazy.
Yeah.
We become guests in things that in the homes that we built. Like, that's not right. You know what I mean? So
it's quite shocking how many black artists have been ripped off by white artists.
Yeah.
On the one hand, I get you, but on the other hand, it's just like that's just the business model, innit? I feel that's just the average business model that they put out, bro. Some people are smart enough to swerve around it or find a way not to get duped, and you get me, they're lucky. But for the most people, that's just what it is. People still have that same issue today in 2024, bro. So, yeah.
yeah, man. So how do you know that they found Donald Trump guilty in this case they had against him?
What does that mean can happen to Donald Trump?
He may go to jail.
Oh shit! Do you know how much time he's? Well, obviously.
I mean, he could go to jail. He could not go to jail. But
what exactly is? Sorry, go on. I was going to say, what exactly has he been charged with, or what has he been found guilty of?
Well, they say he paid hush money to a sex worker.
Okay.
Which to me, I just think that's crazy. It's like, I think the Biden administration is afraid of Trump, and this is their only way of getting him out of the way. You know what I mean? I really think it's a travesty, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
I've always rated Donald Trump as a president because I feel that because he's got wealth, he'd be harder to influence.
I liked him as a president. I thought that when he was in office, well, number one, his policies did not hurt black people, black Americans. His policies didn't hurt us at all. They may have hurt immigrants, in particular Latino immigrants, but that's not my fight. You know what I mean? Also, there was the economy was so good under him. By him deporting a lot of immigrants, that opened up a lot of jobs for Native Americans, for Americans, real citizens of America. A lot of jobs started opening up under him because I think the only people that benefit from immigration is corporations, because now they can kind of shit on citizens and say, well, we're not going to give you what you're worth when we can hire Pedro over here who'll do it for a lot cheaper. And
I see there's a lot of immigrants coming into America. I saw a video the other day that loads of Chinese coming in apparently.
Yeah, a lot of immigrants are on it. It's like Biden opened up the floodgates. So I think that's going to be terrible for America, but that's going to be good for the corporations. It's good for them, bad for the people.
I'm hearing a lot of talk about World War III, like in terms of America as well. Like China, apparently things are kicking off between China and America, and
yeah, that's gonna happen. There's no ways about that. We see what's going on with Israel and Palestine. We've seen Iran coming to the fray. I believe they just killed the Iranian president. They're trying to make it look like an accident, but I think they killed him, and his prime minister too. And
was that the helicopter crash thing?
What's that, brother?
Was that the helicopter crash?
Yes, the helicopter crash. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I thought straight away that's some kind of like harp thing or something like that. Straight away, that was my first thought.
Yeah, he sent like 200 missiles over to Israel. Didn't really do nothing, but that was the first time anyone has ever done that. And I guess this is their way of retaliation. But the Israelites always preach that when America goes to war with Iran, that's going to be the beginning of World War III. So I guess we just got to sit back and watch what Iran is going to do after this, and just watch everything unfold.
So you think Iran will be the Kickstarter, not China?
Yeah, I think Iran is going to be the Kickstarter. Well, according to biblical prophecies, it says that when Babylon the Great enters into Persia for war, that shall be the beginning of Armageddon. So, and then of course, Israel is going to be the reason for all of this. So this is going to, it seems like Israel has a lot of control over America. Yeah, man. So like I said, there's just so much going on. How do you guys feel about the whole Puff Daddy thing?
Radar?
I really got much to say. I really looked into it too much.
Yeah, I just feel like he, for a long time, was able to run wild and run free and do what the fuck he wanted to do. for whatever reason. Maybe he was blackmailing people. Maybe he just had a free pass. Who knows? But yeah, whatever he was doing in the past, the powers that be, but they're not really entertaining it no more. So for however he may have pissed off someone, if he did piss off someone, if it's I don't know, but I just know that it's like the world's collapsing on that brother right now, and not a lot of people have sympathy for it. You know, not a lot of people have sympathy for him. A lot of people kind of been waiting for this day to tell you the truth. But yeah, we'll see what happens, innit? We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think all his trouble started when he sued that company.
Yeah, the drink company.
Yeah, the parent company of Ciroc.
Yeah.
He said that they was racially discriminating against him, and I will say in his defense that he did make those liquor companies under that parent company. He did make them pop off. He did make them pop off, and but yeah, that's what we're talking about old money. We're talking about trillions of dollars.
Yeah, but do you know what? As much as like I hear what you're saying, I look at it like this. Yeah, if I'm an employer and I've employed you to do something, let's say I've employed you for some PR. I want you to promote my drink. Like, this is exactly what you've been paid to do. So just because you promoted it well now, you feel that you're entitled, or you may be entitled to more than what was originally negotiated. Now, I don't really like people like that do stuff like that. Do you get me? However, I do also think that you have the right to renegotiate. Do you get me? But yeah, trying to do this bad boy thing, no pun intended. It's not really going to work with corporate America, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, I understand, and I think that's where he messed up at, because their thing is, well, his thing is, you just gave George Clooney $400 million, and he hasn't. He hasn't done not even a tenth of what I've done for you guys. But then at the same time, their thing is, dude, you're gonna take the money and the resources that we've given to you, to wage war, to wage war against us. Like, all right, because he won that lawsuit, and I'm pretty sure they had to break him off a nice chunk of change. But this is the aftermath of that. It's like, dude, we know all your secrets. You know what I mean? Like, we know about you. We could have taken you out years ago if we wanted to. So if you want to play with us, let's go.
I also think there was an aspect of that as well. Like, know your fucking role, bro. Yeah. Like, know your fucking role. Don't get ahead of yourself because you be doing X, Y, and Z, and people are allowing you to roam and do whatever you want, bro. Just as quick as they can do that, as quick as they can shut your shit down. And we've clearly seen that over the last couple of months. So yeah, But do you think there's any way that he bounces back from this one?
I mean, anything is possible, but I don't know. But I'll say this, from a personal standpoint, I'm not going to be one of those people that dog piles on Puffy when I know that there's people above him that's doing way right that no one talks about. So I'm not going to be the one guy like, hey, yeah, fuck Puffy, and not say nothing about the people over him. Like, come on.
Yeah, I hear that. For me, it's fuck all of them. Do you get me? It's fuck all of them. But again, Puffy would be deemed to be from the hip hop community, rap community, whatever. That's something that I indulge in. You get me? I'm a fan of that. So this one's a bit more closer than, say, a Harvey Weinstein or I don't know who these other guys are. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, there's definitely people doing a lot worse, I feel. But at the same time, it doesn't mean we're going to overlook what you're doing, my brother, because what you're doing is still very fucked up and disgusting. You know?
Yeah, you can't really defend the guy. You just, all you can really do is just state the facts. Number one, you're a weirdo. Number two, you're an asshole. Number three, you're a jerk. Number four, the reason why you're not getting the support from the people is because you didn't invest your money in your
Into it.
people. You
Yeah,
should
yeah,
have invested more money into the grassroots.
yeah,
Because these are the people that's going to come to your defense when you really need
yeah,
it.
yeah.
These people, they have this individual mindset where it's like, I've made it and fuck everyone else, and okay, well.
But and again, this is why on the one hand, I there's a little bit of I can see what's kind of being done here, but on the other hand, it's like, well, you didn't really want to fuck with people like that in the first place. So now, why should we give a shit when something's going wrong for you? You know?
Yeah, but I do have my compassion. So it's like, with all of that being said, I don't think Puffy forced any of those people to be around him that he so-called abused. I mean, come on.
I don't.
I've seen people act totally different when they get around someone with money, with a little money and
Yeah,
power.
yeah, yeah. I can believe that. I can believe that. Yeah, but at the same time, I just feel where it gets a bit murky is that once they do whatever they're doing, bro, it gets a bit. You know what I mean? Whatever. I don't want to use the word sadistic, but that's where I feel like people can start saying, well, this person said X, Y, and Z. You get me? You still may have done it of your own accord. Don't get it twisted. You're a grown adult, but the what's the word I'm looking for? The influence of somebody like a Diddy, yeah, saying X, Y, and Z to you may have been a bit more impactful than people would be giving credit to, you know?
Like I said, the guy's a piece of shit. Most people that I heard from that worked for him, they'll tell you that
Yeah,
he's very cheap, very petty.
yeah,
You're constantly trying to lowball people. There was a person that he wanted to hire on as a personal chef,
yeah.
and he only wanted to pay the guy 100K a year. Come on. But you don't have a problem with giving a chick that you're smutting out $250,000 a month? Like, come on, dude. You gotta do better than that.
Yeah, fuck, Diddy. But yeah, I just think, yeah, like we spoke about this before, man, that the focus on the focus on the male pervert, the male black pervert, and the picture that they're gonna try and paint of certain people in the up and coming future. We spoke about this a little while ago, but we've kind of been seeing this as of late. And yeah, even though I believe Diddy is guilty of a lot of the stuff that they've accused him of, I just feel like you lot have known this for fucking an eternity. So for you lot to try and just release this now, there's some reason, there's some agenda. Maybe we don't know about it, not understand it, but there's a reason where you've released this now. Another prime example, that videotape we saw was 2016. We're now in 2024. So that would make it 8 years. So why is it taking the best part of a decade for people to see that tape? You know, that just kind of lets me know that. Go on, bro.
No, not to cut your wisdom, brother,
Yes.
but that's what I was gonna say. Like, that's what I don't want people to ignore.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Just not all the focus, but at least a good amount of the focus should be on what you just said.
Yeah, it's timing, and I like I said, I believe that there's a lot of things that he's done that he's guilty of. But again, like I said, why is it only now we are hearing about these things? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure that people, law enforcement, whoever was aware of that videotape, it clearly shows him doing whatever he's doing. You know what I mean? So, and even after that, they said, well, obviously they said it's the statute of limitations or whatever is a reason why they can't charge him for the assault. But I think the video was in California, if I'm not mistaken, and they're basically saying that in California, they could arrest him for kidnap. They could arrest him for this. They don't have to arrest him for just trying to hit, just attacking Cassie, basically. Do you know what I mean? But yet still, you ain't heard nothing. He's not wanted. He's not. There's no arrest warrant for P Diddy, bro. Do you know what I mean? Which I think is kind of a bit funny. But yeah, I don't know, man. This shit's just a circus, bro. And it's meant to entertain and distract in it. So it's doing its job to a certain extent.
I think they're saying now that there is some kind of search warrant, or not search warrant, arrest warrant maybe pending, because they've got some new evidence. Because they had a meeting with bare of his accusers, apparently.
Okay.
The federales had a meeting with some of his accusers. Apparently, they're ready to strike, or some shit like that. I just see that.
Boy,
they have enough evidence for him to go to prison or some shit.
It seems like they're really toying with him. It almost looks like a cat playing with a mouse at this point with him. You know, they're really making him feel the heat, like turning it up slow.
Yeah. I also feel like a big part of this is showing you, bruv, like, stay in your fucking lane. Yeah. This is an example for any other ones that you think you are gonna jump out of your fucking position, bruv. Like, you will very easily get simmered down. So just stay in your lane, bruv. Yeah.
And another factor in this whole thing, real quick, I like to add is the fact that this dude, he does have video footage of people over him.
Yes.
And that makes me feel like they might Jeffrey what's the name of that guy? The guy they may kill him. They may kill him.
Yeah, I've been hearing this narrative. That's the real reason why they raided the house and they only took the camera hard drives and this, that, and the third. And I can kind of believe that, yeah. But there's also I just don't know, man. It's just so cloudy and murky right now. I don't know what's what and what's not. But I even see that what's that lady's name? Jaguar Rat. And she's basically saying that the only thing keeping this guy free right now is the fact that he has these videos. Yeah. And she's saying something about the dark web, and there's a coin called Dark Coin or something along them lines, and people be selling tapes and all sorts. But she's basically saying, well, the only reason why this guy is even still fucking breathing, bruv, is because he has certain tapes of people, and until they're at least sure of where these tapes are and can source them, then he's kind of safe, bro. You know what I mean? But, yeah, what do I know?
Yeah, so them killing him is a far worse fate than him being locked up. But yeah. There's one more thing I wanted to touch on. What's your opinion on this whole FBA African diaspora war? What's going on with that? Like, how you view that?
Sound like some self-hate to me, brother. No, I'm joking. No, do you know what? Yeah, as my American brothers and sisters, like, before it took me a long while to kind of understand their stance, but I do understand it. I don't agree with it, but yeah, I understand why they may feel how they feel after being there for that period of time. Yeah, I get it, but when they start saying certain wild stuff and certain ignorant statements, it's just like, I'm not really trying to hear it anymore, bro. Yeah, I'm not really trying to hear it. But I do understand why they say some of the stuff they done. And speaking to like brothers like Born Rich, when he'll break down certain things, I understand why it makes sense to him. Do you know what I mean? I fully get it. But I'm not really a fan of that, man. To be quite honest, I'm not really a fan of that FBA stuff.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I think that I think that's a whole nother show. That's a whole nother show.
You know, we'll be here for hours on that one. We'll be here for hours, man. Be here for hours. But yeah, when Bourne says stuff like, I don't know, 8, 9, 10 generations, whatever. Like when he makes his points, I understand why he says that and why he may feel like that. Do you know what I mean? But again, like I said, I don't agree with them, but yeah, I understand why he says certain things. But some of you lot be getting overboard with it though, man. It's just like, just tone it down a bit. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, just tone it down.
I think it happens. Yeah, what I don't like about it is, there's two groups of people.
Yeah,
that's on the bottom, punching on each other. That's what I don't like. You know.
Yeah.
I feel like both groups have a lot to do. You know, as FBAs, if we want to delineate and do our own thing, cool, then do that. You know, but the whole airing out each other's, you know, like, you guys live in the projects and smoke crack. Well, you guys. You know, you guys are bathing in the local river and don't have electricity.
Yeah.
It gets a little out of hand. You know?
I know. Yeah, that shit's a bit silly. It's a bit childish still, but yeah, but it's division, isn't it? Division conquers, my brother. Yeah, so just imagine if these people didn't give a shit about FBA and the other shit, and everyone just said, well, you know what, can we just try and get along and just try and make something work? Well, yeah, you know, diaspora was.
It's definitely something you can't ignore, you know. But yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, man, it was good talking to you guys, man. You know, I ain't got nothing but love and respect for my brothers over in the UK, man. So it's always good to touch down here and there every now and then and just give y'all guys a highlight, you know.
Yeah, no, salute, man, salute. You know, always got time for the brothers and sisters across the pond, man. You know, always.